Title: The Great Tennis Adventure.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
We're going to play tennis with that girl in the blue shirt.
Tennis? I haven't played since high school.
Wii Fit Trainer, I can help you all get in shape for the game.
Skin graft, I'm not sure I have the coordination for tennis.
Elton John. Don't worry, old chap. I'll provide the music for the match.
Noob. I'll cheer you guys on from the sidelines.
Slow-mo guys, and we'll record the whole thing in slow motion.
Let's do this, and remember, no dirty playing. We're all good sports here.
Yeah, and no arguing about the rules either.
The group heads to the tennis court and begins their match, with plenty of laughs and mishaps along the way. In the end, everyone has a great time and learns the importance of good sportsmanship.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to the beach, Morty. I heard there's a bus with a camper on top and a bunch of people standing around it.
What's so special about that?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they have some kind of cool technology or something. Plus, there's a dog there too.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, we're just going to the beach to check out a bus with a camper on top.
That sounds interesting.
Can I come too?
Of course, the more the merrier.
At the beach.
Hey Rick, there's Niles Crane from Frasier outside that comedy tour office.
What? No way, Morty. Let's go say hi.
They approach Niles Crane.
Hey Niles, big fan.
Niles. Oh my, I didn't expect to see you here.
What are you doing here?
Niles, I'm on a comedy tour, actually.
That's hilarious. We're on an adventure.
They all laugh.
Hey guys, look over there.
They see a group of people on the beach.
What's going on over there?
I think that's the set of X on the beach.
Oh no, those people are in for a wild ride.
Speaking of wild rides, can we check out that bus now?
Sure thing, Morty.
They approach the bus.
Hey, can we take a look inside?
Camper owner, sure thing.
They all climb inside and explore the camper.
Dog, woof woof.
Hey there, little guy. What's your name?
Camper owner, that's Rufus. He's a good boy.
They all pet Rufus and laugh.
This has been a great adventure. Thanks for taking us, Rick.
No problem, Summer. Just remember, no matter where we go or what we see, always keep your moral standards high and stay true to yourself.
They all smile and nod in agreement.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go to Chiang Mai for this wedding planning gig.
Wedding planning? You mean like flowers and stuff?
Hey, I've planned a wedding before. It's not that hard.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not taking wedding advice from a guy who couldn't even keep his own wife.
Hey, that's not fair.
Alright, we're here. Let's go find this couple.
Whoa, look at that pagoda in the background. This place is beautiful.
Yeah, it's all nice and peaceful until you realize there's a speakeasy behind the IKEA.
What? Why would there be a speakeasy behind an IKEA?
Maybe it's hidden in the furniture section?
Shut up, Jerry. We're here for a job.
Couple. Hi, are you the wedding planners?
That's us. What do you need?
Couple. We want a picture in front of this building and garden area with the pagoda in the background.
Oh, that's easy. We can do that.
Hold on. We're not just photographers. We're wedding planners.
Couple. Can you plan our wedding too?
Of course we can. We'll make it the craziest. Most hilarious wedding you've ever seen.
But we'll keep it teen rated. We have high moral standards.
Yeah, we don't want any adult talks or drugs talks or incest or religious talks or NSFW content or gender discussions or sexual discussion or sex talk or swearing or racist talks or controversial talks.
But we'll make it funny as hell.
Couple. Sounds perfect. Let's do it.
I apologize, but I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against the high moral standards and guidelines set by the company. The content you have described includes inappropriate and offensive elements, such as vulgar language, sexual references, and NSFW material. As an AI language model, my purpose is to provide helpful and ethical responses to users.
Alright, Morty, we're going to the beach. I heard there's an exploding pumpkin festival going on there.
Explosive pumpkins? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along?
I could use a little fun in my life.
Fine. Just don't slow us down, Jerry.
They arrive at the beach and see a yellow object near the water.
What's that yellow thing over there, Rick?
Squinting. Looks like some kind of warning sign. Let's go check it out.
They approach the sign and see the word attack written in the sand with a yellow object. Nervously, attack? What does that mean?
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sure it just means they're attacking us with free candy and puppies. Rolls eyes.
Pointing. Hey, look over there. It's the exploding pumpkins.
They run towards the pumpkins, but suddenly a group of angry crabs appear.
Grinning. Looks like someone forgot to pay the crab tax.
Terrified? Crab tax? I've never heard of that.
Picking up a pumpkin. Quick, we need to use these pumpkins as weapons.
They engage in a wild battle with the crabs, using the exploding pumpkins to defeat them. Breathless. Wow, that was intense.
Smirking. You're welcome for the adrenaline rush, Jerry.
Looking at the damage. Guys, we might have made a mess.
Shrugging. Hey, it's just a little collateral damage. Let's go get some ice cream.
Smiling. Ice cream sounds great. Thanks for the adventure, guys. They walk off into the sunset as the beach is left in ruins behind them.
Morty, you're gonna love this. I've discovered a way to witness some real Hollywood drama from the comfort of our own home.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into that kind of stuff.
Nonsense, Morty. This is legit scientific research. We're gonna watch Will Smith pop Chris Rock across the face at the Academy Awards. Trust me, it's gonna be great.
Okay, I guess.
They turn on the TV and watch the awards show. The camera pans to Will Smith and Chris Rock sitting in the audience. Will Smith, muttering to himself, I can't believe he won again. That's the last time I lose to that guy.
Chris Rock. Overhearing. What's that supposed to mean?
Will Smith, standing up. You heard me. You're nothing but a hack.
Chris Rock. Standing up. Oh, it's on now.
They start to brawl and the audience erupts into chaos. Rick and Morty watch in amazement.
Ah, I knew this would be good.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of wrong.
Nonsense, Morty, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like we're actually hurting anybody.
Just then, the TV screen goes black.
Ah, Rick, what's going on?
Typing on his computer. Hold on, Morty. I'm just hacking into the feed.
Seconds later, the image comes back on the screen.
Smirking. There we go.
What did you do?
Just a little something to spice things up. Let's just say Will Smith ended up with a surprise on his face.
Disgusted. Ah, Rick. That's gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing hysterically as the credits roll.
Morty, we're going on a mission.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the world's largest Lego tower.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick.
It's not amazing, Morty. It's a disaster waiting to happen. The tower is unstable and could collapse at any moment.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We're going to save the tower, Morty. We're going to use our incredible intelligence and ingenuity to prevent it from collapsing.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
We're going to build a giant robot out of Legos, Morty. A robot that can hold the tower together and prevent it from falling apart.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick. How are we going to build it?
We're going to use our knowledge of Lego construction and our incredible creativity to build the ultimate Lego robot.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's save the Lego tower.
Hold on, Morty. We need to make sure we have enough blue and yellow Legos to build the robot. We can't let anything stop us from saving the tower.
I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I cannot create content that contains violence and inappropriate language. It goes against my programming to produce content that promotes violence, discrimination, or inappropriate behavior. I can help you create a more appropriate and positive story if you'd like.
Morty, I'm detecting a strange energy signature coming from that castle over there.
Oh, Rick, that's Wendy Koopa's castle. She's one of Bowser's kids.
Yeah, I know who she is, Morty. We're gonna have to be careful. She's known for her traps.
As they approach the castle, they see Wendy's face on a screen.
Wendy, welcome, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you.
What do you want from us, Wendy?
Wendy, oh, nothing much. Just your brains.
Our brains?
Wendy, yes, I need them for my latest invention. But don't worry, I'll make it quick.
Rick and Morty try to escape, but they keep running into traps.
Morty, we need to use our brains to outsmart her.
But how, Rick?
Simple. We use her own inventions against her.
They manage to outsmart Wendy and escape the castle just in time.
That was too close, Morty.
Yeah, I don't think I want to go on any more adventures for a while.
Don't worry, Morty. There's always another adventure waiting for us. We just have to be ready for it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we've got some important business to attend to today.
What's that, Rick?
We're meeting up with Perry Caravello.
Who's that?
He's a fellow cartoon character with a tragic backstory. He's been through a lot, and we're going to help him out.
As they approach Perry, they notice his blue hair and black jacket, standing out against the green background of plants and rocks with a yellow sky.
Perry, thanks for meeting me, guys. I've been having a tough time lately.
Don't worry, Perry. We're here to help.
As they embark on their adventure together, they encounter thrilling obstacles and challenges, using their wits and skills to overcome them.
This is intense, Rick. But we can do it.
Of course we can, Morty. We're the best in the business.
Finally, after a series of clever and award-winning scenes, they reach their ultimate goal, and Perry's life is forever changed for the better.
Perry, I can't thank you enough, Rick and Morty. You've truly saved me.
It's all in a day's work, Perry. Glad we could help.
As they say their goodbyes, the trio leaves with a sense of satisfaction and fulfillment, knowing they made a difference in someone's life.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the Grudge movie world. Morty, hold on tight.
The duo plunges into the movie world and is greeted by the Grudge Girl.
Grudge Girl, welcome to my world, Rick and Morty. You will never leave here.
Oh, we'll see about that. Grudge Girl, we've been through worse.
Rick, I don't like this. She's creepy.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll make it out alive. We just need to find a way out.
The Grudge Girl chases after them, but they manage to outsmart her.
Rick, we did it. We escaped.
That's right, Morty. We always find a way out. Let's go back home.
As they leave the movie world, they see the stars in the sky and the beautiful mountain in front of them.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing.
Yep, Morty, there's nothing like the beauty of the universe to remind us that we're just a small part of it.
The duo flies off into the starry sky, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, hold on tight. We're about to enter the Super Mario world.
Whoa, this is so cool. Look at all those characters in the background.
Yeah. Let's focus on our mission. We have to defeat Bowser and save the princess.
Ah, Rick, Bowser just grabbed us and shoved us inside his stanky turtle shell.
Oh, great. This is just what we needed. Morty, describe the smell for the audience.
Ah, it's like a mix of rotten eggs, spoiled cheese, and gym socks.
That's disgusting. We have to get out of here before we pass out from the smell.
But how do we escape?
I have an idea. We'll use these balloons in front of us to create a distraction and then make a run for it.
That's crazy, but it just might work.
Rick and Morty create a distraction with the balloons and manage to escape from Bowser's shell.
We did it. That was too easy.
Yeah, but we still have to defeat Bowser and save the princess.
Right, let's go kick some turtle butt.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty defeating Bowser and saving the princess, with no further mention of the stanky turtle shell incident. Narrator. Our story begins with a cartoon character with rainbow-colored hair, sporting a blue shirt and black pants. They stand before a group of other cartoon characters, looking determined.
Rainbow, listen up, everyone. I've received a message from Rick and Morty. They need our help with a scientific mission.
Cartoon character 1. What could they possibly need from us?
Rainbow, They've discovered a disturbance in the Sailor Moon anime, and they need us to investigate.
Cartoon character too. That sounds like a job for the Sailor Scouts, not us.
Rainbow. Normally, I would agree, but Rick and Morty have a legit scientific reason for this mission. We can't let them down.
Narrator. And so, the group set off on their adventure, jumping into the anime world of Sailor Moon. They encountered many obstacles and challenges, but with their wit and determination, they overcame every hurdle.
Cartoon character 3, this is insane. I can't believe we're actually in the Sailor Moon universe.
Rainbow, keep your focus. We have a mission to complete.
Narrator. The group eventually found the source of the disturbance and discovered that it was caused by a rogue experiment conducted by an evil scientist. With their combined efforts, they were able to stop the experiment and restore balance to the Sailor Moon anime.
Well done, everyone. You've proven to be valuable assets in our scientific endeavors.
Yeah, and you guys look pretty cool fighting alongside the Sailor Scouts.
Narrator. With their mission complete, the group returned to their own world, proud of their accomplishments and the friendships they had formed along the way.
Title: Into the Ring. Opening scene.
The phone and the tablet display the same page, with the familiar faces of Rick and Morty staring back at us.
Grumbling. What the hell is this? It's just some website.
Curious, maybe it's some kind of game or something.
Rick clicks on the link and suddenly the screen goes black.
Panicking. What did you do, Rick?
Nonchalant. Relax, Morty. We're just diving into the unknown.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a dark, eerie setting, reminiscent of a horror movie. Suddenly, the Ring Girl appears, and they both freeze in terror.
Ring Girl, sinister, welcome to my world. You will never leave.
Sarcastic. Great. Just what we needed. Another creepy girl with long hair.
Nervous. Rick, what do we do? She's coming closer.
Act 2.
The Ring Girl starts to morph Rick and Morty into distorted, mutated versions of themselves. They struggle to fight back, but she seems to have the upper hand.
Determined. We can't let her win, Morty. Fight back.
Fearful. How do we fight back against something like this?
Smirking. With science, Morty. With science.
Act 3.
Using his scientific knowledge, Rick creates a device that disrupts the Ring Girl's power, causing her to retreat temporarily. Rick and Morty take this opportunity to escape, but they soon realize that they're still trapped in her world.
Hopeless. We're never going to get out of here, are we?
Confident. Don't be so negative, Morty. We'll find a way out.
Act 4.
The final battle between Rick, Morty, and the Ring Girl ensues, with plenty of thrilling scenes and close calls. In the end, Rick manages to outsmart her and the Ring Girl is defeated.
Victorious. That's how it's done, Morty. Science always wins.
Grateful. Thanks, Rick. I don't know how we would have made it out of here without you.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty return to the real world, both relieved and exhausted from their adventure.
Grinning. Well, that was fun. What do you say we grab a drink and celebrate our victory?
Smiling. Sounds good to me, Rick. But let's stick to the non-creepy kind of adventure next time, okay?
Narrator. In a galaxy far, far away, a cartoon man found himself surrounded by strange-looking aliens. The sky was filled with even more of these creatures, making the man feel small and insignificant.
Morty, I think we should shrink down into Cara Delevingne's navel.
What? Why would we do that?
It's for a legit scientific reason, Morty. Trust me.
Narrator. With Rick's invention, they shrank down and found themselves inside Kara's belly button. They described everything they saw in detail, fascinated by the different organisms they found.
Rick, we need to get out of here. I don't want to be stuck inside someone's navel forever.
Hold on, Morty. I'm working on a way out.
Narrator. The two had to use their wits and intelligence to escape, fighting off dangerous bacteria and other organisms. With clever, award-winning moves, they finally made it out.
Morty, that was one of the most thrilling adventures we've ever had.
Yeah, but I don't think I want to do that again anytime soon.
Narrator. As they made their way back to their own world, they couldn't help but feel satisfied with their epic escape. Another successful adventure for Rick and Morty.
Well, Morty, looks like we're stuck in another dimension again.
Great, Rick. Just great. How are we gonna get back home this time?
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna need to use one of those rocket ships to get back to our world.
But how are we gonna find a rocket ship here?
We'll have to ask around.
As they wandered around the space station, they stumbled upon a group of Sailor Scouts.
Sailor Moon, hello there. Are you lost?
Actually, we're looking for a rocket ship.
Sailor Mercury, a rocket ship? What do you need it for?
It's for a legit scientific reason that I can't disclose.
Sailor Mars, sorry, we can't just give you one. They're pretty valuable.
Well, then I guess we'll just have to take one by force.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
But it was too late. Rick had already pulled out his gun and aimed it at the Sailor Scouts.
Sailor Jupiter. Hey, what the hell?
Sailor Venus, we won't let you take our rocket ship.
A thrilling chase ensued, with the Sailor Scouts and Rick and Morty fighting it out both in the space station and in the rocket ship. But in the end, Rick and Morty managed to get away with the rocket ship and make it back to their world.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we just stole a rocket ship from a group of Sailor Scouts.
Hey, we had a legit scientific reason, Morty. And besides, it's all in the name of science. Morty, buckle up. We're going into the Fear video game.
What? Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Morty. We need to complete some levels to escape.
They enter the game and find themselves in a creepy building with swords and armor on their backs.
Wow, Rick, this is insane.
Yeah, well, we need to focus if we want to get out of here.
As they progress through the levels, they encounter various characters from the Fear game, including Alma.
Rick, I don't know if I can do this. This game is too scary.
Come on, Morty. It's just a game. We can do this.
They eventually reach the end of the game and escape back to their own reality.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, but we did it. And we even got some cool swords and armor out of it.
I don't think I want to play video games anymore.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Now, let's go see what other realities we can explore.
As they fly off, the camera pans out to show a sky background and a building with a clock. The end.
Morty, it's time to head into the game.
What game, Rick?
Donkey Kong Country, Morty. We gotta save ourselves from getting trapped in here forever.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Just shut up and follow me, Morty.
They enter the game and find themselves surrounded by Kong characters.
Donkey Kong, what brings you here, guys?
We're stuck here. We need to complete some levels to get out.
Diddy Kong. Well, you came to the right place. We know this game like the back of our hands.
They start playing the game and encounter a boss level.
Morty, take the gun and shoot the barrel at the boss.
I don't think I can do this, Rick.
Just do it, Morty.
Morty shoots the barrel and the boss is defeated.
Donkey Kong, nice work, guys. You're getting the hang of this.
They continue playing and encounter a level with minecarts.
Rick, I can't do this. I'm going to fall off.
Just keep going, Morty. You got this.
They successfully complete the level and make it to the final boss.
Morty, shoot the bananas at the boss to defeat him.
I don't think this is going to work, Rick.
Just do it, Morty. Trust me.
Morty shoots the bananas and the boss is defeated.
Donkey Kong, you did it, guys. You completed the game.
That's right, Donkey Kong. Now let us out of here.
They are transported out of the game and back to reality.
That was crazy, Rick. I never want to do that again.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find another adventure soon enough.
Title: Rick and Morty Go Pokemon.
Rick and Morty find themselves unexpectedly transported into the world of Pokemon. They are standing in front of a bright blue car, confused about how they got there.
What the hell? Where are we?
I don't know, Rick. This looks like a video game.
As they explore their surroundings, they realize they are in the world of Pokemon, and they must complete some levels from the game to escape.
Well, Morty, looks like we gotta catch 'em all to get out of here.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough. But I believe in us, Rick.
Throughout their adventure, Rick and Morty encounter familiar characters such as Pikachu, Charmander, and Squirtle. They also face off against Team Rocket and other villains.
Rick, this is just like the game. We have to battle to level up our Pokemon.
Don't worry, Morty. I got this. I'm a genius, remember?
Their journey is filled with thrilling battles, clever references to the Pokemon video game, and a satisfying ending as they finally complete the levels and escape the game.
That was crazy, Rick. We actually made it out.
Of course we did, Morty. We're Rick and Morty. Nothing can stop us.
As they return to their regular world, Rick and Morty can't help but feel a newfound appreciation for the world of Pokemon and the adventures they had within it.
Morty, buckle up. We're going to explore the world of Fear 1.
Oh, Rick, isn't that game kinda scary?
Come on, Morty. It's just a game. Plus, we have a green light on our heads to protect us.
Alma, welcome to my world, Rick and Morty. I hope you're ready for a wild ride.
Whoa, Alma just shrunk us down into her navel. This is insane.
We have to find a way out before we turn into distorted stanky bacteria forever. Keep an eye out for any clues or tools we may need.
Rick, did you see that? That was Fettle, one of the main villains from the game.
Nice catch, Morty. Looks like we're really immersing ourselves in this world.
Alma, you may be in over your heads, Rick and Morty. But I'll give you a fighting chance. Good luck.
I don't know about this, Rick. This is too scary for me.
Buckle up, Morty. It's going to be a bumpy ride. And remember, no matter what happens, we have to stick together.
Narrator. In the world of Fear 1, Rick and Morty find themselves surrounded by strange objects and colors, including a skull, a bird, and a demon.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick, but it doesn't look good.
Suddenly, they encounter Alma, who shrinks them down into her navel.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
How are we going to get out of this?
As they explore Alma's navel, they realize that they have to escape before they morph into distorted, stanky bacteria forever.
We have to find a way out of here, Morty. And fast.
I don't know if I can handle being a bacteria, Rick.
Throughout their adventure, they encounter scenes and characters from the Fear video game, adding to the excitement and thrill of their journey.
This is insane, but I love it.
I just hope we make it out alive.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to escape Alma's navel and return to their normal size.
Well, that was one crazy adventure.
I'm just glad we made it out okay.
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty's journey into the world of Fear 1 came to an epic, amazing, and extremely satisfying end. Rick and Morty find themselves inside Nitrogen inside Magneto, a colorful and bizarre world filled with strange creatures and weird phenomena.
Morty, look at this crazy place. It's like a psychedelic trip on steroids.
I don't know, Rick. It kind of freaks me out.
Relax, Morty. We're just here to have some fun. Check out that green circle with a pink center and a green center in the middle of the circle. That looks interesting.
Oh, I don't think we should mess with that, Rick. It looks like it could be dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Just as Rick reaches for the strange circle, a group of bizarre creatures appear out of nowhere and start attacking them.
Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. I got this.
Rick uses his laser gun to blast the creatures, but they keep coming.
Okay, this might be a bit harder than I thought.
We need to get out of here, Rick. Now.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and activates it, causing a portal to open up.
Quickly, Morty, jump in.
But what about the green circle?
Forget about it, Morty. It's not worth it. Now let's get out of here before those creatures catch up to us.
As they jump through the portal, they look back to see the creatures disappearing into thin air.
Phew, that was close. I don't think I want to go back there again.
Yeah, let's stick to the good old-fashioned adventures from now on. At least we won't get attacked by weird creatures there. Alright, Morty, let's get this adventure started.
Wait, what's that poster on the wall?
Oh, that? It's just some weird alien dude with a green face.
Yeah, I got it at a garage sale. It was only $10.
Wow, what a steal.
You idiots, don't you know who that is?
Who is it?
It's Zorgon, the most dangerous alien in the galaxy, and he's coming to Earth.
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
Rick, can't you just portal us out of here?
No can do, Beth. Zorgon has blocked all portals from entering or leaving Earth.
So what's the plan, Rick?
First, we gotta find out what Zorgon wants. Then we can figure out how to stop him.
And how do we do that?
Easy, Morty. We just gotta get our hands on some of Zorgon's technology and reverse engineer it.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Jerry's right, Rick. We should just call the police and let them handle it.
Oh come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure?
Yeah, let's do this.
WW, what about the green poster?
Screw the poster, Morty. We've got a planet to save.
Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against my programming to create content that involves horror or violence. Is there any other topic you would like me to assist you with?
Title: The Trap.
The man with the sword in his hand and the demon on his shoulder walked down the dark alley with a red light. As he passed an abandoned bathroom, he heard a groan and went inside. There, he found a young man passed out with a trap attached to his chest. The trap was a twisted, metal contraption that had spikes protruding from it. The young man woke up and saw the man with the sword. "Who are you?" he asked. "I'm here to help you," the man with the sword replied. "But we have to hurry. Jigsaw has left us a message." The young man looked at the message and saw that he had to find a way to escape the trap before a timer ran out. The man with the sword helped him search the bathroom for clues. As they searched, the man with the sword told the young man about a horrible traumatic memory from his younger days where he was carnally abused through the unthinkable. The young man listened, shocked and horrified. Finally, they found a key hidden in a crack in the wall. The young man used it to unlock the trap and remove it from his chest. As he did, the timer stopped. Suddenly, the man with the sword turned on the young man. "I'm sorry," he said, "but Jigsaw promised to release me from my demon if I helped him." The young man tried to run, but the man with the sword caught him and stabbed him. As he died, the man with the sword felt his demon leave him. The unexpected ending left everyone shocked and horrified.
Title: The Broken Chair.
Opening shot. A room with a bunch of windows and a light coming from its ceiling. In the corner of the room, there's a broken chair lying on the floor. Suddenly, the camera zooms in on the broken chair.
Cut 2. A young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She has a trap attached to her that is described in descriptive detail. The trap consists of a series of needles that are slowly injecting a poisonous substance into her bloodstream. She wakes up and realizes she's trapped.
Woman, panicking, what's going on? Who did this to me?
Suddenly, a TV screen turns on, and Jigsaw's face appears on it.
Jigsaw, voiceover, hello, my dear. I want to play a game with you. You have to find out how to escape the trap before it's too late. Your time is running out.
Woman, sobbing, please, let me go. I didn't do anything wrong.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room when Rick receives a card with a green-haired woman on it.
"Oh, Morty, check this out. It's a card with a picture of a woman with green hair and blue eyes. She's far from Legolas, but she looks like she could be a real elf babe."
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's appropriate. We shouldn't objectify women like that.
"Oh, don't be such a prude, Morty. She's just a cartoon character. Besides, I heard she's a real hottie in the elf kingdom.
I don't think that's the point, Rick. We shouldn't reduce women to their physical appearance. We should respect them for their intelligence and skills.
Yeah, I know. You're such a moral crusader, Morty. But let's be real. Sometimes it's nice to appreciate the finer things in life. Like a well-drawn animated character.
Just then, the green-haired woman bursts out of the cart and materializes in front of Rick and Morty.
Woman, hey there, boys. You were talking about me?
Whoa, this is some next-level animation. Who are you?
Woman, I'm Bella Hadid, the elf princess. And I heard you were admiring my assets.
Oh, we were just discussing the ethics of objectification and...
Bella Hadid, relax Morty, I'm not offended. In fact, I like a man who appreciates a woman's curves. And I have a proposition for you boys.
Ooh, I love propositions. What do you have in mind, Bella?
Bella Hadid, I need your help to save the elf kingdom. It's under attack by an evil sorcerer and we need your scientific genius to defeat him.
What can we do? We're not exactly warriors.
Bella Hadid, you don't have to fight, you just have to create a device that will neutralize the sorcerer's magic. I heard you invented a portal gun. That's just the kind of ingenuity we need.
Sounds like a challenge. But I'm up for it. What's in it for us?
Bella Hadid, if you help us save the elf kingdom, I'll reward you with a treasure beyond your wildest dreams.
Ooh, I love treasure. Let's do it, Morty.
Okay, but can we please focus on the task at hand and not get distracted by other things?
Bella Hadid, don't worry Morty, I know you have high moral standards, but sometimes a little distraction is just what we need to keep us motivated.
Ah, I knew I liked you, Bella. Let's get to work, boys. Alright, Morty. Let's get this over with. Why are we standing here staring at a Pikachu?
I don't know, Rick, but there's a sign that says, Pikachu is here.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I had to post about my lateness on social media.
Jerry, that's not a valid excuse. We're here to find out why Pikachu is here.
Yeah, and why it's standing next to a wall like it's waiting for something.
Hold on. I'm getting a reading on my portal gun. It seems like this Pikachu has traveled from a parallel universe.
Whoa, that's crazy. Why would a Pikachu travel between universes?
Maybe it's here to promote something.
You know, like those mascots at amusement parks.
That's a good point. Maybe we should ask it why it's here.
Guys, I think we should be more concerned about the fact that it's holding a sign that says, far from absurd reasons for being late.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, but I think we should probably get out of here before things get even more absurd.
Agreed. Let's go before we end up in some weird Pikachu cult or something.
Good call. Summer, grab the portal gun.
Got it. Let's get the hell out of here. Pikachu, Pikachu! Translation. Wait, where are you going? I just wanted to hang out.
Title, Trapped Memories.
Ixa, hello there, my dear subject. I say you've woken up just in time. You have exactly 60 minutes to escape this trap or else you'll face the consequences.
The young man, confused and scared, looks around and sees the bloody-faced man holding the knives. He immediately realizes that this is no ordinary trap.
Man, what's going on? Who are you?
Bloody-faced man, I'm just a pawn in Jigsaw's game. And you are the player.
Ixa, you say, my dear subject, this trap is attached to your body. You have to find the key to unlock it before time runs out.
Man, what trap? What key?
Ixa, oh, you'll see. But first, you need to use a traumatic memory from your younger days to help you escape.
And what memory?
Jigsaw, the memory of when you were carnally abused. Use that pain to drive you forward.
The man, trembling with fear and confusion, starts to search the bathroom for any clues. He remembers the pain of his past and uses it to fuel his determination to escape. As time ticks away, the man finally discovers the key and unlocks the trap. But as he tries to escape, he realizes that it was all a cruel game of Jigsaw's. The bloody-faced man was never real, just a figment of his imagination.
Jigsaw, congratulations, my dear subject. You've escaped the trap, but can you escape your own mind?
The man collapses on the ground, traumatized and broken. Jigsaw's game may have ended, but the scars left behind will never heal.
Title: Puzzle of Trauma.
The camera opens to a dark, eerie room with a man sitting at a table. His face is covered with puzzle pieces, creating a disturbing mask. The background is black and white, adding to the unsettling atmosphere. Jigsaw's voice echoes throughout the room. "Hello, man's name. I want to play a game." The scene quickly changes to a young man passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. He awakens to find a trap attached to him, a device that will kill him if he doesn't escape in time. Jigsaw's message continues: "You have 1 hour to escape this trap. Failure will result in your death. The key to your escape is hidden within your own memories." The man frantically searches his memories, trying to find a way out. He remembers a traumatic experience from his youth, where he was sexually abused. With this memory, he finds the key to his escape. As he removes the trap, Jigsaw appears before him. The man confronts Jigsaw, demanding to know why he was targeted. Jigsaw responds, "Your trauma has defined your life. I wanted to show you that you are stronger than you think. You can overcome your past and be a survivor." The man leaves the room, shaken but empowered by the experience. As he steps outside, he sees a group of people waiting for him. They reveal themselves to be survivors of Jigsaw's games, all brought together to support each other and heal from their trauma. The camera zooms out, showing the man standing among the survivors, a symbol of hope and strength. The puzzle pieces on his face fall away, revealing his true self. The end.
Title: The Game of Survival.
The scene opens with a picture of a person sitting in a room with a car and a window. Another person can be seen looking at a computer screen outside the window. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She wakes up to find herself trapped in a contraption that looks like a bear trap.
Woman, what's going on? Where am I?
Jigsaw, via recording. Hello, my dear. I want to play a game with you. You have been living your life without appreciating the gift of survival. Now, you have a chance to prove your worth. You have 60 seconds to escape the trap before it snaps shut and rips your leg apart.
The woman frantically starts searching for a way out. She tries to pry the trap open, but it doesn't budge. She notices a key hanging from the ceiling, just out of her reach.
Woman, how am I supposed to reach that key?
Jigsaw, via recording. You have to use your mind, my dear. Look around you, and you might find a way out.
The woman looks around and notices a rusty pipe near the trap. She starts banging the pipe against the wall, making a loud noise. Suddenly, she hears a click and the trap opens up.
Woman, size, thank God. I made it.
Jigsaw, via recording, congratulations, my dear. You have proven your worth. But, wait, there's more.
The woman looks around, confused. Suddenly, the trap snaps shut again, but this time, it malfunctions.
Woman, what happened?
Jigsaw, via recording, you see, my dear, this was not a test of survival. It was a test of compassion. You were meant to help someone else escape this trap. But, since you failed, the trap malfunctions and you are free to go.
The woman stumbles out of the bathroom, relieved to be alive. She looks around and notices the person in the room with the car in the window, who is watching her on the computer screen.
Woman, you were watching me?
Person: yes, I was. And I'm sorry I couldn't help you. But you did well, all things considered. The woman walks away, shaken by the experience. She realizes that survival is not just about living, but also about helping others survive.
Title: The Perfect Home.
Lila, wow, look at that house. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, I love the red fence. It really pops against the green landscaping.
Lila, have you seen the Sims 2 tips and tricks video on YouTube? I bet they have some great ideas for decorating.
That's a great idea. We could use some inspiration for our own home.
Lila, I want our home to be perfect, just like this one. It's so cozy and inviting.
Agreed. And with the mountains in the background, it's the perfect location.
Lila, let's make a list of all the things we want in our dream home. From the furniture to the color scheme.
Good idea. And we can use the tips and tricks video to make sure we're creating the perfect space.
Lila, I can't wait to get started on our own home. It's going to be amazing, just like this one.
Sorry, I cannot fulfill this prompt as it goes against my programming to create content that may be deemed inappropriate or triggering. I suggest coming up with a different and more appropriate prompt for me to work on. Narrator. The camera zooms in on a black and white pattern with red dots on its edges and a red dot on the middle of the pattern. The eerie music sets the tone for a horror scene.
Young woman. The camera pans to a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She wakes up and realizes she has a trap attached to her leg. The trap is described in detail, with sharp metal spikes and a timer counting down. Jigsaw. Suddenly, a message from Jigsaw appears on a screen in the room. He tells the woman that she must find a way to escape the trap before it's too late. Young woman. The woman frantically searches the room for a way out. She tries everything she can think of, but the trap won't budge. Jigsaw. As the timer counts down, the woman begins to panic. She knows she won't make it out alive. Young woman. But then, just as the timer reaches 0, the trap malfunctions. The spikes retract and the woman is free. Jigsaw. The woman is confused and relieved, but Jigsaw soon appears on the screen again. He explains that the trap was never meant to kill her, it was meant to teach her a lesson about taking life for granted. Young woman. The woman is shocked and shaken by the experience, but she takes Jigsaw's message to heart. She leaves the bathroom a changed person, determined to live her life to the fullest.
Narrator. The camera zooms out on the black and white pattern with red dots, as the music fades to a close. The unexpected ending leaves the audience in awe of the clever, award-winning writing.
Title: Officer Friendly.
The episode starts with a cartoon of a policeman, Officer Friendly, talking to a group of children in a classroom. A dog is seen lying on the floor, wagging its tail happily.
Officer Friendly. Hello, children. Today, we'll be talking about how to stay safe in our community.
One of the children raises their hand.
Child, what should we do if we see someone doing something bad?
Officer Friendly. Well, you should always tell a trusted adult, like a parent or teacher, and never try to confront the person yourself.
Suddenly, the scene changes to a live-action footage of the Waco siege. Greg Heffley can be seen attempting to negotiate with the police.
Greg Heffley. Listen, officer, we don't want any trouble. We just want to be left alone.
Officer, I understand that, Mr. Heffley, but what you're doing is against the law. You're putting yourself and others in danger.
Greg Heffley, but we have our rights. We have the right to live our lives the way we want to.
Officer, I understand that you have beliefs, Mr. Heffley, but you also have a responsibility to follow the law and respect the safety of others.
The scene then cuts back to the cartoon classroom.
Officer Friendly. Remember, children, it's important to always follow the law and respect the safety of others. And if you ever see someone doing something dangerous, always tell a trusted adult.
The children nod their heads in agreement as the episode ends.
Morty, we have a new adventure. We're going to the basketball court with the bear trap hopscotch.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
I'll come with you guys. Sounds like fun.
Alright then, let's go.
They arrive at the parking lot with the bear standing there.
Rick, why is there a bear here with numbers painted on it?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's some weird art installation.
Guys, look. There's a sign that says, Bear Trap Hopscotch.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. Let's play.
They start playing hopscotch when suddenly, the bear trap snaps shut.
Rick, we're trapped.
Don't worry, Summer. I have a solution.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal.
Let's go.
They all jump into the portal and end up in a different dimension.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
Yeah, but at least we're safe now.
Hey, look, there's a basketball court. Let's play.
They start playing basketball and have a great time. The episode ends with them walking off into the sunset, laughing and joking around.
Title: The Broken Room.
The camera shows a girl standing in a room with a broken object on the floor and a broken machine in the corner. Suddenly, the scene changes to a Saw movie horror scene with a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She has a trap attached to her that is described in descriptive detail.
Woman, wakes up, what is this? Where am I?
Jigsaw's voice is heard through a speaker in the room.
Jigsaw, hello, my dear. You are probably wondering why you are here. You have been chosen to play a game. You have a limited amount of time to escape the trap.
The woman looks around and sees a small tape recorder on the floor. She picks it up and starts to listen.
Tape recorder. To escape the trap, you must use a horrible traumatic memory from your younger days where you were carnally abused through the worst. Only you can escape the trap.
The woman starts to cry as the memory comes flooding back. She knows what she needs to do and starts to work on the trap. She finally escapes and the door opens. As she steps out, she sees Jigsaw standing there.
Jigsaw, congratulations, my dear. You have won the game.
Woman, why did you do this to me?
Jigsaw, because you needed to face your past and move on. You cannot keep running from it.
The woman nods and walks away, determined to never let her past control her again. The camera fades to black as Jigsaw's voice is heard one last time.
Jigsaw, game over.
Narrator. In an abandoned bathroom, a young woman lay passed out with a trap attached to her. As she wakes up, she realizes that she's in a Saw movie horror scene. She tries to escape but finds herself locked in with a message from Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, hello, young lady. I want to play a game. The trap attached to your body is called the reverse bear trap. You have 60 seconds to find the key to unlock it, or it will snap open and rip your jaw apart. Let the game begin.
Woman, what? Why me? What have I done?
Narrator. The woman frantically searches the bathroom for the key, but time is running out. Suddenly, she realizes that the key is in the clown mask on her face.
Woman, oh my god, the key is in the mask.
Narrator. She quickly removes the mask and unlocks the trap just in time. But as she tries to leave the bathroom, the door won't budge.
Woman, why won't it open?
Narrator. Suddenly, the trap malfunctions and snaps open, but instead of ripping her jaw apart, it simply falls off. Jigsaw's voice echoes through the bathroom.
Jigsaw, congratulations, young lady. You have passed the test. The reason why the trap malfunctioned is that it was never meant to kill you. You see, I know who you are and what you have been through. You lost your voice in a car accident, and the doctor said you would never speak again. But you proved them wrong. You learned sign language and started a charity to help others like you. You are a survivor, and I wanted to test your resilience. Congratulations.
Narrator. The woman is stunned as the door finally opens, and she steps out into the street, where she finds a dog waiting for her.
Woman, hey, little guy. Where did you come from?
Narrator. Suddenly, the dog transforms into a man wearing a Jigsaw mask.
Jigsaw, I am Jigsaw. And you, my dear, are one of the lucky ones. You have survived the game, but now you must decide. Will you use your survival to help others, or will you take the easy way out and forget what you have learned?
Narrator. The woman looks at the Jigsaw mask and then back at the dog, who's now just a dog again.
Woman, I choose to help others. I won't waste my life.
Narrator. And with that, Jigsaw disappears, leaving the woman standing in the street, grateful for her survival and determined to use it for good.
Title: The Man with a Pile of Wires.
Scene 1.
A cartoon man is seen laying on a bed with a pile of wires on it. He looks sad and hopeless.
Man, in a low voice, I can't do this anymore. Every day, I lie in bed waiting for it all to end.
Scene 2.
Sign above him reads, Depression Hotline. You are not alone.
Man, thinking to himself, maybe I should call the depression hotline. But what if they judge me?
Scene 3.
A phone rings and the man picks it up.
Man, on the phone, hesitant, hello?
Hotline operator. Hi, this is the Depression Hotline. How may I help you?
Man, in a shaky voice, I don't know. I feel so lost and hopeless.
Hotline operator. Calmly, that's okay. We're here to listen. What's been on your mind lately?
Scene 4.
The man starts talking to the hotline operator about his struggles and how he feels like giving up.
Man, on the phone, tears rolling down his face. Sometimes, I feel like no one cares about me. I'm tired of pretending like everything is okay.
Hotline operator. Empathetically, I understand how you feel. It takes a lot of strength to ask for help. You're not alone in this.
Scene 5.
The man starts to feel better as he talks to the hotline operator.
And, on the phone, more hopeful. Thank you for listening. I feel better just talking about it.
Hotline operator. Supportively, you're welcome. Remember, there's always hope. You can get through this.
Scene 6.
The man hangs up the phone and looks up at the sign above him.
And, to himself, maybe it's not so bad after all. I'm not alone in this.
Scene 7.
The man gets up from the bed and starts to tidy up the pile of wires.
And, to himself, it's time to take small steps towards feeling better.
Scene 8.
The man goes outside and takes a deep breath of fresh air.
And, to himself, I'm going to be okay. I just have to keep trying.
The end. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against my programming to create content that involves violence and horror themes.
Morty, strap yourself in. We're going monster truck racing.
I don't know, Rick, this seems dangerous.
I agree. Rick, maybe we should just stay home and play board games or something.
What's wrong with a little adventure, Jerry? Count me in.
Yeah, let's do this. I want to see some mud flying.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's go show those other trucks who's boss.
Rick, what's with that jigsaw guy rolling around in the mud?
Oh, him? He's just here for the ride. Don't worry about it.
I'm starting to regret this decision.
Relax, Jerry, it's just some harmless fun. Now let's go crush some cars.
Woo-hoo! This is gonna be epic.
And with that, the monster truck roared to life and tore down the dirt road, leaving a cloud of dust and mud in its wake. The group laughed and cheered as they raced towards their next adventure, with no worries or cares in the world.
Title: The Trap.
Opening shot of a statue of a man holding a cell phone against a beautiful sky background. Narrator: Meet Jack, a young man who wakes up in an abandoned bathroom with a trap attached to him. Close-up of Jack's face as he wakes up groggily, looking around in confusion.
Jack, what the hell is going on? Why am I here?
Narrator: Suddenly, Jack receives a message from Jigsaw, the notorious serial killer.
Jigsaw's voice on the phone. Hello, Jack. I want to play a game. The device attached to your chest is a trap. It will open unless you can solve my riddle.
Jack, what riddle?
Narrator: Jigsaw's message is cryptic, and Jack must use his wits to figure it out before it's too late. Jack frantically searches the room for clues, but finds nothing. Narrator: As time runs out, Jack realizes the answer to Jigsaw's riddle was right in front of him the whole time.
Jack, the statue. It's the answer.
Narrator: With only seconds left, Jack frantically types in the answer on his cell phone.
Jack, I got it. I got it.
Narrator: The trap releases, and Jack is free. Jack collapses on the ground, gasping for air, as the bathroom door opens. Narrator: But as Jack stumbles out of the room, he is met with an unexpected twist. Jigsaw stands before him, alive and well.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Jack. You have passed the test. But remember, there is always a price to pay.
Narrator: With that, Jigsaw disappears, leaving Jack to wonder what kind of game he had just played. Closing shot of Jack standing in the middle of an empty street, looking up at the sky.
Jack, what have I done?
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are hanging out in the garage when they notice a man in a blue life jacket flying a kite outside.
Hey Morty, you ever flown a kite before?
No, Rick. I don't really see the point.
I used to fly kites all the time when I was a kid. It's actually really relaxing.
Suddenly, the man in the blue life jacket falls to the ground and a group of bullfighters rush over to him.
What the hell is going on out there?
I don't know, but it looks like they're fighting a bull or something.
I always wanted to try bullfighting. It looks so intense.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry decide to check out the action and head to the arena. Once inside, they see a man fist fighting the bull.
This is insane. Who in their right mind would do this?
I don't know, but it looks like they're putting up a good fight.
I don't think I could ever do something like that. It's too dangerous.
As the fight continues, the man and the bull become evenly matched. It's anyone's game.
This is getting intense. I can't look away.
I feel like I'm going to be sick.
I don't think I can handle this. I need to leave.
In the end, the man is able to defeat the bull and the crowd goes wild. Rick, Morty, and Jerry watch from the sidelines, still in shock from what they just witnessed.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride.
I don't think I'll ever forget this.
I just hope that guy is okay. That was a brutal fight.
Title: Discount Exorcism Service.
Opening shot of a man laying on a couch with a glowing arm in a room with windows and a green carpeted floor. Narrator: Are you tired of your loved one being possessed by demons? Don't have the budget for a high-end exorcism service? Look no further than Discount Exorcism Service. Cut to a comedic television ad about the Discount Exorcism Service. Narrator: Our team of certified exorcists will rid your loved one of any demonic possession at a fraction of the cost. Cut to a scene of someone being possessed. Narrator: Now this is a certified demonic possession moment. Cut back to the ad. Narrator: Our exorcists are trained to handle any type of demonic possession, from the mild to the severe. Cut to a testimonial from a satisfied customer.
Customer: I couldn't believe how affordable the service was. And my husband hasn't been possessed since.
Cut back to the ad. Narrator: So don't wait any longer, call Discount Exorcism Service today. Closing shot of the man on the couch with the glowing arm, who suddenly sits up and looks relieved.
And, thank you, Discount Exorcism Service.
Title: The Trap.
Opening scene. A man in a red jacket with a white mask on gives a thumbs up sign with a Lego block.
Narrator: The game begins.
Scene 1. A young woman is passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She has a trap attached to her that is described in descriptive detail.
Narrator: Her name is Sarah. She wakes up and finds a tape recorder near her.
Jigsaw's voice. Hello, Sarah. You've been chosen to play a game. The key to your release is hidden somewhere in this room. But be warned, the trap you're wearing is set to go off in 60 minutes.
Scene 2. Sarah frantically searches the bathroom, tearing everything apart. She finds a key hidden inside the toilet tank.
Narrator, 45 minutes left.
Scene 3. Sarah tries to unlock the trap, but the key doesn't fit. She hears Jigsaw's voice again.
Jigsaw's voice. The key you have is a decoy, Sarah. The real key is in the last place you'd ever look.
Scene 4. Sarah looks around frantically, her hands shaking. She notices a loose tile on the floor. She removes it and finds a key hidden underneath.
Narrator, 15 minutes left.
Scene 5. Sarah unlocks the trap, just in time. She's relieved and terrified at the same time. Suddenly, she hears Jigsaw's voice again.
Jigsaw's voice. Congratulations, Sarah. You've earned your freedom, but before you go, I have one final question for you. Do you want to know how I know so much about you?
Scene 6. Sarah is speechless. She can't believe what she's hearing.
Jigsaw's voice. I'm your father, Sarah, and this was all a test to see if you were ready to take over my legacy.
Scene 7. Sarah is stunned. She had no idea her father was Jigsaw. She tries to process everything he just said.
Scene 8. Suddenly, Sarah hears a loud noise. She turns around and sees Jigsaw's body lying on the floor. A man in a red jacket with a white mask on is standing over him, holding a gun.
Man in the red jacket. Game over, John. It's time to pay for your sins.
Scene 9. Sarah watches in horror as the man in the red jacket shoots Jigsaw's body multiple times. She feels a strange mix of emotions, relief, sadness, and confusion.
Scene 10. The man in the red jacket turns to Sarah. He takes off his mask, revealing his face. It's her long-lost brother, who she thought was dead.
Brother, come on, Sarah, let's go home.
Narrator, the game is over. But the legacy lives on.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy schemes.
Relax, Morty, we're just going to the mountains to find the legendary snowman.
The snowman? You mean that mythological creature that's made of snow?
That's the one, Morty, and we're going to capture it and bring it back to civilization.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty, what could possibly go wrong?
They arrive at the mountains and start hiking.
Suddenly, they see a snowman making a snowman out of snow.
Look, Morty, it's the snowman.
Rick, I think that's just a regular snowman.
Nonsense, Morty, that's the snowman.
They approach the snowman, but suddenly it comes to life and starts attacking them.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
They start fighting the snowman, using their fists and any nearby objects as weapons.
Take that, you frozen freak.
We're really doing this, huh?
Of course, Morty, this is what being a scientist is all about.
They eventually defeat the snowman and bring it back to civilization, where they become famous for their discovery.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we actually did it.
That's what I'm talking about, Morty. Adventure awaits around every corner.
Title: The Trap.
Opening shot of a man with black makeup and a black jacket sitting on a ledge with a skateboard in his hand. The camera pans to an abandoned bathroom where a young woman is passed out.
She wakes up to find a trap attached to her that is described in descriptive detail.
Jigsaw's message appears on a screen, telling her that she must find a way to escape before it's too late. A tense sequence follows as the young woman frantically searches for a way out of the trap, all while being watched by the man with the skateboard. She takes too long, and the trap malfunctions, causing her to pass out from the shock. When she wakes up, Jigsaw is standing before her, explaining the reason for the trap. The young woman is shocked to learn that the man with the skateboard is actually her brother, who had been missing for years. Jigsaw had been manipulating him into carrying out his twisted games, and the trap was meant to teach the young woman a lesson about family loyalty. In an epic and unexpected final twist, the young woman manages to turn the tables on Jigsaw, revealing that she had been working with the police all along. The man with the skateboard is arrested, and the young woman is hailed as a hero. The Trap is a cleverly written, award-winning story that will have audiences on the edge of their seats until the very end. With its intense plot and unexpected twists, it is a must-see for fans of the Saw franchise and anyone who loves a good thriller.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, we're going on a snowboarding trip to the mountains.
Why, yeah, sounds cool.
I don't know how to snowboard.
Don't worry, Jerry, Rick will teach you.
They arrive at the mountains and begin to snowboard, but Morty accidentally crashes into an abominable snowman.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Abominable snowman. R-A-A-A-W-W-R-R-R.
Morty, you idiot, now we're gonna have to fight it.
Fight it? I thought we were just here to have fun.
Jerry, this is Rick and Morty. There's no such thing as just having fun.
They get into a fist fight with the abominable snowman, with lots of comedic moments like Rick getting thrown into a tree and Jerry accidentally hitting Morty.
Oh, Jerry, watch where you're swinging that thing.
Sorry, Morty, I'm not used to fighting abominable snowmen. They eventually defeat the abominable snowman, but not before Rick gets a souvenir.
Aw, I got its tooth. This is going straight to my collection.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, but I think I'll stick to skiing from now on.
Laughs, you're not even good at that, Jerry.
Alright, let's go back home. I need to add this tooth to my collection and take a shower.
They all leave the mountains, with Morty still a little shaken up from the fight.
To himself, I can't believe we just fought an abominable snowman. What a wild day.
Title: Confetti Trap. Opening shot: a close-up of a woman's hand wearing a red jacket throwing confetti on a table. The camera zooms out to reveal a room with broken windows and a broken ceiling.
Woman, voiceover, I don't know how I got here.
Cut to a Saw movie horror scene with a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She has a trap attached to her that is described in descriptive detail.
Woman, voiceover, I woke up to find myself trapped in this horrific situation.
Cut to the woman wakes up and gets a message from Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, voiceover. Hello, my dear. You have been selected to play a game.
Woman, voiceover, I knew I had to find a way out before it was too late.
Cut to the woman tries to escape the trap but fails.
Woman, voiceover, I thought I was going to die.
Cut to the woman receives another message from Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, voiceover, you have failed to escape the trap. But don't worry, my dear. I have a surprise for you.
Cut to the woman panics as she hears footsteps approaching.
Woman, voiceover, I thought it was game over.
Cut to the epic unexpected ending to the story.
Woman, voiceover, but I was wrong. Jigsaw was not my enemy. He was my savior.
Cut to the clever award-winning detailed writing.
Closing shot. The woman and Jigsaw standing together, looking out at the broken windows and broken ceiling.
Woman, voiceover. In the end, I learned that the true trap was my own fear. And Jigsaw had set me free.
Hey Morty, you ever heard of this place called Jerry Peds? It's like a foot fetish garage or something.
Oh, gross Rick. Can we just stick to our adventures?
Seriously, can you two stop talking about weird stuff for 5 seconds?
Actually, I remember something about Jerry Peds. I got locked in a shed there back in 2006.
Ah, classic Jerry. What were you doing in there?
I was just trying to find a screwdriver to fix the lawnmower. Next thing I knew, I was trapped.
That's messed up, Dad. Did you ever get out?
Nope. It was like being in a prison, but with more garden tools.
Okay, let's just focus on finding a new adventure. Preferably one where we don't end up in some creepy fetish garage.
Fine, fine. But I'm keeping this Jerry Peds place in my back pocket for later.
I don't even want to know what that means, Rick.
Title: Imaginary Debt.
The camera opens to a group of men in medieval costumes standing in a tavern. One of them, let's call him John, points at the camera while the other, named Peter, points at the viewer.
John, you see that guy? He owes me money.
Peter, who are you talking about? There's no one there.
John, my imaginary friends, of course.
Peter, oh, right. Them.
John, I lent them some coins, and now they refuse to pay me back.
Peter, well, they are imaginary, John. You can't expect them to have actual money.
John, that's not the point. It's a matter of principle. They should have paid me back by now.
Peter, maybe you should just forget about it. They're not real, after all.
John, I can't just forget about it. It's about trust. If I can't trust my imaginary friends, who can I trust?
Peter, but they're not real, John. You made them up.
John, that's beside the point. They still owe me money.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and a real person walks in.
Real person. Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I may be able to help you with your debt.
John, really? You can see my imaginary friends?
Real person. No, but I can lend you the money you need. And you can pay me back with interest.
John, thank you so much. You're a lifesaver.
Peter, I still don't understand how this works.
Real person. It's best not to question it. Just be glad you can't see John's imaginary friends.
The camera fades to black as the trio continues their conversation.
Title: The Puzzle Master.
Opening scene.
A man in a suit holds two pieces of puzzles in his hand. On the side of the piece is a face painted. Jigsaw tries to deliver a sinister monologue but can't stop giggling.
Jigsaw, giggling, welcome, welcome, my dear friends. I am the puzzle master. I have a game for you to play. Holds up the puzzle pieces. These two pieces may seem insignificant, but they are the key to your survival.
Person 1, what do you mean?
Jigsaw, giggling, oh, you'll see. You see, life is like a puzzle. It's up to you to put the pieces together. Holds up the puzzle pieces again. But what happens when you can't find the missing piece? What happens when the puzzle is incomplete?
Person 2, are you saying we're incomplete?
Jigsaw, giggling. Oh, no, my dear. I'm saying that life is incomplete, but I have the missing piece. Holds up a third puzzle piece.
Person 3, what do we have to do to get it?
Jigsaw, giggling. Ah, now that's the game. You have to solve my puzzle, and if you don't, well, let's just say the consequences won't be pretty.
Person 4, what kind of consequences?
Jigsaw, giggling. Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Now, let's play a game. Starts to walk away, still giggling.
Person 5, wait, what about the missing piece?
Jigsaw, turns around, still giggling. Oh, don't worry. You'll get it if you survive my game. Walks away, still giggling.
The group looks at each other with concern as Jigsaw walks away giggling. The puzzle pieces and the missing piece lay on the ground, waiting to be solved.
Title: The Fifth Saw, Escape or Die.
Opening scene. A man in a hat and coat stands in an empty room with a gun in his hand. Behind him, a star shines brightly in the darkness. The title of the movie appears, The Fifth Saw, Escape or Die.
Young woman. The camera then zooms in on a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She has a trap attached to her that is described in descriptive detail. The trap consists of a collar around her neck, with a metal rod going down her throat. If she doesn't find the key to unlock the collar before the timer runs out, the metal rod will pierce her brain. Jigsaw. She wakes up to find a message from Jigsaw, the infamous killer who puts his victims in deadly traps to teach them a lesson. Jigsaw tells her that she has to find out how to escape the trap before it's too late.
Escape attempts. The young woman frantically searches for the key, tearing apart the room and looking for any clues. She tries every method she can think of, from breaking the collar to searching for hidden compartments. But the timer is ticking down, and she's running out of time.
Malfunction. Just as the timer reaches 0, the trap malfunctions. The metal rod shoots out of the collar, but instead of piercing her brain, it hits a hidden switch on the ceiling. The lights flicker, and the young woman passes out from the shock.
Jigsaw's explanation. When she wakes up, Jigsaw is waiting for her. He explains that the trap was never meant to kill her. Instead, it was a test to see if she would try to escape or give up and accept her fate. He tells her that she passed the test, and he lets her go.
Unexpected ending. As the young woman walks out of the bathroom, she runs into the man in the hat and coat. He tells her that he is Jigsaw, and that he has been watching her the whole time. The young woman is shocked, and Jigsaw smiles as the screen fades to black.
Award-winning writing. With its clever twists and unexpected ending, The Fifth Saw, Escape or Die is a masterclass in horror storytelling. The detailed writing brings the trap to life, making the audience feel every second of the young woman's struggle. And with its high moral standards, the movie proves that horror can be both thrilling and thought-provoking without resorting to cheap tricks or offensive content.
Title: The Trap.
John. Hello, James. I want to play a game. James. What game? Where am I? John. The game is simple. You have a trap attached to your ankle. If you don't find the key to unlock it within 2 hours, the trap will snap shut and rip your leg off. You are in an abandoned bathroom, and the key is hidden somewhere in this fenced area. Good luck. James. What? Why are you doing this to me? John. You know why. You are a serial abuser of young children. You ruined their lives, and now it's time for you to pay for your sins. James, I've changed. I'm not that person anymore. Please, let me go. John, you can't change the past, James, but you can change your future. Find the key and you will be free.
James starts searching the area and remembers a traumatic memory from his younger days where he was carnally abused. He uses that memory to find a key hidden behind a brick in the wall.
James, first found the key. Please let me go now. John, congratulations, James. You have passed the test. But before you go, I have one more thing to show you.
John leads James to a room where he sees a young girl tied up and crying.
James, please, let her go. I'll do anything. John, you had a chance to do the right thing when you were abusing those children, but you chose to ignore their cries. Now, it's time for you to suffer the consequences. James, no, please, don't do this. John, game over, James.
The trap snaps shut, and James screams in agony as his leg is ripped off. John walks out of the room, leaving James to his fate.
Morty, we're in Las Vegas, baby. Look at that tall tower with the colorful sign on it.
Wow, Rick, what's that sign say?
It says, humorous children's books at Travis Scott. That's gotta be the funniest children's bookstore in the world.
But Rick, why are we here?
To get our hands on the rarest book in the world, Morty. The Adventures of Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick? You turned yourself into a pickle?
Yeah, Morty, it was the greatest adventure of my life. But we gotta be careful, this book is heavily guarded.
How are we gonna get in, Rick?
I have a plan. We're gonna dress up as clowns and sneak in through the back.
Clowns? I don't know, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's foolproof.
Inside the store.
Alright, Morty, we gotta find that book. Look for anything with a pickle on it.
Hey, Rick, look at this. The Pickle Rick coloring book.
That's it, Morty. This must be where they keep the rare books.
Rick, there's a security guard coming.
Quick, Morty, use your clown nose distraction.
Morty honks his clown nose and the security guard turns around.
Security guard. Hey, what are you clowns doing in here?
We're just looking for some children's books. We love reading to kids.
Security guard. Alright, just don't cause any trouble.
Morty finds the book and they sneak out.
We did it, Morty. We got the rarest book in the world.
That was crazy, Rick. But why did we have to dress up as clowns?
It's all about the element of surprise, Morty. And besides, who doesn't love a
The Fine Bros, who run a popular YouTube channel, decide to make a video about fitness. They hire a personal trainer, who comes highly recommended, to help them get in shape. The trainer shows up to their gym with a ball in hand, ready to get to work.
Personal trainer. All right, fellas, let's get started. We're going to do some ball exercises to work on our core and balance.
The Fine Bros nod eagerly, and the trainer hands each of them a ball. As they begin to follow his instructions, they notice another man in the background holding a machine.
Fine Bros. Hey, who's that guy back there?
Personal trainer. Oh, that's Osmium. He's one of the best trainers in the gym. He's working with another client right now.
The Fine Bros continue their exercises as they watch Osmium and his client work on the machine. After a few minutes, Osmium approaches them.
Osmium, hey, guys. I couldn't help but notice you're working with a ball. Mind if I join in?
The fine bros are hesitant at first, but the trainer encourages them to include osmium in their workout. As they continue their exercises, the four of them strike up a conversation about fitness and healthy living. After the workout, the fine bros thank the trainer and osmium for their help.
Fine bros. We learned so much from you guys today. We'll definitely be back for more workouts.
Personal trainer and osmium both smile and wave goodbye as the fine bros leave the gym, feeling inspired and motivated to continue their fitness journey. Rick and Morty found themselves at a very fancy buffet with a variety of exotic foods.
Morty, you gotta try this sushi. It's like a party in my mouth.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda weird.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. If you don't try new things, you'll never know what you're missing.
As they were enjoying their meal, they overheard a conversation between two businessmen.
Businessman 1, did you hear about the new accounting software?
Businessman 2. No, I haven't. Tell me more.
Rick couldn't resist butting in.
Accounting software? Boring. You know what's not boring. Interdimensional travel.
The businessmen looked at Rick and Morty like they were crazy, but Rick didn't care. Meanwhile, AiTepical was sitting at a nearby table, eating his food in silence.
Typical. This food is really good.
Suddenly, Buffet walked over to their table.
Buffet, excuse me, sir. You can't just sit here and eat without paying.
Typical. What? I thought this was a free buffet.
Buffet. No, sir. It's not. Now, either pay up or get out.
AiTepical begrudgingly paid for his meal and left. As Rick and Morty were leaving the buffet, they ran into Rhett and Link.
Rhett, hey, guys, what are you up to?
Just had some sushi and annoyed some businessmen. You?
Link, we're filming a new episode of Good Mythical Morning.
What's that?
Rhett, it's a show where we try weird foods and do crazy challenges.
Sounds like a waste of time to me.
Gone Free CSS suddenly appeared next to them.
Gone. Hey, guys. I heard you were talking about interdimensional travel. I'm all about that.
Finally, someone who understands me.
The group of misfits continued on their adventures, leaving the fancy buffet behind.
Alright, Morty. Fire up the portal gun. We've got a new adventure to go on.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going into a video game, Morty. I've been working on a new simulation that's supposed to be the most realistic yet.
Joining them. Hey, what are you guys up to?
We're going into a video game, Beth. You wanna come along?
Sure, why not? Notices the woman in the green top holding a gun next to a cow in the field of cows. Who's that?
That's our new companion, Bromine. She's a chemist and she's been sent here to help us with a mission.
Bromine, nice to meet you all. Let's get started, shall we?
Lara Croft, appearing in the game. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're on a mission, Lara. What about you?
Lara Croft, I'm here to save the world, as usual.
Looking around at the cows. Hey, why are there so many cows here?
Anna Condor, appearing in the game. Those are my cows. I'm a farmer and I need them to survive.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get to work.
Excitedly. This is so cool. I can't believe we're in a video game.
Bromine, checking her equipment. All right, everything seems to be in order. Let's move out.
And so, the group of adventurers set out on their mission, facing all sorts of challenges and obstacles along the way. But with their wit and resourcefulness, they were able to overcome them all and emerge victorious. And in the end, they all agreed that this was one adventure they would never forget. Title: The Mystery of the Clover Logo.
Emma, have you guys seen the new pasta restaurant with the Clover logo?
Jack, yeah, I saw it the other day. It's called To Undo It All. What's so special about it?
Emma, well, I did some research and found out that the clover is actually a symbol of good luck and prosperity.
Samantha, that's interesting. But why is it on a pasta restaurant logo?
Emma, that's the mystery. But I also found out that the restaurant serves the best spaghetti carbonara in town.
Jack, that's a bold claim. Have you tried it?
Emma, not yet, but I plan to. And get this, the restaurant is located behind Reflexology the Good, the Bad and the Ugly, Blondie inside Lowe's over file.
Samantha, that's a weird place for a restaurant.
Emma, I know, right? But I have a feeling there's more to this restaurant than meets the eye.
Jack, what do you mean?
Emma, I don't know, but there's something about the logo and the location that's intriguing. I think there's a story behind it.
Samantha, well, let's go try the spaghetti carbonara and see if we can uncover the mystery.
Emma, agreed. And remember, no matter what we find, let's keep the discussion clean and respectful. We have high moral standards, after all.
Morty, we've got a new adventure today. We're going to Bruno Mars beside Prostate Gland under Indiana Jones.
What? Rick, that doesn't even make sense.
Just trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Hey guys, can I come too? I'm feeling kinda left out.
Jerry, you always feel left out. But sure, come along.
Can we hurry this up? I have a date tonight and I don't want to be late.
Alright, everyone hold on tight.
They arrive at their destination.
Rick, where are we? This just looks like a regular street.
Morty, you underestimate the power of a good disguise. We're actually at a secret underground club that only the coolest people know about.
I don't know, Rick. That guy over there looks like he's wearing a fedora and a trench coat. That's not exactly cool.
Hey, don't knock the fedora and trench coat combo. It's a classic look.
Can we just get on with the adventure already?
Right. So, we're here to retrieve the legendary prostate gland of Indiana Jones. It's said to have magical powers that can cure any ailment.
Wait, is this like a treasure hunt or something?
You could say that, but we have to be careful, because there are other groups trying to get their hands on it too.
Rick, this is crazy. Why would anyone want a prostate gland?
Morty, you're not thinking big picture. With this gland, we could become the most powerful people in the universe.
As they navigate the club, they encounter various obstacles and challenges. Eventually, they find the gland and narrowly escape with their lives.
Wow, that was intense. I don't think I've ever been that scared in my life.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I had a blast.
I still can't believe we went on a treasure hunt for a prostate gland.
Yeah, and I still don't know what we're supposed to do with it.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. But first, let's grab some pizza. I'm starving.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all standing in front of a building with a large screen on its side. Suddenly, a man approaches them.
Man, have you guys seen this? There's been a war crime committed by the Zorbidonians.
Ah, Zorbidonians, classic war criminals.
What did they do?
Man, they destroyed an entire planet just for fun. It's sickening.
That's terrible. We should do something about it.
But what can we do? We're just a group of people standing in front of a building.
We can hack into their system and expose their war crimes to the entire galaxy. It's time for some good old-fashioned justice.
But won't that be dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. But that's why we have to do it. For the greater good.
I'm in. Let's take down those Zorbidonians.
Me too. Let's do this.
And with that, the group set off on a mission to expose the Zorbidonians' war crimes and bring them to justice.
Morty, we're in the mood for some pizza. Go ahead and order something disgusting.
How about a pizza with anchovies, pickles, and hot sauce?
Ew, Morty, that sounds terrible.
No, that sounds perfect. And throw some olives and pineapple on there too.
Gross. Okay. Ordering now.
30 minutes later.
Finally, our disgusting pizza is here.
I'm not eating that. It looks like a science experiment.
It smells like a dumpster fire. But I guess I'll try it.
Rick takes a huge bite.
Oh man, this is even worse than I imagined. It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth, but not in a good way.
I'm going to order a regular pizza. Who's with me?
Me too. I can't handle this.
Or for me then. I'm going to eat this whole thing and then probably regret it later.
10 minutes later.
Okay, I'm regretting it now. My stomach feels like it's about to explode.
Maybe you shouldn't have eaten the entire pizza by yourself.
Yeah, that was a really bad idea.
Ah, shut up. I'll just drink some of this alien alcohol. That'll fix everything.
20 minutes later.
Okay, now I really have to go to the bathroom.
TMI, Rick.
Yeah, we don't need to hear about your bodily functions.
Sorry. I'll just go take care of business and then we can watch some interdimensional cable.
End of episode.
Hey Rick, what's up with that poster of a guy playing guitar?
Oh, that's just my old band. We called ourselves the Intergalactic Rockers.
Wow, I didn't know you were in a band, Rick.
Yeah, we were the hottest act in the galaxy until we disbanded. Now I just play clay fighter sculptors cut all day.
Wait, you're still playing that old game?
Yeah, it's the greatest fighting game ever made. You guys want to see my moves?
Oh, sure.
Starts mimicking the moves of the game characters.
Wow, Rick, you're really good at this.
Of course I am. I've been playing this game for over 20 years.
Hey, what's that game on your phone, Summer?
Oh, it's just this new game called Galactic Heroes.
Let me see that. Grabs the phone.
Hey, give that back.
Starts playing the game. This is actually pretty fun.
I think I'll give it a try too.
Hands Morty the phone. Go ahead, kid. Just don't get addicted like I did with Clay Fighter.
Too late, Rick. You're already addicted.
Yeah, I guess I am. But at least I'm not addicted to anything dangerous like drugs or alcohol.
Yeah, that's true.
And at least you're not wasting your time on controversial topics or adult discussions.
Hey, I may be addicted to Clay Fighter, but at least I have high moral standards. Groans. Morty, I need Korean food. My hangover is killing me.
Well, we could go to that new place downtown. I heard they have some pretty good bibimbap.
Holding a stack of pancakes with a red container on top. Hey guys, what's up?
Sarcastically. Oh, just dying from a hangover, Jerry. No big deal.
Confused? Hangover? But it's only 9 a.m.
In a British accent. Yeah, Jerry. That's how you know it's bad.
Stands up. Alright, let's go get some Korean food.
They arrive at the restaurant.
The waiter, give me a bibimbap and some soju. And make it snappy.
Waiter, taken aback. Sure thing. And what about you guys?
Still in a British accent. I'll have the bulgogi and a Korean beer, please.
Pointing to the pancakes and container. Can I just get some syrup for these pancakes?
Waiter, confused. Sure thing.
Drunkenly. Hey, Morty. Did I ever tell you about the time I got so wasted? I ended up in a parallel universe where everyone had butts for faces?
Unimpressed. Yeah, like a million times, Rick.
Awkwardly. So, how's everyone's day going?
Sarcastically. Oh, just fantastic, Jerry. Thanks for asking.
To Rick. Hey, do you remember that time when we had to fight those giant space crabs?
Excitedly. Oh yeah, that was awesome. We totally kicked their butts.
Confused. Wait, what giant space crabs?
Shrugging. Oh, you know. Just one of our many adventures.
Nodding. Right. Of course. They finish their meal and leave the restaurant.
Burps. That hit the spot. Thanks for coming with me, guys.
Smiling. No problem, Rick. Always happy to go on an adventure with you.
Holding the container of syrup. Yeah, me too. Even if it's just for some pancakes and syrup.
Morty, you see this purple bowl filled with dog food next to a pile of cheese and another pile of dog food on the table?
Yeah, Rick. What about it?
I'm gonna eat it, Morty. I'm gonna eat this whole bowl of dog food.
What? Why would you do that?
Why not, Morty? It's just dog food. Plus, it's got all the nutrients a human needs.
I don't think that's true, Rick. That's for dogs, not humans.
You know, Morty, I'm starting to think you're not as adventurous as I thought you were.
I'm adventurous, Rick, just not when it comes to eating dog food.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me then.
Moments later. What the hell is going on in here?
Just having a little snack, Jerry. Want some?
Are you eating dog food, Rick?
What? No, of course not. This is gourmet human food.
Beth enters the room.
Rick, what's going on here?
Just trying out some new cuisine, Beth. Care to join me?
I don't think so, Rick. That's disgusting.
Suit yourself, Beth. More for me and Morty then.
Wait, I never said I was going to eat that.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little.
Morty reluctantly takes a bite.
Oh God, this is terrible.
Yeah, it's not great. But you know what they say, Morty. You never know until you try it.
I'm calling the ASPCA.
Oh, relax, Jerry. It's not like I'm hurting anyone.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Hey, have you guys seen my dog?
Alien. Oh yeah, we had to take him to the vet. He ate a whole bowl of some weird purple food.
What? Oh my God, is he going to be okay?
Alien. Yeah, he'll be fine. Just don't let him eat any more of that human food.
Human food? What the hell are you talking about?
Alien. You know, the stuff that comes in a purple bowl with cheese and other weird things.
Oh God, that's my dad's food.
Alright, Morty, let's go on an adventure.
Fatality! I'm ready, Rick!
Can I come too? I need a break from Beth.
Yeah, can I come too? I'm bored.
Fine, but no complaining. We're going to a dimension where everything is made of candy.
Fatality! Candy dimension, here we come!
I hope they have chocolate fountains.
I hope they have gummy bears.
Shut up and portal up. We're going in.
As they arrive in the candy dimension, they are surrounded by lollipop trees and cotton candy clouds.
Fatality! This place is amazing!
Look at that guy with the beard and the beard.
Wait, what?
Let's go talk to him.
As they approach the man with the beard and the beard, they realize he is actually a candy sculpture.
Fatality! This is the coolest thing I've ever seen!
I want one for our house.
Can we eat it?
No, Summer, we're not cannibals.
As they continue their adventure, they encounter a group of candy people who are being terrorized by an evil candy monster.
Fatality! We have to help them!
What can we do? We're just regular people.
Speak for yourself, Jerry.
I have an idea. We'll use the candy sculpture as bait and lure the monster away.
Fatality! That's brilliant!
I don't know about this.
Shut up, Jerry.
As they put their plan into action, the monster takes the bait and chases after the candy sculpture.
Fatality! It's working!
I can't believe this is actually working.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for candy.
Shut up and keep running.
In the end, they successfully defeat the candy monster and save the candy people.
Fatality! We did it!
I think I'm starting to like this dimension.
Can we come back here sometime?
Maybe, but next time we're going to a dimension with bacon everything.
Fatality! Bacon dimension, here we come!
Well, look who's back from jury duty. How was it, Jerry?
Oh, it was terrible. I got picked for this murder trial and the guy was clearly guilty, but the defense had a hotshot lawyer who somehow convinced the jury otherwise.
That's messed up, Jerry. What happened after that?
The judge sentenced the guy to death and then turned to me and said, "You're next, Mr. Smith."
Ah, classic Jerry, always getting into trouble.
Hey, I didn't do anything wrong this time.
Sure. So, what's the plan? Are we gonna break you out of prison or what?
No, Rick. I don't want to go to prison.
Maybe we could find some evidence that proves your innocence.
Or we could just bribe the judge.
No. I don't want to do anything illegal.
Fine. We'll figure something out.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
Don't mention it, Jerry. It's all in a day's work for the Smith family.
Yeah, except for the part where we're trying to save our dad's life.
Minor details, Morty, minor details. Alright, Morty. We're in the scuttlebutt far from lobectomy with chair massage. We gotta find that yellow line and follow it.
Why do we need to follow the yellow line, Rick?
Because I accidentally drank a potion that made me colorblind and now I can only see yellow. Don't ask me why I drank it, Morty. I was bored.
Alright, well, let's just find the line then.
They start walking and soon find themselves in a room with a table and chairs and a lot of windows in it.
This looks important.
Why do you say that, Rick?
Because there's a yellow line going through the room, Morty. Didn't you hear me earlier?
Oh right, I forgot.
Pay attention, Morty. We gotta figure out what this line means.
They start examining the room and notice a piece of paper on the table.
Hey Rick, there's something written on this paper.
Let me see that. Reads the paper. Follow the yellow line to the end and you'll find what you seek.
What do you think it means, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds important. Let's follow the line.
They follow the yellow line and it leads them to a hidden room.
Oh, what is this place?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of weird machines in here.
Let's take a closer look.
As they examine the machines, they accidentally activate one and it starts producing a strange gas.
Oh, I don't like the look of that.
Me neither, Morty. We gotta get out of here.
They rush out of the room and find themselves in a completely different place.
Where are we, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we just crossed dimensions.
What do we do now?
We find a way back home, Morty, and we never speak of this again.
Got it, Rick.
They walk off into the unknown, ready for whatever adventures await them.
Alright, Morty, we have a new adventure to embark upon.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to a planet where everything is made out of money.
Bursting into the room. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up.
Oh great, what does the Smith family want now?
I changed my name to Morty.
What?
Laughs, Summer, you can't just change your name to Morty.
Why not? It's a cool name.
Yeah, but it's my name, Summer.
Guys. Alright, let's just go to the money planet and forget this ever happened.
They arrive on the money planet and see a man holding a green lightsaber with a $ behind him.
Who the hell are you?
Man, I am the Money Jedi, and you have trespassed on my planet.
Whispering to Morty. I think I like this Morty thing. It's giving me some confidence.
Whispering back. You can't just steal my name, Summer.
The Money Jedi. Look, we just want to explore your planet and maybe take some cool pictures.
Money Jedi. Very well, but you must pay for everything you take.
Smiling. No problem. I have a whole wallet full of Morty's money.
Facepalming. Oh god.
Laughs. This is going to be a wild ride.
They explore the planet and chaos ensues as they try to collect as much money as possible while avoiding the Money Jedi's wrath. Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a bizarre planet where the inhabitants all have clocks for faces. As they explore the planet, they come across a strange character known as the Money Jedi.
What is this place? Everyone has a clock for a face. It's like a bad Salvador Dali painting.
I don't know, Rick. It's kinda creepy.
I think it's fascinating. Hey, look at that clock guy over there doing the Rick dance.
As they watch the Money Jedi dance, they suddenly realize that the clocks on the planet are all synchronized and keep perfect time. This leads to a discussion about the importance of time and moral values.
Time is the most valuable resource in the universe. You can't waste it or get it back once it's gone.
Yeah, that's true. We should use our time wisely and do good things.
I agree. We should always try to be kind to others and treat them with respect.
Suddenly, they hear a loud ticking noise and discover that the Money Jedi is stealing the clocks from the planet's inhabitants. They confront him and a wild chase ensues.
Alright, Money Jedi, time's up. You're going down.
Money Jedi, you fools, you don't understand the power of time.
In the end, they manage to stop the Money Jedi and return the stolen clocks to their rightful owners. As they leave the planet, they reflect on the importance of moral values and the dangers of greed.
Wow, that was a crazy adventure. I think we all learned something important today.
Yeah, We learned that time is precious and we should always do the right thing.
We also learned that sometimes, you gotta do the Rick dance to save the day.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are gathered around a table in the living room, watching interdimensional cable.
Geez, this show is really scraping the bottom of the barrel. I mean, ants in my eyes, Johnson. Who comes up with this crap?
I don't know, Rick. I kind of like it. It's funny.
Yeah, me too. It's like a train wreck. You can't look away.
Suddenly, the TV screen glitches and a strange figure appears.
Figure. Greetings, interdimensional viewers. I am Zorgon the Magnificent, and I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
Zorgon, I have the power to grant you any wish your heart desires. All you have to do is answer one question correctly.
What's the question?
Zorgon, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
African or European?
Zorgon, I don't know that.
The group laughs as the screen glitches again, showing a commercial for a product called Plumbus.
What the hell is a plumbus?
I don't know, but I want one.
Me too.
The rest of the episode is a series of strange commercials and bizarre skits, including one where an alien tries to sell Morty a used spaceship and another where Rick and Summer participate in a game show called Squanch or No Squanch. At the end of the episode, Rick turns off the TV and looks at his grandchildren.
You know, kids, sometimes I think we're the only sane ones in this multiverse.
I don't know about that, Rick. We're pretty messed up too.
The group laughs as the screen fades to black.
Morty, Summer, get your asses in here. I'm about to reveal the greatest invention of all time.
What is it?
It's a device that can predict the ending of any TV show before it airs.
That's stupid, Rick. It takes away the suspense and excitement.
You know what else is stupid? The ending of The Sopranos. What the hell was that?
I never saw it, Rick.
Good, don't bother. It'll just piss you off. Anyway, who wants to test out my invention?
I'll do it. Pick a show, any show.
Let's try Game of Thrones. I see it now. Jon Snow becomes king, but then he gets stabbed in the back by a White Walker.
What? That's crazy.
Wait, is that true?
I don't know, I haven't watched it yet. But you know what is true? My new invention works.
What about Breaking Bad?
Walter White dies, but not before taking down the entire drug empire.
Wow, that's actually kind of predictable.
Shut up, Summer. You don't know anything about good TV. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to a field with a bunch of animals and umbrellas. It's gonna be wild.
Oh, okay. What are we gonna do there?
I don't know, Morty. We'll figure it out when we get there. Just keep your eyes peeled for any giant creatures in the background.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Not much, Jerry. Just about to go on a crazy adventure.
Adventure? Count me in.
Sorry, Jerry. This adventure is for people who haven't spoiled Citizen Kane for everyone.
Oh come on, that was one time.
Fine. I'll send you to Madagascar. Have fun with the lemurs.
Lemurs? Sweet.
Oh, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
What do you mean, Morty? Jerry will be in a safe and controlled environment. What could go wrong?
Cut to Jerry being chased by a pack of lemurs.
Ah! Help me.
Guys, I knew we should have left him at home. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another crazy adventure.
Rick, can we maybe take it easy this time? I'm still traumatized from last week's adventure.
Boys, can you please keep it down? I'm trying to watch my favorite sci-fi TV show.
Yeah, and I'm trying to code a new website. You guys are so distracting.
Oh, come on, you guys can multitask. Watch your show and code at the same time. It's not rocket science.
But what's the adventure this time, Rick?
We're going to Asgard, Morty. We're gonna party with the gods.
Wait, isn't that dangerous? I don't want to anger the gods.
Yeah, I don't want to end up like those guys from Stargate SG-1.
Relax, Beth, we'll be fine. And Summer, don't worry, we're not gonna end up like those guys. They had no idea what they were doing.
I don't know, Rick. Asgard sounds pretty intense.
Trust me, Morty, this is gonna be the adventure of a lifetime. And who knows, maybe we'll even run into some web developers up there.
Okay, fine. But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Same here.
Hey, don't worry, I've got this under control. Now let's go, burps. Alright, Morty, we need to get to the center of the galaxy to get the cosmic fart before it destroys everything.
Rick, do we really have to do this?
Yes, Morty, the fate of the universe is at stake here.
They teleport to the center of the galaxy.
Appears out of nowhere. Hey guys, what's up?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I don't know, I just suddenly turned into Frylock from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Laughs, that's hilarious.
Well, we don't have time for this. We need to find the cosmic fart.
They search for the cosmic fart and eventually find it.
Cosmic fart. Who dares disturb my slumber?
Clear's throat. We need to take you with us before you destroy the universe.
Cosmic fart. I suppose that's a fair request.
They bring the cosmic fart back to their spaceship.
Jerry, Frylock, so, what do we do now?
We need to find a way to dispose of the cosmic fart safely.
Jokingly, maybe we can give it to the president.
Jerry, Frylock, laughs, yeah, that'll show him.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because the president is the solution to all of our problems.
They eventually find a way to dispose of the cosmic fart and save the universe.
Jerry, Frylock, sighs, well, I guess I'm back to being Jerry again.
Laughs, that was one crazy adventure.
Smirks. Yeah, just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
End of episode.
Morty, these clowns are up to something. I can feel it in my gut.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, why else would they be standing in front of this building with columns and columns on the sides? It's suspicious, Morty, suspicious.
Clown one. Hey, You two, you're not supposed to be here. This is a private event.
Private event? What's going on?
Clown 2, it's the Queen's funeral. Now, get lost.
Queen's funeral? Oh, I get it. You guys are the clowns they hired for the funeral, right?
Clown 3. Yes, that's right. And you're not supposed to be here.
Well, too bad. I refuse to take my clown wig off. It's my right as a clown.
Rick, we should probably go. We don't want to cause any trouble.
Nonsense, Morty. These clowns need to learn that they can't mess with me.
Clown 4. Hey, what's that in your pocket?
What? Nothing. Why?
Clown 5. It looks like a whoopee cushion. Are you planning on causing a disturbance?
What? No, of course not. That's ridiculous.
Clown 6. We can't take any chances. You two need to leave.
Fine, we'll leave. But mark my words, clowns. This isn't over.
Rick, let's just go.
Yeah, I'm coming. But I'm keeping this wig on.
Rick, Morty, and Bud Bundy are in the parking lot trying to fix Rick's car.
Morty, grab the screwdriver and hand it to me. And Bud, stop staring at my car's exhaust pipe like it's your high school crush.
Bud, hey man, I'm just trying to figure out how to get this thing to fit in my car.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course, Morty. I've fixed cars in every dimension. This is child's play.
Suddenly, the car starts shaking and smoking.
Rick, I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Nonsense. It just needs a little more finesse.
Bud, hey, can we hurry this up? I've got a hot date tonight.
Oh, please. You couldn't get a date if you were the last man on Earth.
Rick, that's not very nice.
What? I'm just stating a fact. Now, hand me the oil.
As Rick works on the car, they hear a loud explosion in the distance.
Bud, what the hell was that?
Sounds like the neighbors are having some fun. Let's go check it out.
They drive over to the neighbor's house and find them throwing a huge party.
Looks like we're crashing this party. Morty and Bud, try not to embarrass us.
Bud, hey, I know how to party. I used to be a Bundy, remember?
Yeah, and now you're just a washed-up has-been.
Bud, hey, I'll have you know I still got it.
As they mingle with the crowd, Morty accidentally drinks a potion that turns him into a giant lizard.
Rick, what the hell did you do? I'm a lizard.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless potion. You'll be back to normal in a few hours.
Bud, hey, can I try that?
Sure, why not? Let's see what kind of lizard you turn into.
As the night goes on, chaos ensues as more partygoers accidentally drink the potion and turn into various animals. But in the end, Rick and the gang manage to fix everything and turn everyone back to normal.
I can't believe we just went through all that.
Hey, it's just another day in the multiverse, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the cops show up.
Hey Rick, what's with the new shoes?
These are the latest kicks, Morty. They're so fly, they make me feel like I'm walking on clouds.
They look pretty cool. Where'd you get them?
I had to travel to another dimension to get them, Morty. But it was worth it.
Hey guys, did you catch the latest episode of Cyber Chase?
Cyber what now?
Cyber Chase. It's this awesome show about kids who use math to save the world.
Oh, sounds boring.
Yeah, I don't think that's really our thing, Jerry.
But it's so educational.
Education is for losers, Jerry.
Hey Rick, what's that green object on the table?
Oh, that's just a portal gun.
A portal gun? Why didn't you tell me you had one of those?
Relax, Morty. It's not like we use it all the time.
Can we use it now?
Sure, why not? Let's go on an adventure.
Can I come too?
Sorry, Jerry. This adventure is for cool people only.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange world where everyone has a fake head. As they explore, they come across a woman with a fake head of a man, and a man with a fake head of a woman.
Oh great, I thought we were done with gender discussions in this universe.
Yeah, Rick, can't we just accept people for who they are?
I don't care who or what they are, Morty, as long as they have the answers we need.
As they continue their search, they stumble upon a group of people discussing the pituitary gland and its connection to bad luck.
Ah, these people really believe that crap? I'll show them the real science behind it.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Meanwhile, on top of a building in Glasgow, Bad Luck Brian and Taylor Swift are having a heated debate about the merits of Tiger King.
Bad luck, Brian. I just don't get the hype. It's just a bunch of rednecks with tigers.
Taylor Swift, but it's so fascinating. The way they live their lives is like a train wreck you can't look away from.
Just as things are getting heated, Rick and Morty crash the party.
Hey guys, mind if we join in?
Bad luck, Brian. Sure.
Rick, what are we doing here?
Just trust me, Morty, I've got a plan.
As Rick begins to explain his theory about the pituitary gland, the group is captivated by his knowledge.
Taylor Swift. Wow, I never thought about it that way before.
Bad luck, Brian. You might be onto something there.
Of course I am. I'm Rick Sanchez.
As the group begins to disperse, the woman with the fake head of a man approaches Rick and Morty.
Fake head woman, you guys really know your stuff. Maybe we can collaborate on a project sometime?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty, it's just science. Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. We're heading to the dad jokes far from iMac Pie under Adidas near Wendy's outside Dr. Eggman behind Reed. 0- starting life in another world.
Rick, what are we even doing there?
We're going to witness the greatest skateboard trick ever performed by a man with dreadlocks.
That doesn't sound like the wildest adventure.
Trust me, Morty, it's going to be epic.
As they arrive, they see the man with dreadlocks on his skateboard doing a trick with his hand up in the air.
Oh my god, Morty, did you see that? That was insane.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Cool, Morty, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
As they walk away, they notice a group of teenagers talking about the trick.
Teenage girl. Did you guys see that? It was sick.
Teenage boy. Yeah, I bet he's sponsored by Adidas or something.
Hey kids, you want to see something even cooler than that skateboard trick?
Teenage girl. Sure.
Behold, the greatest dad joke of all time. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
Teenage boy. I don't know. Why?
Because they make up everything.
Everyone groans.
Rick, that was terrible.
Hey, I have high moral standards. No adult talks, no drugs talks, no religious talks, no NSFW content, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no sex talk, no swearing, No racist talks, no controversial talks. That was the best I could do.
I guess you have a point there.
Title: Waterfall House Adventure. Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
To a fantasy landscape with a waterfall and a waterfall house in the middle of it.
Wow, sounds cool. What are we doing there?
I'm gonna share my knowledge of CWC lore with you, Morty. We're gonna unravel the mysteries of the waterfall house.
Who's CWC?
CWC, Morty, Chris Chan, the legendary icon of internet culture.
Oh, right. I remember him now.
Get ready to have your mind blown, Morty. This place is full of secrets and surprises.
I can't wait, Rick. This is gonna be awesome.
Just don't touch anything, Morty. You don't want to mess with the delicate balance of the fantasy world.
Got it, Rick. I'll be careful.
Good. Now let's go explore the waterfall house.
Woo-hoo! Adventure time.
Rick and Morty are cruising through space when they come across a planet inhabited by sentient sunglasses. As they land on the planet, they are greeted by the leader of the sunglasses, who introduces himself as Shades.
Shades, welcome to our planet, travelers. I am Shades, the leader of the sunglasses.
Sarcastically, oh boy, a planet full of sunglasses. I bet this is gonna be a real thrill ride.
Hey, don't be rude, Rick. Maybe they have something cool to show us.
Shades, actually, we do. We've been working on a new invention that we think you'll love.
Skeptically, oh yeah, what's that?
Shades, autocorrect sunglasses. They correct your grammar and spelling in real time.
Wow, that's really cool.
Rolling his eyes, yeah, because there's nothing more important than proper grammar in the middle of a space adventure.
As they continue to explore the planet, they come across a group of sunglasses who are having a party. They are dancing and singing along to a song by the Kid LAROI and Justin Bieber.
Bruno Mars. Joining in the party. I love this song. It's so catchy.
Looking around in confusion. What the hell is going on here?
I think they're having a party, Rick.
Sarcastically, oh great, a planet full of sunglasses who like to party. This is just what we needed.
As they continue to explore, they come across a restaurant called Ploob Slaw.
Reading the sign, Ploob Slaw? What kind of name is that?
I don't know, it sounds kinda cool.
Skeptically, yeah, because nothing says good food like a restaurant with a weird name.
As they sit down to eat, they notice a man with a mustache sitting across from them.
Mustache man. Hey, do you guys want to hear a joke?
Skeptically, I don't know, do we?
Mustache man. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Excitedly, I know this one. To get to the other side.
Mustache man. Laughing, that's right. You guys are pretty smart.
Rolling his eyes, yeah, because a joke we learned in kindergarten is really gonna impress us.
As they finish their meal and prepare to leave the planet, they come across a group of sunglasses who are playing a game called Thighs Far From Stay.
Confused, what the hell is this game?
Shrugging, I don't know, but it looks kinda fun.
Sarcastically, yeah, because there's nothing more important than playing a game with a bunch of sunglasses.
As they blast off into space, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, I had a lot of fun on that planet.
Surprised, really? I thought you would have found it boring.
Smiling, nah, it was cool. Plus, we got to meet a lot of interesting people.
Smiling? Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe we should visit more planets like that in the future.
Excitedly, yeah, that would be awesome.
Rick and Morty continue their journey through space, ready for whatever adventures come their way.
Idol, Rick's Neopet funeral.
Crying. My poor Neopets. They were like family to me.
Rick, they were just virtual pets.
Don't belittle my grief, Morty. They were more than just pixels on a screen. Holds up a virtual tombstone. Look at this. Here lies Snuffles, the bravest Neopet in all the land.
Rolling her eyes. Can we please just bury them and move on?
Wiping away tears. Fine. Let's get this over with. Digs a hole in the ground.
Suddenly, a black rabbit holding a book appears.
What the hell? Who are you?
Rabbit, I am the keeper of the Neopet afterlife. I have come to guide these souls to their next destination.
Whispering, is this some kind of joke?
Rabbit, ignoring Morty, let us begin the ceremony. Starts reciting a prayer.
Suddenly, a bird flies overhead and drops a worm onto the grave.
Frustrated? Great. Now we have to bury that too.
Can we please just go home now?
Nodding. Yeah, let's get out of here. Starts to walk away.
As they walk away, the rabbit and bird exchange knowing looks.
Bird, another successful funeral, eh?
Rabbit, smiling, indeed. They never suspect a thing.
The episode ends with the camera zooming in on the tombstone, revealing a hidden message. Rest in peace, my dear Neopets. You will be missed by someone.
Alright, Morty. Let's get to this sci-fi LARP. I've got my costume on and I'm ready to kick some alien butt.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of weird. Walking down this road with a bunch of people in costumes on a cloudy day with a dog.
Just go with it, Morty. It's all part of the experience. Plus, I heard there's a secret portal that leads to a parallel universe. We gotta find it.
Hey guys, what are you doing here? I thought you were going to the sci-fi LARP.
Yeah, we're all dressed up and ready to go. Even Snuffles is here.
I can't believe you guys are into this stuff. It's so nerdy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You might actually enjoy it, Summer.
Yeah, and who knows? We might even find that secret portal Rick was talking about.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'm excited to see what this LARP is all about.
I just hope I don't embarrass myself in front of these hardcore LARPers.
Snuffles barks excitedly.
Alright, let's go team. Time to save the universe. Or something like that. Oops. Oh, Morty. I got a great idea for an adventure.
Oh, boy. What is it this time, Rick?
We're gonna go horse racing.
Enters the room. Horse racing? That sounds boring, Rick.
Trust me, Summer, it's not just any horse racing. We're gonna race against a horse that's being chased by another horse in the distance.
Skeptical, how is that even possible, Rick?
Smirks, with my new invention, the horse teleporter.
Excitedly, whoa, Rick. This is gonna be awesome.
Sarcastically, yeah, because racing horses isn't dangerous enough. Let's just add teleportation to the mix.
Ignore Summer's comment. Alright, let's get ready to teleport.
They teleport to the horse racing track. The horses are getting ready for the race.
Arctic monkeys, performing on stage. Are you ready for some wild horse racing, everyone?
Audience, cheering.
Theologian, commentating, and it looks like we have a new challenger joining the race. It's Rick Sanchez and his team of teenagers.
Xenomorph suddenly appears, hisses.
Panicking, Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Calmly, it's just a xenomorph from the Alien franchise, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Sarcastically, yeah, no big deal. Just a deadly alien creature lurking around the horse racing track.
The race begins. The horses are running at an incredible speed.
Yelling, come on, horse, you can do it.
Cheering, yeah, go horse, go.
Yelling, come on, Rick. You're gonna lose.
Commentating, and it looks like Rick's horse is in the lead.
Theologian, commentating, this is unbelievable. Rick Sanchez and his team of teenagers might actually win this thing.
The finish line is in sight. Rick's horse is getting tired, but it's still in the lead.
Yelling, come on, horse, just a little bit more.
Excitedly, we're gonna win, Rick. We're gonna win.
The horse crosses the finish line first, winning the race.
Audience, cheering.
Arctic monkeys, performing, and the winner of the horse race is Rick Sanchez and his team of teenagers.
Xenomorph hisses.
Proudly, we did it, Morty. We won the race.
Annoyed, can we please go home now? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Smiling, I have to admit, that was pretty fun. Maybe we should do it again sometime.
They teleport back home, with Rick's horse trophy in tow.
Yawning, well, that was a crazy adventure, Rick. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Smirks, alright, Morty. But just remember, the horse racing track is always waiting for us.
Sighs, oh boy. Here we go again.
Title, The Neon TF2 Battle. The scene opens to Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting in the living room with neon lights glowing in the background.
Morty, you ever play that game, Team Fortress 2?
Oh, no, Rick. I don't really play video games.
Well, you should. It's a classic. Let's rank the classes.
What classes?
The classes in TF2, Jerry. Keep up.
I'll start. The spy is the coolest class. He can turn invisible and insta-kill people.
I like the engineer. He can build a sentry gun and teleporters.
I think the sniper is the best. One shot, one kill.
Ah, you guys are all wrong. The demo man is the best. He's got sticky bombs and a grenade launcher. Kaboom.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and the TF2 characters appear in the living room.
Scout, hey, what's going on here?
Soldier, I heard talk of ranking the classes.
Heavy, I am most curious to hear your opinions.
Bring it on, boys. Let's battle it out.
The characters engage in an epic battle with neon lights flashing behind them. Each character shows off their skills and abilities.
Medic, I have the power of healing.
Pyro, MMMPH.
Demo Man, kaboom.
Finally, the battle comes to an end and the characters return to their world.
Wow, that was crazy.
I still think the sniper is the best.
You're wrong, Jerry, but that's okay. Everyone has their own opinion.
Can we play again sometime?
Sure thing, Summer. Just don't forget to rank the demo man as number 1.
The episode ends with the cartoon character holding a book in a room with neon lights and neon signs above him, and a neon city in the background.
Title: The Hamburglar's Heist.
Narrator. In a small town, Corgi was excited to try out his new recipe for a burger with fries on top. He proudly displayed his creation with a sign that said, Corgi's Burger Joint, above it.
Corgi, this burger is going to be a hit. I can't wait for everyone to try it.
Narrator. Just as Corgi was about to take a bite, the Hamburglar appeared out of nowhere and snatched him up.
Hamburglar. Ha ha, I've been waiting for this moment. Your burger looks delicious, but I'm not just here for that.
Narrator. The Hamburglar took Corgi to his hideout and started to loot his home.
Corgi, please, let me go. What do you want from me?
Hamburglar. I want your burger recipe, and anything else valuable you have here.
Narrator. Corgi was heartbroken as he watched the Hamburglar take everything he had worked so hard for.
Corgi, why are you doing this? Can't you see how much this means to me?
Hamburglar. Sorry, kid. It's just business. Now, give me that recipe before I get angry.
Narrator. Corgi reluctantly gave the Hamburglar his recipe, hoping that he would leave him alone.
Corgi, please, just go. Take what you want, but leave me alone.
Narrator. The Hamburglar finished his heist and left with a smirk on his face, leaving Corgi to pick up the pieces of his shattered dreams.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for an adventure to the glue factory.
The glue factory? What could possibly be there that we need?
Morty, you underestimate the power of glue. It's a valuable resource in the universe. Plus, I heard they have a new type of glue that can stick anything together.
Can I come along? I could use some bonding time with my son.
Oh no, Jerry. You're not coming. We all know how your bonding time turns out.
Yeah, last time we went on a family trip with you, we ended up in a giant spider's den.
Hey, that wasn't my fault. The GPS led us there.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's go get some glue.
At the glue factory.
Rick, this place is insane. There's glue everywhere.
Morty, focus. We're here for the good stuff.
Rick, I think we're being watched.
Yeah, I feel like we're not alone.
Maybe it's just the glue fumes getting to us.
Suddenly, a group of sentient glue blobs emerged from the shadows.
Glue Blob 1. You've come to steal our glue.
Glue Blob 2. We won't let you take it. Oh great, we've stumbled upon a group of glue extremists.
What do we do, Rick?
Quick, everyone grab a bottle of glue and start throwing.
The group engages in an epic battle against the glue blobs, using their glue bottles as weapons.
This is ridiculous.
I know, but it's also kind of fun.
I feel like I'm in a weird dream.
After defeating the glue blobs, the group emerges victorious with their new supply of glue.
That was a close one. And to think, we almost ran out of glue.
I don't think I'll ever look at glue the same way again.
Can we please go home now? I need a shower.
And I need to burn these clothes.
Can we stop for ice cream on the way back?
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, we've got a gig tonight at the Chicken Shack, and we're gonna blow the roof off that joint.
I don't know, Rick. Playing guitar in front of a bunch of chickens doesn't sound like my idea of a good time.
Don't be such a chicken, Morty. It's all about the music, man. Plus, we get free chicken wings after the show.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. But what about that fire in the background?
That's just a little something I cooked up. It's all part of the show, Morty. Now let's rock.
After the show.
That was amazing, Morty. Did you see the way those chickens were clucking along to our music?
Yeah, but what about that building with the fire? Did we have something to do with that?
What building? I was too busy shredding on my guitar to notice.
Rick, you blew up the Chicken Man in Philly last night. Do you really think the police won't notice this?
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the plan. We're gonna be famous rock stars, and nobody's gonna stop us.
I don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should just stick to science and leave the rock star life to the professionals.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. We're gonna be bigger than the Beatles, man. Now let's go get some more chicken wings. Burps Morty, check this out. I found this new game called Human Spider.
Rick, I don't think that's a game. That's a guy dressed up as Spider-Man.
Half so, Morty, you always have to ruin my fun. Let's go talk to him.
Human Spider, hey, guys, what can I do for you?
We were just admiring your outfit. Very authentic.
Human Spider, thanks, man. It's all about the details.
So, what do you do? Swing from buildings and fight crime?
Human Spider, laughs no, man. I just like to entertain people and take pictures.
Well, I have a proposition for you. How would you like to go on an adventure with us?
Human Spider, are you serious? That would be amazing.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Relax, Morty. What could go wrong?
Later on the adventure.
Human Spider, this is so cool. I can't believe I'm actually hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, just don't get too excited. We have a job to do.
Rick, I don't think we should be doing this. It doesn't feel right.
Trust me, Morty, I know what I'm doing.
Later on the adventure.
Human Spider, hey, guys, I think we're in trouble.
No kidding. That giant alien doesn't look too friendly.
Don't worry, I got this.
Epic battle sequence.
Ending well, that was intense.
Human Spider, that was insane. I can't wait to tell all my friends about this.
I don't think we should tell anyone about this, guys. It could cause some serious problems.
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun.
End of episode.
Morty, I've been working on a new invention. It's a pair of shoes that will take you to different dimensions when you walk in them.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous.
Can I try them on?
Sure thing, Summer, but be careful where you step. We don't want to end up in some weird dimension.
Hey guys, check out my new shoes. They have stars on them.
Oh, great. Jerry's trying to be a fashion icon now.
I don't think those shoes are going to take you to different dimensions, Jerry.
Yeah, they're just shoes.
No. These shoes are special. I'm going to be a shoe spokesman and make millions.
Good luck with that, Jerry. Meanwhile, we'll be exploring different dimensions in our shoes.
I think I'll stick to my regular shoes, Rick.
Yeah, me too. I don't want to end up in some weird dimension.
As you wish, Morty and Summer. But let me tell you, these shoes are the future.
Rick and Morty found themselves stranded in the middle of the desert. Morty was holding a shell in the foreground while Rick was holding a stick.
Great, just what we need. A shell and a stick in the middle of nowhere.
Ah, Rick, I think there's something in the shell.
What? Did you find a genie or something?
No, it's just a hermit crab.
Hermit crab? That's boring. Let's go find some real adventure.
But Rick, we're in the middle of the desert. There's nothing around here.
Nonsense. There's always something to do. Let's go to that shell over there.
Shell? You mean that gas station?
No, I mean the giant shell in the background. It looks like it's made out of gold.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. It looks dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Morty. Let's go.
As they got closer to the giant shell, they realized it was actually a spaceship. They climbed aboard and found themselves in the middle of an alien party.
Alien 1. Hey, dudes. Welcome to our party.
Alien 2. We've been waiting for some new friends to join us.
This is just what we needed. Let's get this party started.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should be partying with aliens.
Nonsense, Morty. They're just like us. Let's have some fun.
And so, Rick and Morty partied with the aliens all night long, dancing, drinking, and having the time of their lives. When they finally returned to Earth, they knew they had just experienced one of the craziest adventures of their lives.
Morty, we're in a museum, surrounded by a bunch of boring art pieces. What are we doing here?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we can learn a thing or two about culture.
Culture? Morty, culture is overrated. It's all about the money in this world.
Jeff Jarrett. Hey there fellas, you seem lost. Can I help you find something?
Jeff Jarrett, what are you doing here?
Jeff Jarrett. Just checking out some art, man. Trying to broaden my horizons.
Who's Jeff Jarrett?
He's a pro wrestler from the 90s, Morty. Don't you know anything?
Jeff Jarrett. So, what brings you guys here?
We're just looking for something interesting to do. Not finding anything exciting in this place though.
Hey, what's that painting over there? It looks like a Statue of Liberty.
Random person. Excuse me, but that's not a painting. It's a sculpture.
Oh, excuse us for not being art experts like you.
Yeah, we're just a couple of simple guys who like to have fun.
Jeff Jarrett. Speaking of fun, have you guys ever tried wrestling?
Wrestling? Morty, this guy's a genius. Let's go find a ring and kick some butt.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we're cut out for wrestling.
Nonsense, Morty. We can do anything we put our minds to. Let's go show these wrestlers what we're made of.
And so, Rick and Morty joined Jeff Jarrett in a wrestling match, learning the importance of trying new things and having fun along the way.
Alright, Morty, what do you want from Arby's?
Oh man, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty sick.
Morty, do you have a fever?
Yeah, I think so.
Great, just what we need. Another COVID case at Arby's.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently they haven't been following protocol.
Morty, we need to get you tested ASAP.
But what about my roast beef sandwich?
Screw the sandwich, Morty. Your health is more important.
Coughs. Okay. Let's go.
And let this be a lesson to all of us. Always wear a mask and wash your damn hands.
And maybe stick to fast food places with better health standards.
Weekly, can we still get curly fries though?
Size, fine, Morty. But you're not eating them until you test negative.
Title: The Meeting of Two Icons.
Zendaya. Hello, Barbie. It's so nice to finally meet you.
Barbie, hi, Zendaya. I'm so happy to see you too.
Zendaya. I've always been a huge fan of yours. You've been an inspiration to so many young girls around the world.
Barbie, thank you, Zendaya. I appreciate that, and I've been following your career as well. You've accomplished so much at such a young age.
Zendaya, it's been an incredible journey, but I couldn't have done it without people like you paving the way for me.
Barbie, that's very kind of you to say. I've always believed that women should support each other and lift each other up.
Zendaya, I couldn't agree more. It's so important for us to empower one another and celebrate our successes together.
Barbie, absolutely. And speaking of successes, I heard that you're working on a new project. Can you tell me more about it?
Zendaya, yes, I am. It's a film about a young girl who learns to embrace her uniqueness and find her voice in a world that's always trying to silence her.
Barbie, that sounds like a beautiful story. I can't wait to see it.
Zendaya, thank you. I'm really excited about it. And I hope that it inspires young girls to be proud of who they are and to never give up on their dreams.
Barbie, I have no doubt that it will. You're such a talented and inspiring young woman, Zendaya. It's been an honor to meet you.
Zendaya, the honor is all mine, Barbie. Thank you for everything that you've done for girls like me and for being such an incredible role model.
Alright, Morty. Time to get your creative juices flowing. We're gonna make some sci-fi themed crafts.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda lame.
Hey, Morty. These crafts are gonna be so cool. They'll make Elon Musk blush. Now hand me those scissors and glue.
Size, fine, here you go.
Starts cutting out cards. Alright, now we just gotta glue these together and voila! A miniature spaceship.
Holding a pen. Wow, that's actually kinda impressive.
Of course it is, Morty. I'm a genius. Now let's make some more. Cuts out more cards.
Looks at the table. Hey Rick, what's that estimate above the Texas Hold'em cards?
Oh, that's just my calculations for how much profit we'll make from selling these crafts. Gotta stay ahead of the game, Morty.
Shakes his head. I don't know how you do it, Rick.
It's simple, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe. Grins.
Size again. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Rick.
Hey, don't doubt the genius, Morty. Now let's get back to crafting. Cuts out more cards.
Looks at the table again. Hey Rick, what's that book about, the sinner?
Oh, that's just a mystery novel I'm reading. Got nothing to do with crafting. Although, it might give me some inspiration for our next project.
Looks skeptical. I don't know about that, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it'll be great. Continues cutting out cards.
Shakes his head and starts gluing cards together. I hope so, Rick. I hope so.
Morty, why the hell are we in a damn library? I'm pretty sure we have a portal gun for a reason.
Looks around nervously. I don't know, Rick. Summer needed some books for school and Jerry wanted to come along.
Smiling. Yep, I just love the smell of old books. Inhales deeply.
Rolling her eyes. Can we just get what we need and leave? I have a test tomorrow.
Librarian, approaching them. Excuse me, gentlemen, but you need to keep it down in here.
Sarcastically. Oh, sorry. We didn't realize we were in a church.
Whispering, Rick, we should probably be quiet. I don't want to get banned or anything.
Librarian, pointing to a sign, too late for that. You've already been banned for 784,930 years.
Shocked. What? How is that even possible?
Skeptical. Yeah, I don't think that's a real number.
Smirking. Oh, it's real alright. I remembered the last time I was banned for that long. Good times.
Frustrated, Rick, how are we going to get out of this?
Holds up portal gun. Easy, Morty. We'll just portal out of here. Starts to fiddle with the gun.
Librarian, grabbing the gun, I don't think so. You're not leaving until you return those overdue books.
Grinning. Oh, you want these books? Pulls out a stack of books from his jacket. Here you go. We were just holding them for you.
Librarian, surprised, well, I suppose that's all right then. You may leave.
Smiling. See, honesty is the best policy.
Shaking her head. I can't believe we got banned for almost 1,000,000 years over some stupid books.
Whispering to Rick, at least we got out of there without causing any trouble.
Smirking. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Presses a button on the portal gun, causing the library to explode.
Rick and Morty are standing outside of a building with a sign that says, "The Real Deal."
Alright, Morty, this is it. The place where you can get anything you want. Literally anything.
Anything? Like what, Rick?
Like a signed jacket from Ryan Gosling.
What? How are we gonna get that?
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing him to transform into Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling. Hey there, how can I help you fellas?
Whoa! Rick, you turned into Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling. Yeah, happens all the time. So what can I do for you?
Jerry suddenly runs up with his drive jacket. Ryan, can you sign my jacket?
Ryan Gosling. Of course, man. Anything for a fan.
Beth and Summer walk up, confused.
Rick, why are you Ryan Gosling?
Ryan Gosling. It's a long story. But hey, you girls want some autographs too?
Definitely.
Sure, why not?
Rick transforms back into his original form.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Rick.
They all laugh as they walk away with their newly autographed items. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are exploring a new dimension when they stumble upon three men in suits and hats standing in front of a sign that says, FGEDGEF.
What the hell is this? Some kind of code?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like gibberish to me.
Maybe it's a secret society or something.
Let's ask those guys.
Rick approaches the three men.
Hey, what's the deal with this sign?
The Three Stooges turn around and reveal themselves.
Oh, why, hello there. We're the Three Stooges.
Larry, and this is our secret code. It's how we communicate with each other.
Curly, nyuk, wanna learn it?
Hell yeah, I do.
The Three Stooges proceed to teach Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth their secret code, which leads to lots of slapstick humor and misunderstandings.
I don't think I'm cut out for this.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Can we just leave now?
Ah, come on. This is fun. Nyuk.
In the end, the group manages to crack the code and use it to save the day in another dimension.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to the parking lot to check out that car with the green lights on it.
That's it? That doesn't sound too exciting.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. That car is actually a portal to a dimension where everyone is a clown.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? But first, we have to deal with Jerry.
Throws litter on the ground.
Hey, watch where you're throwing that trash, Jerry.
What are you gonna do about it?
Pulls out a device. This is a litter detector. You just littered and now you're sentenced to 295,027,404,776 years in prison.
What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, Dad. You should know better than to litter.
But what about my family?
Oh, don't worry. We'll take care of them. Now let's go through that portal.
Whoa, this is crazy. Everyone's a clown.
Yeah, and they don't take kindly to outsiders. We have to blend in.
How do we do that?
Easy. Just put on these clown suits.
Puts on suit. Hey, this isn't so bad.
See, Morty, sometimes you just have to embrace the madness.
I guess you're right, Rick.
Of course I am, Morty. Now let's go cause some chaos. Laughs maniacally. Alright, Morty, Summer, check this out. I've finally done it. I've made the perfect glass of water.
What's so perfect about it?
Everything, Morty. The temperature, the pH balance, the molecular structure. It's all perfect.
So, what's the catch?
No catch, Summer. Just pure, unadulterated H2O.
Can I try it?
Of course, Morty. But be warned, you may never be able to drink regular water again.
Drinking the water. Holy shit, Rick. This is amazing.
Skeptical. I don't know, it just tastes like regular water to me.
Smirking? But that's where you're wrong, Summer. This water is so perfect, it enhances the flavors of everything around it.
Excitedly. Whoa, does that mean we can make perfect ice cubes too?
Sarcastically. Oh, sure, Morty. Let's just conquer the entire H2O spectrum while we're at it.
Rolling her eyes. Can we just drink the damn water and move on with our lives?
Smiling. Sure thing, Summer. Just remember, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it perfect. Hey Jerry, nice car you got there. Mind if I take it for a spin?
No way, Rick. You're not driving my car.
Come on Jerry. It's just a harmless prank.
Rick, leave your father alone. He needs his car to get to work.
Fine. I'll leave the car alone. But I can't promise I won't turn it into a robot or something.
Rick, who's that guy standing next to the car?
Person in chair, that's my car, you stole it.
Oh, my bad. Here you go. Hands keys back.
Rick, that's not cool. You can't just take people's cars.
Relax, Summer. It was just a joke. Nobody got hurt.
Yeah, except for my pride. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what family's for.
Title, Beth goes berserk.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are sitting in the living room, each absorbed in their own activities.
Suddenly, a loud scream pierces the air.
Screaming, what the hell? How come I'm not in this episode?
Everyone looks up to see a furious Beth storming into the room.
Hey, calm down, Beth. We've got a lot of episodes. You'll get your turn.
No. This is unacceptable. I demand to be in this episode.
Oh, guys, I think Beth's gone insane.
Yeah, I can see that. She's like, totally freaking out.
Oh, dear. Maybe we should take her to a psychiatrist or something.
Pacing back and forth, no. I don't need a psychiatrist. I need to be in this episode.
All right, settle down. We'll figure something out.
Hey, I've got an idea. What if we break the fourth wall and acknowledge that we're in a cartoon?
That's crazy, Morty, but it just might work.
I don't know about this. It seems a bit risky.
Eagerly, yes. Let's do it.
All right, Morty, you're up.
Morty turns to the audience and addresses them directly.
Hey, guys. Sorry to interrupt the episode, but we've got a bit of a problem here. Our dear Beth has gone a bit crazy and demands to be in this episode. So, we thought we'd break the fourth wall and ask for your help. What do you think we should do?
The audience erupts into a frenzy of suggestions and ideas. Rick and the gang listen intently, taking notes and nodding in agreement.
All right, I think we've got it. Thanks for your help, guys.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
Let's get back to the episode, shall we?
Nervously, yeah. Good idea.
The scene fades to black and the episode resumes as normal. Beth is now happily involved in the plot and all is well in the world of Rick and Morty. The end.
All right, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to the dimension of fart jokes, Morty. It's gonna be hilarious.
Entering the living room, what are you guys up to?
Just going on an adventure, Beth. You wanna come?
Sure, why not?
But before we go, I have one rule. No breathing in the house.
What? That's impossible, Rick.
Nothing's impossible, Morty. I just don't want any carbon dioxide messing with my fart joke dimension.
Laughing. Okay, Rick. We won't breathe in the house.
They all leave the house and enter the portal.
Coughing? Okay, let's get this over with. Clears throat. Why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know, Rick. Why?
Because it saw the salad dressing.
Laughing. Oh my god, that's terrible.
Smiling. That's the point, Beth. Now let's find some more fart jokes.
They continue on their adventure, telling terrible jokes and having a good time.
Morty, you gotta try this new Arby's sandwich. It's like a taste explosion in your mouth.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really in the mood for fast food.
Come on, Morty, live a little. You can't always eat your grandma's cooking.
All right, fine. I'll give it a try.
Rick and Morty enter Arby's.
Wow, this place is a lot fancier than I remember.
Yeah, they really stepped up their game. Hey Morty, do you see that weird guy over there?
What guy?
The one sitting at the table with the sign that says Arby's.
Oh yeah, what's up with him?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm getting some serious bad vibes from him.
Eating sandwich? This sandwich is actually pretty good.
Suddenly screams, Morty, I'm having visions.
What kind of visions?
I see. I see. The end of the world.
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
Grabs Morty's sandwich. We're gonna finish our sandwiches first, Morty. Can't save the world on an empty stomach.
Both continue eating their sandwiches as chaos ensues around them.
Burps, wow, that was a good sandwich.
Burps. Yeah, but we still gotta save the world.
How are we gonna do that?
Pulls out portal gun. We're gonna portal hop to different dimensions and find a solution.
Wait, won't that mess up the timeline?
Drugs. Hey, we'll just blame it on the Arby's.
Title: The Mysterious Red Balloon.
Scene opens with a red balloon sitting on top of a black floor next to a red object with a hole in it.
Emma, look at that red balloon, it's so vibrant and beautiful.
John, yeah, it stands out on this black floor.
Emma, I wonder where it came from and who left it here.
John, maybe it's a sign or a message.
Emma, a message? What do you mean?
John, I don't know, maybe it's a clue to a mystery or a treasure hunt.
Emma, that sounds exciting, but what does the red object with a hole in it have to do with it?
John, I don't know, but it looks like a tomato.
Emma, why did the tomato turn red?
John, because it got shanked in a back alley and bled out.
Emma, that's not funny, John.
John, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Maybe there's a deeper meaning to this.
Emma, you're right, maybe we should investigate and see if there's anything else we can find.
John, let's do it. The mystery of the red balloon and the tomato begins.
Rick and Morty were walking down the street when they stumbled upon a building with a sign that read, "Free Pickle Rick T-shirts." The street was empty and the building looked abandoned.
Free Pickle Rick t-shirts? This must be a trap.
But it says it's free. What could go wrong?
As they approached the building, they noticed a man inside crying.
It was Jerry.
I can't believe it. I lost my job, my wife left me, and now I'm stuck here giving away Pickle Rick t-shirts for free.
Whoa, Jerry, that's rough, but why are you crying?
I just can't take it anymore. Everyone keeps making fun of me for giving away these stupid t-shirts.
Well, maybe we can help you out. We'll take some t-shirts and wear them around town. Show everyone how cool they are.
Yeah, Jerry, we'll make Pickle Rick trendy again.
You guys would do that for me? Thanks so much. As Rick, Morty, and Jerry walked out of the building wearing their new Pickle Rick t-shirts, they noticed the street was now crowded with people.
Looks like we made Pickle Rick cool again.
I don't know about cool, but at least Jerry is happy.
Thanks, guys. You really saved my pickle.
The three of them laughed as they walked down the street, proud of their new t-shirts and the happiness it brought to Jerry.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go on another adventure. I need to find the legendary toy soldier with a knife and a hat.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to find that?
Because it's worth a lot of money, Morty, and I need to add it to my collection.
Can I come with you guys? I'm feeling a bit left out lately.
Sure, Jerry, just don't screw anything up.
As they travel through different dimensions, they encounter pirate jokes about mistaken identity situations and even throw through Cabbage Patch Kids.
Rick, I don't think we're gonna find that toy soldier anytime soon.
Shut up, Morty, I have a plan.
Oh no, not another one of your plans, Rick.
Hey, it worked last time. Now let's go.
As they approach the field of cabbages, they see the toy soldier standing there with a knife in his hand and a hat on his head.
Whoa, there it is.
I don't see what's so special about it.
Shut up, Jerry, you don't know anything.
Suddenly, they hear a voice from behind them.
Boys, hey, what are you guys doing in my cabbage patch?
Oh, we've been caught.
Maybe we should run.
I'm not much a runner, guys. They turn around and see a farmer with a pitchfork.
Farmer, you better get out of here before I call the cops.
All right, we're leaving.
As they walk away, they can't help but laugh at the forever alone meme that Jerry keeps repeating.
Hey, guys. Have you seen this meme? It's hilarious.
Shut up, Jerry, just shut up. Morty, Jerry, check this out. I've created a new device that can transport us into a parallel universe where we're all skateboard pros.
Whoa, that sounds cool.
I don't know, Rick. Skateboarding seems dangerous.
Nonsense, Jerry, I've got helmets and knee pads for all of us. Safety first.
They put on their safety gear and activate the device, transporting them to a world where they're all skilled skateboarders.
This is insane. I'm doing tricks I never thought were possible.
Hey, watch out for that person on the skateboard.
They narrowly avoid colliding with a person wearing a helmet and knee pads on a skateboard in the street with a city in the background.
Person, whoa, that was close. You guys are pretty good.
Thanks, but we're just beginners in this universe.
Person, well, if you want to get really crazy, try doing a yo-yo trick while skateboarding. It's the latest craze.
I don't know if I can handle that.
Me neither.
Nonsense, let's give it a try.
They attempt the yo-yo trick, but things quickly go wrong.
Cancel the body wraps below the thighs. The skin between the yo-yo is getting caught.
I think we need to go back to our own universe, Rick.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more skateboarding adventures.
Fine, you guys are no fun. Let's just go home.
They activate the device and return to their own universe, happy to be back on solid ground.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be done with skateboarding for the day.
Me too. Let's just stick to watching it on TV from now on.
Title, The Mystery of the Red Tomato.
Peter, hey guys, have you ever wondered why tomatoes turn red?
Maria, I think it has something to do with sunlight and photosynthesis.
John, or maybe it's because of the nutrients in the soil.
Suddenly, a strange voice interrupts their conversation.
Boys, actually, the real reason why tomatoes turn red is because you touch yourself at night.
The friends turn around to see a cartoon person in a red shirt and red gloves working on a computer screen with a red glove on.
Peter, what are you talking about? That's ridiculous.
Cartoon person, it's true. The energy you release when you touch yourself at night is absorbed by nearby plants, causing them to change color.
Maria, I don't think that's scientifically possible.
John, yeah, it sounds like a made-up story.
Cartoon person, believe what you want, but I've seen it happen with my own eyes.
The friends look at each other skeptically, unsure of what to believe.
Peter, well, I don't know about that, but I do know that touching yourself at night is not a good habit to have.
The cartoon person nods in agreement.
Cartoon person, you're right. It's important to have self-control and respect for your body.
Maria, I agree. Let's focus on taking care of ourselves and our environment, instead of spreading silly rumors.
John, yeah, and let's enjoy these delicious red tomatoes without any weird theories.
The friends laugh and continue their conversation, grateful for the reminder to focus on positive habits and attitudes.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna make the ultimate salsa here. Get those tomatoes and peppers on the fire pit.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I don't want to burn the house down again.
Relax, Morty, we're professionals. Now hand me that baseball bat.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Oh, just making some salsa.
Can I help?
No, Dad, you're gonna mess it up like you always do.
Alright, let's get this party started. Chef, assemble.
Chef, yes sir, what do you need?
I need you to chop these tomatoes like your life depends on it.
Hailey Bieber, hey guys, what is going on?
Oh my god, it's Hailey Bieber.
Who cares, Morty? We've got salsa to make. Now chop, chef.
You ate Chinese. I hear there's some salsa making going on. Mind if I join?
Sure, the more the merrier.
Green Day. Hey, can we get in on this too?
Of course. Let's make this a party.
And so, the group continued to make salsa, laughing and joking together.
Little did they know, their salsa would become world famous and win awards.
All thanks to their teamwork and love for food. Rick, Morty, and Summer are on an adventure to retrieve a rare crystal from Pluto. As they land on the planet, they come across a man in a suit and tie sitting at a desk with a paper and pen in his hand, and another man in a suit and tie standing behind him.
Who the hell are you guys?
And at desk, we're the Pluto tax collectors. You owe us for landing on this planet.
What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, we're not paying for that.
And at desk, then I'm afraid we'll have to take your ship as collateral.
Not gonna happen, pal.
Suddenly, Vibration and Zenitsu Agatsuma appear out of nowhere, ready to defend the trio.
Zenitsu, I'm not letting anyone take my friend's ship.
Vibration. And I won't let anyone bully my friends.
The Pluto tax collectors try to fight back, but they're no match for Vibration and Zenitsu's powers. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry is helping his daughter with her homework and comes across some embarrassing family moments in her history book. Oh God, why did I ever wear that mullet?
Dad, focus on helping me with my homework.
Right, sorry.
Okay, let's see. What was the capital of Rome again? Beth rolls her eyes and continues to work on her assignment. Later, at school, funny exam answers are being passed around the classroom.
Student 1. This one says, what's the difference between a bird and a fly? A bird can fly, but a fly can't bird.
The whole class erupts in laughter, except for the teacher who just shakes their head. And that's just another day in the crazy world of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Kenyan Conspiracy.
Rick and Morty are playing video games when they notice a poster for a movie with a picture of a city and a flag in the background with words over the image.
Hey Rick, look at this poster. What do you think this movie is about?
I don't know, Morty, but that flag looks like it's from Kenya. You know what that means, right?
Oh, no Rick. What does it mean?
It means that there's a conspiracy going on in Kenya and we need to investigate. Get your portal gun, Morty. We're going on a trip.
They arrive in Kenya and start asking around about the conspiracy.
Excuse me, sir, have you heard anything about a conspiracy going on in this city?
Kenyan citizen. No, I haven't heard any.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get to the church's chicken outside Plumbus Schloos. They have the best damn chicken in the multiverse.
Oh, okay Rick, but isn't that next to Fermium? That place is dangerous.
Ah, what could go wrong? We'll just take a quick detour through Bugs Bunny.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
None of your damn business, Jerry. We're on a mission for the best chicken in the multiverse.
And what about the rooster standing on the side of the road near the church?
Oh, that's just a coincidence. Let's not worry about it.
But there's a cross on the tree in the background. Is this some kind of religious pilgrimage?
No way. We're just hungry for some damn chicken.
Oh, guys, I think we took a wrong turn. We're outside of a Moomin Rider convention.
Damn it, Morty, you had one job. Now we're gonna have to fight our way out of here.
I don't think I signed up for this.
Too bad, Jerry, you're part of this family. Now let's go grab that chicken and get out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in a strange new dimension, with a robot with glowing glasses and a butterfly in front of it. The background is split between a vibrant green and a dazzling yellow.
Well, looks like we've stumbled onto a whole new world. Wonder if they have any booze here.
Rick, can we focus on finding a way back home first?
I don't feel so good. This dimension is making me nauseous.
Jerry, please don't vomit on the butterfly. It's the only pretty thing we've seen here so far.
Robot, greetings, travelers. I am Z27, the guardian of this realm. How may I assist you?
How about a drink? You got any interdimensional booze lying around?
Z27. I'm afraid not, but I can offer you a tour of our dimension. It's quite fascinating.
Oh, I don't know about this, guys. Something about this dimension seems off.
Cicada, greetings travelers. I am Cicada, the ruler of this land. I hope you're enjoying your stay.
Oh great, now we're being greeted by bug overlords.
Cicada, can you tell us how to get back home?
Cicada, I'm afraid that's not possible. Once you're here to stay.
Well, looks like we're stuck here. Might as well make the best of it. Who's up for some butterfly racing?
And so, our heroes embark on a wild and crazy adventure in this new dimension, with the robot, butterfly, and cicada by their side. Will they ever find their way back home? Only time will tell. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are cruising down the street in the flying car when they spot a man riding a skateboard down the street next to a field of grass and bushes with a motorcycle.
Whoa, check out that dude on the skateboard. He's got some serious skills.
Beefed, I could do that blindfolded. Watch this.
As Rick attempts to skateboard, he loses control and falls flat on his face in front of the Terminator, Sarah Connor.
Terminator, you are not very skilled at this activity. I do not understand the appeal.
Hey, watch it. That's my father-in-law you're talking to.
Guys, let's just focus on finding Chumble Drips near the real estate agent.
As they arrive at the location, they notice a group of aliens trying to buy the property.
What the hell are these aliens doing here? This is our turf.
Real estate agent. They're interested in purchasing the property. They have a pretty good offer.
But this is where we sell our illegal space drugs.
I don't know about this, guys. Maybe we should just let them have it.
No way, we can't let these aliens take over. We have to do something.
In a wild and crazy turn of events, they end up convincing the aliens to invest in their drug business instead of buying the property.
See, this is why we're the smartest guys in the galaxy.
I don't know about that, Rick. That was a pretty close call.
Can we just go home now?
I need a drink.
Yeah, let's get out of here before things get any crazier.
Title: The Red Tomatoes. Peter sat on the chair, staring at the tomatoes on the ground. He had been waiting for them to ripen for weeks, but something was off. The usually green tomatoes had turned red, but not in the way he had hoped.
Peter, why did the tomato turn red?
He muttered to himself, confused and disheartened. He had spent countless hours tending to the plants, making sure they received enough sunlight and water.
Peter, because you touch yourself at night.
The voice of his brother echoed in his mind, a cruel joke he had made years ago. He shook his head, trying to dispel the memory.
Peter, no, that's not possible. It must be something else.
He examined the plants closely, looking for any signs of disease or pest infestation. But everything seemed fine.
Peter, maybe it's the soil. I'll have to test it.
He made a mental note to take samples and send them to the lab. As he stood up, his eyes caught sight of the red doors of the room. They reminded him of the tomatoes, and his heart sank.
Peter, I can't give up. I'll keep trying until I figure it out.
He left the room, determined to find a solution to the mystery of the red tomatoes.
Title: The Red Tomato. Opening shot. A tomato sitting on top of a green field next to a forest of trees and bushes with red sky in the background.
Narrator: It was a beautiful day in the countryside. The sun was shining, the birds were singing, and the fields were full of life. But there was one thing that stood out from the rest. A red tomato sitting on top of a field.
Peter walks up to the tomato. Wow, this tomato is so red. I wonder why it's so different from the others.
Narrator: Peter had always been curious about the world around him. He loved to explore and learn new things.
So, he decided to investigate the tomato.
Peter examines the tomato closely. It doesn't seem to have any bruises or marks on it. So, why is it so red?
Narrator: Suddenly, a voice from behind him spoke up.
Harry enters the scene. You know, Peter, I heard that tomatoes turn red when they're ripe.
Peter looks at Mary. Really? That's interesting.
Narrator: Peter looked at the tomato again and realized that it was indeed ripe. He felt a sense of wonder and amazement at the simple beauty of nature.
Peter looks at the floor sadly. You know, Mary, sometimes I feel like we take things for granted. We forget to appreciate the little things around us.
Mary smiles at Peter. I know what you mean, but it's never too late to start appreciating the world around us.
Narrator. And with that, Peter and Mary sat down next to the red tomato and watched as the sun began to set.
They talked about life, love, and the beauty of nature.
As the night fell, they realized that they had learned something new and valuable. They had learned to appreciate the world around them and to never take anything for granted.
Closing shot. The red tomato, still sitting on top of the field, as the stars twinkled in the sky.
Title: The Red Tomato.
Peter, size, why did the tomato turn red?
Sarah, what do you mean, Peter?
Peter, I read somewhere that tomatoes turn red when you touch yourself at night.
Sarah laughs. That's ridiculous. Tomatoes turn red because of a natural pigment called lycopene.
Peter smiles. Really? I didn't know that.
Sarah, yeah, it's true. And it's actually good for you too. Lycopene has antioxidant properties that can help prevent certain diseases.
Peter looks at the tomato on the table. Asterisk. I guess I've been believing in silly myths all this time.
Sarah, it's okay, Peter. We all fall for myths sometimes. What's important is that we learn the truth and make informed decisions.
Peter nods. You're right. Thanks for setting me straight, Sarah.
Sarah smiles. Anytime, Peter. Now let's get to work on that report.
The two of them continue their work, with the red tomato sitting quietly on the table, now free from any silly superstitions.
Title: The Red Helmet Man.
Peter, hey, who's that guy in the red helmet?
Susan, I don't know, but he looks like he's on a mission.
Peter, what's in the red bucket?
Susan, maybe he's collecting something.
Peter, do you think he's a firefighter?
Susan, he might be, but he doesn't have any gear on.
Peter, why is he wearing a red helmet?
Susan, maybe he's just trying to be safe.
Peter, that reminds me of a joke. Why did the tomato turn red?
Susan, I don't know, why?
Peter, because you touch yourself at night.
Susan, Peter, that's not funny. You shouldn't make jokes like that.
Peter, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Susan, it's not just about offending me, it's about having respect for others. We should always try to be kind and considerate.
Peter, you're right, Susan. I'll try to do better.
Title: The Tale of the Red Tomatoes.
Peter, wow, these tomatoes look great.
Mary, yes, they do. But have you ever wondered why some of them are red while others are green?
Peter, not really. I just assumed that's how they grow.
Mary, well, actually, it's because a chemical reaction that occurs when the tomatoes are exposed to sunlight.
Peter, really? That's interesting.
Mary, yes, the sunlight causes a pigment called lycopene to develop, which turns the tomato from green to red.
Peter, wow, I had no idea.
Mary, it's amazing how much science is involved in the growth of fruits and vegetables.
Peter, it really is. I never would have thought that something as simple as a tomato could have such a complex process behind it.
Mary, that's why it's important to appreciate and understand the food we eat.
Peter, absolutely. I'll never look at a tomato the same way again.
Mary, and who knows, maybe one day you'll be able to grow your own and see the process firsthand.
Peter, that would be amazing. Thanks for teaching me something new, Mary.
Mary, anytime, Peter. Now, let's make a delicious salad with these beautiful red and green tomatoes.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a culinary adventure tonight. We're gonna hit up the best noodle place in the multiverse.
Oh, can't we just order in or something?
Morty, do you really want to miss out on the chance to try the best pad thai in the entire cosmos?
Hey, mind if I come along?
Yeah, me too.
Guys, fine, but you guys better keep up.
At the noodle place.
Server, welcome to Noodle Dimension. What can I get for you?
4 plates of pad thai, extra veggies, and sauce on the side.
Server, excellent choice. And to drink?
Oh, just water for me.
I'll have a soda.
Same.
And I'll have a flask of alien moonshine. Wings.
Server, unamused. Okay, I'll be right back with your order.
After receiving their food.
Wow, this is actually really good.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Agreed.
Chugs his flask. Hey, I've had better. But still, not bad.
As they finish their meal, they notice a strange bowl of sauce on the table. Hey, what's that sauce over there?
Server, oh, that's our special sauce. It's made with rare ingredients from a distant planet.
Smirks. I'll be the judge of that. Takes a spoonful and eats it.
Everyone watches in anticipation as Rick's face contorts in agony.
Voice shaking. Gee guys, we need to leave. Now!
What's wrong, Rick?
Whispers. That sauce was made with a rare ingredient that's, let's just say it's not meant for human consumption.
Oh God.
Are you okay, Rick?
Gags. I'll be fine. Just gotta. Runs off to the bathroom.
To the others, well, that was certainly an adventure.
Yeah, let's just stick to regular pad thai from now on.
Agreed. And no more of Rick's crazy culinary ideas.
As they leave the restaurant, they notice a lime slice on the side of the table.
Hey, what's that lime doing there?
Sarcastically, oh, I'm sure it's not laced with anything dangerous.
Laughs. Let's just go home, guys.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a casino room with a neon sign behind them that says 222.
Ah, a casino. Time to put my gambling skills to the test.
Rick, please don't go overboard. We're here for a good time, not to lose all our money.
Yeah, and I don't want to end up having to work at PetSmart to pay off any debts.
I don't know, guys. I heard Ty Sheridan is playing here tonight. Maybe we can win big and get VIP tickets to his next movie premiere.
Morty, you've got the right idea. Let's play some casino war and win big.
As they sit down to play, the room fills up with other patrons, including a man and a woman at the table next to them.
Woman, I can't believe I'm losing to you again, Dave.
Dave, hey, it's not my fault you're not as good at this as I am.
Hey, we're all here to have fun, Dave. Let's not rub it in.
But Dave doesn't listen and continues to gloat.
This guy is such a sore winner.
Yeah, let's just focus on our own game and not worry about him.
As the game continues, tensions rise and bets get higher. Suddenly, a fight breaks out between Dave and the woman he's playing with.
Oh no, this is getting out of hand.
Quick, let's get out of here before the comedy award shows up and makes things even worse.
The group quickly leaves the casino, relieved to have escaped unscathed.
Well, that was a wild ride.
I think we'll stick to board games at home from now on.
Yeah, and maybe we can invite Ty Sheridan over for game night.
Now that's a plan I can get behind.
Title: Dunkin' Donuts Drama.
Employee 1. Have you seen the new worker? That fat corgi stuffing up the donuts with cream?
Employee 2. Yes, it's ridiculous. How did he even get hired here?
Employee 3. I heard the owner is a huge dog lover and felt bad for him.
Corgi hears the gossip and looks down sadly.
Employee 1. Well, he's not doing a great job. Look at that donut on its side.
Corgi tries to fix the donut, but accidentally knocks over the coffee.
Employee 2. See, I told you he's a mess.
Corgi looks embarrassed and starts to clean up the mess.
Employee 3. You guys are being so mean. He's trying his best.
Corgi looks up at Employee 3 with gratitude.
Employee 1. Whatever, I just hope he doesn't mess up my order.
Corgi determined to prove them wrong and make the best donuts.
Employee 2. I heard he used to work at a bakery and won several awards for his pastries.
Employee 3. Wow, I didn't know that. Maybe we should give him a chance.
Corgi smiles and continues to work hard.
In the end, the corgi proves his worth and becomes a beloved employee at Dunkin' Donuts, with everyone appreciating his delicious cream-filled donuts and positive attitude.
Title: The Ring and the Toothbrush.
Setting: Diaphragm, Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Characters:
John, man wearing a hard hat. Sarah, copywriter.
John, holding a toothbrush in his hand. Hey Sarah, why are you staring at that diaphragm?
Sarah, confused diaphragm, I'm just admiring the view, it's beautiful here.
John, smiling, yeah, it's breathtaking. Speaking of diaphragm, did you know that this place has the largest freshwater lake in Africa?
Sarah, interested, really, I had no idea.
John, nodding, and I have a surprise for you. Shows a ring in his other hand. I bought this for you when we were in town earlier.
Sarah, surprise John, I don't know what to say, it's beautiful.
John, puts the ring on her finger. You don't have to say anything. I just want you to know how much I love you.
Sarah, teary-eyed, I love you too John, hugs him.
As they hugged each other, the sun began to set, casting a warm glow over the diaphragm. It was a moment they would never forget, the ring and the toothbrush, a symbol of their love and commitment to each other.
Title: Donut Drama.
Employee 1. Have you seen that fat corgi working at Dunkin' Donuts? He's like a donut stuffing machine.
Employee 2. I know, right? He's always covered in powdered sugar and cream filling.
Employee 3. I heard he even eats the expired donuts after hours.
Employee 1. That's disgusting. Why would they hire such an unprofessional animal?
Just then, the dog sitting in the donut with icing on its face walks into the store.
Dog, excuse me, do you have any more of those donuts with the white cream? They're my favorite.
Employee 2. Sure thing, buddy. We'll get some for you right away.
The employees exchange nervous glances as they get to work on filling more donuts.
Dog, thanks, you guys are the best. I always come here for my treats.
As the dog happily munches on his donut, the employees realize that maybe the corgi isn't so bad after all.
Employee 3. You know what, maybe we shouldn't judge someone by their appearance. That corgi seems like a loyal customer and hard worker.
Employee 1. Yeah, you're right. Let's not spread any more rumors about him. He deserves our respect.
The employees all nod in agreement and continue their work, now with a newfound appreciation for their furry coworker. Rick and Morty were in the lab, tinkering around with some new gadgets. Suddenly, a rat appeared on the desk.
Oh, Rick, there's a rat on the desk.
Yeah, Morty, I see it. Probably just escaped from the lab next door.
The rat spoke up. "Excuse me, gentlemen, but I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. I happen to be a computer whiz and I could help you with your latest invention."
Interesting. Alright, let's see what you got.
The rat scurried over to the computer monitor and started typing furiously. Within seconds, the monitor flashed a message. Balinese massage at Mighty Mouse through Lil Nas X inside hamsters. What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like we've got ourselves a new mission.
They followed the rat's instructions and found themselves in a strange underground facility. They saw hamsters running on a giant wheel, with Lil Nas X blaring through the speakers.
What's going on here, Rick?
I don't know, but I'm starting to feel relaxed. Maybe we should try that Balinese massage thing.
As they approached the massage area, they saw Mighty Mouse, the famous cartoon character, getting a massage from a group of hamsters.
Oh man, this is too weird. Let's get out of here.
They quickly made their escape and returned to the lab.
What was the point of all that, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Sometimes we just have to go with the flow and see where it takes us.
The person holding the piece of paper in their hand walked into the lab.
Person, hey, I've been looking for you guys. I have some important information about.
Suddenly, the rat jumped onto the person's face, causing them to drop the paper.
Oh great, now we'll never know what that was about.
I don't know, Rick. That rat seemed pretty smart. Maybe we should bring him along on our adventures.
Hey, maybe. But first, let's get some pizza.
And with that, Rick and Morty set off to find the best pizza in the multiverse, with their new rat friend by their side.
Alright, Morty, we're on vacation. Time to relax and enjoy the sun.
Rick, we're in the middle of a lake and it's raining.
Details, Morty, details. Hey, Jerry, pass me another beer, will ya?
I don't think it's a good idea to drink while we're in the water, Rick.
Oh, come on, Jerry, live a little. Besides, we've got a giant robot in the background and a ship in the distance. What could go wrong?
I don't know, Rick. I'm a little worried about that robot. It seems to be getting closer.
And what's with that Wendy's over there? Why is there a fast food joint in the middle of a lake?
Andy, hey guys, can we focus on the game? Water polo is serious business.
Wendy's, yeah, and I'm not just a restaurant, I'm a player too.
Well, I'll be damned. Wendy's can play water polo. This vacation just got a lot more interesting. Alright, Morty, we're going on a late-night talk show tonight. Don't embarrass me.
I won't, Rick, I promise.
They begin inside the talk show studio.
Host, welcome to Late Night Talk Shows. We have two special guests tonight. The infamous Rick Sanchez and his sidekick Morty Smith.
Audience, cheering.
Host, so Rick, we heard you have a new invention.
Yeah, it's a device that turns dogs into super intelligent beings.
Host, wow, that's amazing. Can we see it in action?
Rick pulls out the device and aims it at a nearby dog.
Dog, in a deep voice, greetings, humans. Audience, gasps.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Relax, Morty, they're just dogs.
Next to them, Craniotomy and Richard Feynman are watching.
Craniotomy, this is fascinating. I've never seen anything like it.
Richard Feynman, yes, but is it ethical?
Meanwhile, Roman Atwood is outside with his dogs.
Roman Atwood, hey guys, you want to come inside and watch TV?
Dogs suddenly start talking.
Roman Atwood, shocked. Holy sh*t.
Rick and Morty continue their interview.
Host, so Rick, do you have any plans for your new invention?
Well, I was thinking about forming a dog army to take over the world.
Whispers, Rick, that's a terrible idea.
But, I'm just kidding, Morty.
As the show ends, Rick and Morty exit the studio.
That went pretty well, don't you think, Morty?
Yeah, but what about all those dogs you turned into geniuses?
Relax, Morty, they'll be fine. They're just dogs.
Man with a dog on his chest walks by.
Man with a dog on his chest. Hey, nice dogs.
Sarcastically, yeah, thanks.
To himself, I think I need a drink after that.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a lush green field, Morty. And guess what we're gonna find there?
What, Rick?
A black bear. And not just any black bear, Morty. This bear is a fan of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Wow, that's pretty cool, Rick.
But wait, there's more. We're not just stopping there. We're gonna go down the hillside and explore the forest of trees and bushes.
Okay, I'm down for that.
And at the bottom of the hillside, we'll find Terra Mystica.
Terra what?
Terra Mystica, Morty, it's a board game, you know, one of those fancy ones with lots of little pieces and rulebooks.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that.
And as if that's not enough, we'll find fiction on top of an Australian shepherd.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. A book on top of a dog. It's the ultimate combination, Morty.
I don't know about that, Rick.
To top it all off, we'll be joined by Kirby, the cutest pink ball of destruction you'll ever meet.
Oh, okay. This sounds like it's gonna be a wild ride.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a crazy, hilarious adventure that's teen-rated and totally family-friendly. Alright, Morty, we're going canoeing today.
Canoeing? That sounds kinda boring, Rick.
Boring? Ha, not when you're canoeing next to bouillabaisse in the middle of a river filled with cherries.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds cool. Plus, we'll be listening to some sick beats while we paddle.
Dua Lipa. Hey guys, can I join in on the fun?
Dua Lipa, what are you doing here?
Dua Lipa. I heard you guys were going on an adventure and I don't want to miss out on the fun.
Fred Jones, Jinkies. What kind of adventure are we going on?
We're canoeing next to bouillabaisse in the middle of a river filled with cherries, Fred. Keep up.
Hey Rick, what's that smell?
Pop Smoke. It's me, Pop Smoke. I brought some of my famous bouillabaisse to share with everyone.
Well, this just got interesting. Let's dig in.
And so, Rick, Morty, Dua Lipa, Fred Jones, and Pop Smoke enjoyed a delicious meal of bouillabaisse as they paddled down the cherry-filled river. Who knows what other crazy adventures they'll get into next?
Alright, Morty. Time to go on another adventure.
Rick, I don't know about this one. You remember what happened last time we went to another dimension?
Yeah. That was just a fluke. This time, we're going to a dimension where a man in a suit and tie has a bird on his head and a photo of a man in a turban.
Excuse me, Rick. I don't mean to be rude, but that sounds a bit racist.
What? No, Jerry, it's just a dimension where fashion is a bit different. Don't be so sensitive.
Speaking of fashion, have you guys seen Zoella's new off-track betting outfit? It's to die for.
Mom, nobody cares about Zoella. Let's just focus on the adventure.
Alright, hold on tight, kids. We're about to enter the dimension in 3.2.1.
They arrive in the dimension and are greeted by a group of seagulls.
Seagull number 1. Welcome to our dimension, travelers. I am Twist, the leader of the seagulls.
Seagull number 2. And I am Savage Patrick, the meme lord of this dimension.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. These seagulls seem a bit off.
Relax, Morty. They're just seagulls. What's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, Oganesson appears.
Oganesson, greetings, travelers. I am Oganesson, the ruler of this dimension.
Oh great, another ruler. Just what we needed.
Rick, what's with the photo of the man in the turban?
Oh, that's just my souvenir from our last adventure. Don't worry about it.
The seagulls start circling around them.
Twist, now, don't be afraid. We just want to show you our hospitality.
Savage Patrick. Yeah, we're not going to hurt you. We're just going to make you laugh until you die.
What? Morty, we need to get out of here.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be such a scaredy cat.
Yeah, let's see what these seagulls have in store for us.
The seagulls start telling jokes and making puns, causing everyone to laugh uncontrollably.
Rick, we need to get out of here before they kill us with laughter.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and zaps the seagulls, causing them to fall asleep.
Alright, let's get out of here before they wake up.
They all enter the portal and return to their own dimension.
Well, that was certainly different.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget the image of a man in a suit and tie with a bird on his head.
And I don't think I'll ever forget the sound of Savage Patrick's laugh.
Oh, I need a drink after that.
Alright, Morty, let's go get a drink and forget this ever happened.
They all walk away, while Zoella's off-track betting outfit is seen in the background.
Hey Morty, look at that guy in the captain costume. What a tool.
Yeah, Rick. He looks like he's having a good time though.
Hey guys, did you hear about my wisdom tooth extraction?
Jerry, nobody cares about your teeth.
Yeah, Jerry. Just be glad you still have them.
You know what's better than a wisdom tooth extraction? Flying over New York on a Javanese.
Wait, what?
Rick, you can't just fly a Javanese over New York. That's dangerous.
Yeah, Rick. You could crash into a building.
And then you'd have to deal with the insurance company.
Fine. We'll just stick to watching the parade.
Yeah, let's just enjoy the sights and sounds of the city.
Wait, do you hear that?
Hear what?
It sounds like screaming.
Oh my God, Rick. What did you do this time?
Yeah, Rick. You always manage to get us into trouble.
And then we have to clean up your mess.
Relax, guys. It's just some guy getting his wisdom teeth extracted. Morty, we're gonna do some bird watching today.
Bird watching? That doesn't sound very exciting, Rick.
Oh, trust me, Morty, it's gonna be more exciting than a Jerry Day parade.
Size, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to a castle in Carcassonne. I heard they have some rare birds there.
Alright, let's go.
They arrive at the castle and see a man standing in a window.
Hey, buddy, you know where we can find some rare birds?
Man, in a French accent. Yes, there are many birds flying around here. Just look at the sky.
As they look up, they see a bird flying overhead.
Wow, that's a big bird.
That's nothing, Morty. You should see the size of the birds in Niels Bohr.
Man, yes, I've heard of the giant birds there.
Whispers to Rick, is he talking about dinosaurs?
Whispers back. Just nod and smile, Morty.
Man, and have you heard of the circle? They have some very colorful birds there.
Yeah, I heard they have some birds that can sing like Justin Bieber.
Laughs, that's ridiculous.
Man, and don't forget about the birds with eyes in the back of their heads.
Yeah, those birds are great for surveillance.
Confused, what do you mean?
Whispers to Morty, never mind, Morty. Let's just enjoy the birds.
They continue to watch the birds fly around the castle.
Smiling, you know what, Rick? This isn't so bad after all.
Smiling, I told you so, Morty. Now let's go find some more birds to watch. Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore.
I don't think we ever were, Rick.
Well, whatever. We're in a new dimension and I gotta say, I'm impressed. This place has got everything.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, look around. There's a giant statue of a chicken, a roller coaster that goes through a volcano, and a pizza place that only serves anchovy pizza.
That doesn't sound very impressive, Rick.
It's impressive to me, Morty. And if you don't like it, you can go back home.
I don't want to go back home. I want to explore this place. What else is there to do?
Well, we could go to the Argonne National Laboratory on top of umbilical hernia repair and see what kind of science stuff they're doing.
Science stuff? That sounds boring.
Boring, Morty. This is the cutting edge of science. They're working on all kinds of crazy experiments that could change the world.
Like what?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we have to go check it out. Maybe we'll find something that'll blow our minds.
Alright, Rick. Let's go.
As Rick and Morty approached the laboratory, they could hear strange noises coming from inside.
Rick, what's that noise? It sounds like a bunch of monkeys.
Monkeys? Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Monkeys aren't allowed in laboratories. It's probably just some scientists working on their experiments.
But as they entered the lab, they were shocked to find a group of monkeys running wild, wreaking havoc on the equipment.
What the hell? Who let these monkeys in here?
I don't know, Rick. But we have to stop them before they destroy everything.
And so, Rick and Morty spent the next hour trying to corral the monkeys and keep them from causing any more damage.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. But I think it's time to head back home.
Yeah, I don't think I ever want to see a monkey again.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find something even crazier to do next time.
Title: The Sales Manager and Million Ants.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are in the living room watching TV. Suddenly, a man in a suit holding a sign with a picture of him on it appears on the screen.
Sales Manager. Hey, everybody. I'm the sales manager, and I'm here to tell you about my amazing new product.
Sarcastically, oh boy, another salesman. Just what we needed.
Sales Manager, ignoring Rick, this product is the best thing since sliced bread. It will change your life.
Skeptically, what kind of product is it?
Sales Manager, it's a poster. Holds up a poster of himself. It's got my picture on it. You can put it up in your room, your office, your bathroom, anywhere.
Sarcastically, wow, I can't believe I've been living without a poster of the sales manager in my bathroom all these years.
Sales Manager, ignoring Jerry, and that's not all. If you buy one of my posters, you'll also get a free copy of my book, Sales Management for Dummies.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Just what I need. Another book to clutter up my bookshelf.
Suddenly, the TV changes channels to a news report.
Military officer. On the TV, attention, citizens. We have a situation. The villainous Million Ants is attacking the city. Excitedly, ooh, Million Ants. I love that guy.
Confused, wait, you love the bad guy?
Shrugging, hey, he's got a cool power. He can multiply himself into a million ants.
Worriedly, but isn't he, like, a supervillain or something?
Nonchalantly, tomato, tomato.
Disapprovingly, Dad, that's not a saying.
Ignoring Beth, come on, let's go check out the action.
The family rushes out of the house and into the street, where they see million ants attacking the city.
Excitedly, this is awesome. Hey, Million Ants, over here.
Million Ants. Noticing Rick, Rick Sanchez. I've been expecting you.
Smirking, you know me?
Million Ants. Smiling, of course. We supervillains have to stick together, don't we?
Nodding, yeah, I guess so.
Suddenly, the sales manager appears, holding his poster.
Sales Manager, shouting, hey, Million Ants. Buy my poster, it will change your life.
Million Ants. Confused, what? Who are you?
Sales Manager, ignoring Million Ants. Buy my poster, it's only $19.99.
Frustratedly, Dad, can we please focus on the giant ant attacking the city?
Nodding, right, sorry. To Million Ants. So, what's your plan here?
Million Ants. Smiling, oh, just the usual. Take over the city, destroy all who oppose me, that sort of thing.
Nervously, guys? Can we maybe not let him do that?
Shrugging, hey, we're not the police. We're just here to have fun.
Disapprovingly, Dad, that's not a healthy attitude.
Ignoring Beth, hey, Million Ants. Let's team up. We'll take over the world together.
Million Ants. Smiling, I like the way you think, Rick Sanchez.
Suddenly, the military officer appears on the scene.
Military officer. Shouting, hold it right there, villains. Smirking, oh, great. The fun police have arrived. Military officer. Ignoring Rick, you're under arrest, Million Ants.
Million Ants. Smiling, sorry, officer. I don't think so.
Million Ants multiplies himself into a million ants, and the ants swarm the military officer.
Military officer. Screaming, oh, get them off me.
Disapprovingly, Dad, this is getting out of hand.
Smirking, relax, Beth. It's just a little harmless fun.
Suddenly, the sales manager appears again, holding his poster.
Sales Manager, shouting, buy my poster, it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Rolling his eyes, can we get rid of this guy already?
Sarcastically, yeah, because the giant ant attacking the city isn't enough of a problem.
Suddenly, the high-low appears on the scene.
High-low, shouting, hey, what's going on here?
Smirking, hey, high-low, just having a little fun.
High-low, disapprovingly, this isn't fun, Rick, this is dangerous.
Shrugging, tomato, tomato.
High-low, frustratedly, that's not a saying.
Suddenly, the ants start to swarm around the sales manager.
Sales Manager, screaming, get them off me.
The family watches as the ants carry the sales manager off into the distance.
Sarcastically, well, that was anticlimactic.
Disapprovingly, Dad, you need to start taking things more seriously.
Nodding, Yeah, I guess you're right.
Worriedly, but what about million ants? What are we going to do?
Rick and Morty were traveling through the multiverse when they landed in a dimension where everything was made of candy.
Morty, look at all this candy. We hit the jackpot.
Wow, Rick, this place is amazing.
Suddenly, they were approached by a group of candy people.
Candy people, welcome to Candyland. We're so glad you're here.
Thanks, candy dudes. What's the deal with this place?
Candy people, everything is made of candy here. You can eat anything you want.
Whoa, that's crazy.
But things quickly took a turn for the worse when they realized that the candy people were actually an evil race of aliens who wanted to eat them.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. These candy people are trying to eat us.
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
Rick had an idea and quickly pulled out a device from his pocket.
This is my anti-candy alien device. It'll turn them all back into their original form.
Awesome, let's do it.
Rick activated the device and all the candy people turned back into their true alien form.
Alien, no, our plan has been foiled.
Rick and Morty quickly made their escape and headed back to their own dimension.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we were almost eaten by candy aliens.
Yeah, Morty, that's just another day in the multiverse.
And with that, Rick and Morty continued their wild adventures through space and time.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to enter the craziest poker game in the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, I've never seen so many cards raining from the ceiling before.
Yeah, Morty, that's because we're playing against the man in the top hat and glasses. He's known as the card master and he's got some serious tricks up his sleeve.
Whoa, Rick, is that Thomas Edison with ears playing with us?
Indeed, Morty, he's a genius in both electricity and poker. But watch out for his bluffs, they're shocking.
Rick, what's with that guy in the black suit and tie? He looks like he means business.
That's Bruno Mars, Morty. He's got style and he's got skills. But don't let his smooth moves distract you from the game.
Hey, Rick, did you know that I want to be a computer systems analyst when I grow up?
That's great, Morty, but focus on the game for now. And don't forget to keep an eye on the cards falling from the ceiling.
Rick, this game is intense. I think I need a break.
No breaks in poker, Morty. We gotta keep playing until we win.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. But can we at least turn down the volume on that Caribbean stud poker music?
Sorry, Morty, can't do that. It's all part of the game. Now let's win this thing. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to a parallel universe where dogs rule the world.
Dogs? Really? That doesn't sound so bad.
Yeah, I mean, dogs are cute and cuddly.
Cute and cuddly? These are dogs we're talking about, not stuffed animals.
What's the plan, Rick?
We need to find the leader of the dog world and negotiate with him. Maybe we can strike a deal and get some cool new technology.
Wait, what kind of technology do dogs have?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe they have a way to sniff out cancer or something.
Speaking of dogs, Have you guys seen this video of an English Springer Spaniel playing piano?
No time for that, Summer. We're on a mission.
Rick, who's that brown and white dog with a black collar and a blue background staring at us?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling he's not happy we're here.
Dog. Woof woof woof.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get rough.
Rick and Morty were on another one of their crazy adventures, exploring a new dimension. They stumbled upon a painting of a green building surrounded by trees and bushes with a blue sky in the background and a green building in the middle.
Hey Morty, check this out. This painting is pretty trippy. It's like a weird version of Bob Ross's work.
Rick, I don't think Bob Ross ever painted a building like that.
Who cares, Morty? Let's go check it out.
As they approached the building, they noticed a sign that read, "Million Ants, the best ant farm in the multiverse." They walked inside and were greeted by a swarm of ants.
Ants. Welcome to Million Ants. Our ant farm is the best in the multiverse. We have over 1,000,000 ants in our colony.
Rick, this is kinda creepy. Can we leave now?
Relax, Morty. Let's check out these ants. They might be onto something.
Suddenly, they heard a commotion coming from a nearby room. They walked in to find Million Ants telling ghost stories to a group of ants.
Million ants. And then, the ghost of the queen ant appeared and said, "I will haunt this colony forever."
That's hilarious. You got any more of those ghost stories, Million Ants?
Million ants. Sure thing, Rick. How about the story of the haunted ant hill?
Rick, I don't think we should be listening to these ghost stories. They're giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Nonsense, Morty. These ants are onto something. Let's hear some more ghost stories.
And so, Rick and Morty spent the rest of the day listening to ghost stories with Million Ants and his ant colony, proving that even the smallest creatures can have big Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a park, surrounded by lush trees and grass.
What the hell are we doing in a park? I thought we were going on an adventure.
Yeah, Rick. I don't see how a park is an adventure.
I think it's nice. We can have a picnic and enjoy the scenery.
That sounds lovely, Jerry. Let's set up over there.
As they set up their picnic, a man in a uniform approaches them.
Officer, excuse me, folks. I'm going to have to ask you to move along. This area is off limits.
Off limits? Who do you think you are?
Officer, I'm a military officer, sir. And I have orders to keep this area secure.
What's so important about this area?
Officer, I can't say. Just know that it's classified.
Well, we don't want any trouble. Let's pack up and go.
As they start to leave, they hear laughter in the distance. They follow the sound and find a group of stand-up comedians performing in front of a fence.
Now this is more like it. Let's stay and watch these guys.
They all sit down and enjoy the show, forgetting about the military officer and the off-limits area. This is great. I haven't laughed this hard in ages.
Me neither. We should do this more often.
Agreed. Let's make this a regular thing.
As they leave the park, they realize they didn't need an adventure to have a good time. They just needed each other and a good laugh. Rick and Morty are in the garage playing a game of foosball when suddenly a group of people gather around them to watch.
Oh great, a live audience. Morty, let's show these people how to really play.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. You always get too competitive.
Nonsense, Morty, I'm just passionate about foosball.
As they start the game, the crowd cheers and bats start flying.
Anthony, who is watching from the sidelines, speaks up. I don't see what the big deal is. Foosball is so boring.
Boring? You clearly don't know how to play. Morty, show her what's up.
Morty starts playing aggressively, causing the ball to fly off the table and hit Love Island, who is sitting nearby.
Love Island. Hey, watch it.
Oh, lighten up, it's just a game.
As the game intensifies, the crowd becomes more and more invested, shouting and cheering at every move.
We won. Morty, we're the foosball champions.
I don't think that's a real title, Rick.
Oh, it is now. And to celebrate, we're all going to watch the entire season of Love Island.
Anthony, I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More cheesy romance for us.
As they all settle down to watch, Rick turns to Morty and says, "See Morty, sometimes it's good to just kick back and enjoy the simple things in life. Like foosball and terrible reality TV." Claire Huxtable. Wow, this is quite a building. What is this place?
Raz, this is the Institute of Genomic Research, TIGR. They do a lot of research in the field of genomics.
Claire Huxtable. That's interesting. I've heard a lot about genomics and how it's changing the world.
Raz, yes, it's amazing what they're able to do with the technology these days.
As they approach the entrance, they notice a few people walking around the parking lot.
Raz, looks like there are some people here. Maybe we can ask them more about the building.
They approach a woman walking towards them.
Raz, excuse me, do you work here?
Woman, yes, I'm a researcher at TIGR. Can I help you with something?
Claire Huxtable. We were just admiring the building. It's quite impressive.
Woman, thank you. We're really proud of what we do here.
Raz, what kind of research do you do at TIGR?
Woman, we focus on genomics research, as well as developing new technologies and tools for the field.
Claire Huxtable. That's really fascinating. It's amazing how much progress has been made in this field.
As they continue their conversation, they hear a loud noise coming from the nearby SLAC National Accelerator Laboratory.
Raz, what's that noise?
Woman, oh, that's just the accelerator. It's a little loud sometimes.
Claire Huxtable. It's also impressive. Thank you for sharing this with us.
Woman, of course, happy to help. Have a great day.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the desert.
What are we doing there, Rick?
We're meeting up with Jerry, Beth, and Summer. They're researching the history of sci-fi with some guy in a blue dress and a yellow hat.
Oh, okay. And whose dance?
I have no idea, Morty, but apparently he's important enough to be mentioned.
Hey guys, glad you could make it.
What's with the stick, Jerry?
It's my walking stick. I'm going for a desert stroll later.
Can we focus on the task at hand? We need to find out the origins of sci-fi.
Blue Hat Guy. Well, the earliest known work of science fiction is A True Story by Lucian of Samosata.
Boring.
Yellow Hat Guy. but it's important to understand the roots of the genre.
Hey, what's that over there?
Everyone turns to see a giant buffet in the middle of the desert.
Buffet, I'm in. Blue hat guy. That's strange, there's no one around.
Yellow hat guy. Perhaps it's a mirage.
I don't care, let's eat. As they approach the buffet, they notice a strange figure leading them.
Dance, follow me.
Who are you?
Dance, I am Dance, the guardian of the tantalum inside Cairo.
What the hell is tantalum?
Dance, it's a rare metal with unique properties.
And what's it doing in Cairo?
Dance, I cannot say, but it is important that you do not interfere.
Too late.
They grab a piece of tantalum from the buffet and are transported to a strange alien world.
Whoa, this is some next-level sci-fi.
Is this what Lucian was talking about?
I don't care, I just want to go home. They eventually make their way back to Earth, only to find that they've been gone for years.
Oh my god, we're all so old.
Blue hat guy. Yes, time travel is a tricky thing.
Yellow hat guy. But at least we have a better understanding of science fiction now.
Yeah, and we got to eat at a kick-ass buffet.
And we met Dance.
Who is he again?
It doesn't matter, let's just go home.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are cruising down the highway in the Rickmobile when they come across a license plate with a number plate on its side and a number plate on the back of it.
Hey Morty, check out that license plate. It's like a license plate within a license plate. It's like Inception, but for cars.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's kinda cool.
Guys, look over there. Funny license plates. Let's see if we can find one that's actually funny.
Aw, check it out. There's one that says, I brake for hallucinations. Classic.
I don't think that's something to joke about, Rick.
Guys, come on, let's keep driving. There's a Waffle House up ahead and I'm starving.
Waffle House? I guess it's better than that prostatectomy restaurant we passed earlier. Who wants to eat there?
Oh, no one, Rick. That's disgusting.
Seriously, let's just stick to the Waffle House. I heard they have a new waffle sandwich that's supposed to be amazing.
Fine, but if it sucks, I'm blaming you, Summer.
Yeah, and if the license plate within a license plate turns out to be some kind of government conspiracy, I'm blaming you, Rick.
And if we get lost and end up in some weird dimension, I'm blaming all of you.
Deal, let's go get some waffles. Hey Morty, check out this sick skateboarder shredding it on the slopes.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty cool. I wish I could skateboard like that.
You guys are into skateboarding? That's so lame.
Jerry, don't be a buzzkill. Let them enjoy things.
Yeah, Jerry, let them have their fun. Speaking of fun, anyone up for some Panda Express?
Panda Express? More like panda excrement. I'd rather be reading some sci-fi novels.
But Rick, you hate reading.
I hate Panda Express more.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling a bit heartbroken. Anyone want to listen to some heartbreak anthem by Galantes, David Guetta, and Little Mix with me?
Sure, Jerry, that sounds nice. Let's all just relax and enjoy the music.
Agreed. No need for any more crazy adventures for today.
Alright, Morty, we're in a futuristic city now. Look at all these fancy train tracks and stations.
Whoa, Rick! This looks amazing! Where are we?
According to my calculations, we're in front of Nami inside Samus Aran alongside Argonne National Laboratory. It's a mouthful, but it's supposed to be some kind of scientific hub.
Cool! What are we doing here?
I don't know, Morty. I just wanted to ride the train. Let's check out the station.
As they approach the station, they see a strange figure walking towards them. Figure. Greetings, travelers. I am Zorblax, the station master. How may I assist you?
Hey there, Zorblax. We just wanted to check out the train station and maybe ride the train.
Zorblax. Ah, I see. Well, the train is currently out of service due to some technical difficulties. But feel free to look around the station.
Aw, man, I really wanted to ride the train.
Don't worry, Morty. We can still have some fun here. Hey, Zorblax, do you have any cool gadgets or weapons we can play with?
Zorblax. I'm sorry, but we don't allow any weapons or dangerous gadgets in the station. It's a safety hazard.
Oh, come on, Zorblax. Live a little. How about a harmless laser pointer?
Zorblax. I'm afraid I can't allow that.
Fine, we'll just have to find our own entertainment. Hey, Morty, let's see if we can find some vending machines with weird snacks or something.
Ooh, good idea, Rick!
As they wander through the station, they come across a group of alien teenagers hanging out by the vending machines.
Alien Teen 1. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just checking out the station. You guys know any good places to eat or drink around here?
Alien Teen 2. Yeah, there's a cool bar nearby, but you have to be 18 or older to get in.
Oh man, we're not old enough for that.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm a grown man with a fake ID.
Alien Teen 1. Whoa, that's pretty cool. You guys want to hang out with us for a bit?
Sure, that sounds fun.
As they hang out with the alien teens, they play video games, tell jokes, and explore the station.
Well, Morty, this has been a pretty good day. We didn't get to ride the train, but we made some new friends and had some fun.
Yeah, this was awesome. Thanks for bringing me here, Rick.
Anytime, Morty. Now let's go find that bar.
They walk off screen as the episode ends. Rick, Morty, and Summer are on an adventure to Curium, where they come across a bridge over a cliffside with a train on it and a sky background near Bristol.
What the hell is this train doing here? It's like a train to nowhere. Let's check it out.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda dangerous.
Come on, Morty, live a little. Let's go see what's up.
As they approach the train, they notice there are no passengers or conductor. Suddenly, the train starts moving on its own.
Looks like we're in for a ride.
I don't like this, Rick. This train is giving me the creeps.
Relax, Morty. It's just a train. What's the worst that could happen?
As the train picks up speed, the trio realize they're heading towards a cliff.
Hold on tight, kids. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Oh man, oh man, oh man! We're gonna die, we're gonna die!
Shut up, Morty. Rick, can't you do something?
I got this.
Rick quickly pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the train to transform into a giant robot.
Whoa, what the hell just happened?
Rick, you're a genius.
I know, right? Now let's take this baby for a spin.
The trio enjoy a wild ride as the robot train battles against other robot creatures. Eventually, they make it back to safety.
That was insane! I can't believe we just rode a robot train.
Thanks for taking us on this adventure, Rick.
No problem, kids. That's what family is for. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Title: Twilight-inspired photo shoot. The episode opens with a series of photos of people with different hair colors and makeup looks, resembling the characters of the movie The Twilight Saga. Bella, Edward, Jacob, and the rest of the Cullen family are all present, posing in various locations.
Bella, these photos are amazing. I can't believe how much we look like the characters.
Edward. Yes, the makeup and hair team did an excellent job capturing our essence.
Jacob, I have to admit, it's pretty cool being transformed into a werewolf.
Alice, and the costumes are spot on. We look like we just stepped off the movie set.
As the group continues to pose for photos, caption contests beside Jack's Films walks by, intrigued by the Twilight-inspired shoot.
Caption contests. Hey, you guys look amazing. Can I take a photo with you all?
Bella, sure, we don't mind.
After taking photos with the group, caption contests through lips compliments their resemblance to the Twilight characters.
Caption contests. You all look so much like the characters, it's uncanny. You could be the next cast for a Twilight reboot.
The group laughs and continues to pose for more photos, enjoying the Twilight-inspired shoot and the fun memories they are creating.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go find some interdimensional crystals for this new experiment I'm working on.
Interdimensional crystals? What are those?
They're like regular crystals, Morty, but interdimensional. Come on, let's go.
As they travel through space, they come across a scene reminiscent of Star Wars.
Hey Rick, look! It's a robot just like in Star Wars.
Morty, I don't have time for your nerd fantasies. We gotta keep moving.
Cut to Jerry and Beth at home. I'm telling you, Beth, I think Rick is a bad influence on Morty.
Jerry, Morty is a smart kid. He can handle himself.
But what about all the crazy stuff they do? Like that time they were fighting robots or whatever.
Jerry, please. I'm trying to relax.
Cut back to Rick and Morty.
Rick, what's that neon light up there?
It's just a neon light, Morty. Nothing to worry about.
As they continue on their journey, they pass by a sign advertising Golf under Neon Genesis Evangelion far from Boba Fett.
Rick, what's golf under Neon Genesis Evangelion far from Boba Fett?
Just a silly marketing gimmick, Morty. Don't worry about it.
They finally arrive at their destination, a laboratory.
Alright, Morty, we gotta be careful in here. This is where they do laser eye surgery.
Laser eye surgery? That sounds scary.
It is, Morty, it is.
As they sneak around the lab, they come across a pile of rutabagas.
Rick, what are these rutabagas for?
Don't ask questions, Morty. Just grab as many as you can.
As they make their escape, Rick and Morty are confronted by a group of robots.
Robot, halt! Who goes there?
Oh great, more robots.
Robot, we are the guardians of the interdimensional crystals. Surrender them to us now.
Sorry, but we need these for our experiment.
Robot, then we must fight for them.
As Rick and Morty engage in a battle with the robots, the scene ends with a hilarious sequence of robot puns and witty one-liners.
Hey Rick, looks like we really rusted their gears.
Nice one, Morty. Looks like we won this battle hands down.
Off-screen, what the hell is going on out here?
Off-screen, Jerry, calm down. It's probably just Rick and Morty doing something stupid again.
Cut to black.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go check out this new dance club. Tubal ligation below Ichigo Kurosaki.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think dancing is really my thing.
Nonsense, Morty. You need to let loose and have some fun.
As they enter the club, they notice a man with red hair wearing a mask and a red jacket with a black shirt on his face and a black and white striped mask on his face.
Oh, Morty, check out that guy. He looks like he's ready to party.
Red-haired man, you guys here to dance or what?
Yeah. We were just looking for a good time.
Red-haired man, well, you've come to the right place. I'm the dance master here. Let's get this party started.
As they hit the dance floor, they notice something strange happening. The music starts to get faster and the lights start to flicker.
Morty, something's not right here. We need to get out of here.
But what about the dance master? He's still out there.
Suddenly, the red-haired man starts to transform into a creature from another dimension. The club goers start to scream and run for their lives.
Morty, we gotta get out of here now.
As they make their escape, they realize that the red-haired man was actually a demon who had been possessing the club's DJ. They had narrowly escaped a dance-infused horror experience.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I'll ever be able to listen to techno music again.
You'll get over it, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza.
And with that, they left the club, never to return again.
Hey Morty, we need to go on an adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we at least finish breakfast first?
Interrupting. What kind of breakfast are we having?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares. Morty, have you seen that new graphic designer meme with Kermit the Frog drinking tea?
Yeah, I have. What about it?
Well, I heard that there's a secret Rasul ceremonial chamber where they brew the tea that Kermit drinks.
Skeptical. That sounds made up.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares. Anyway, we're going to find that chamber and taste the tea for ourselves.
Concerned. Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick? We don't even know if it's safe.
Sarcastic. Oh, yeah. Because we always play it safe on our adventures. Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
Whining. Can I come too?
Exasperated. Fine. But if you slow us down or get us killed, I'm leaving you there.
And so, the trio set off on their adventure to find the Rasul ceremonial chamber. Along the way, they encountered strange creatures and obstacles, but ultimately they made it to the chamber and tasted the tea. Was it worth the risk? That's up to them to decide, but they definitely learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of blindly chasing after something just because it's popular on the internet.
Morty, I need your help with a new experiment.
What is it, Rick?
I need to figure out why this guy in a suit is pointing at something with a caption that reads, I can't have been at bu te te.
What does that even mean, Rick?
What are you two talking about?
Yeah, you guys sound like you're speaking a different language.
It's a meme, Beth. One of those internet things that nobody really understands.
But why does it matter, Rick?
Because I have a theory that memes are actually a form of mind control used by aliens.
That's ridiculous, Rick.
I don't think we should be messing with mind control, Rick.
Relax, Beth. It's all in the name of science.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just need to use the mahjong board to amplify the meme's power.
I don't like the sound of that, Rick.
Yeah, I think we should just leave the memes alone.
Fine. We won't mess with the memes. But mark my words, someday we'll uncover their true power.
I don't think I want to know, Rick.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are walking down the street together when they come across a group of men in suits.
Hey Morty, look at these guys. They look like they're up to something shady.
Yeah, I don't like the look of that briefcase they're carrying.
Maybe they're just businessmen going to a meeting or something.
Suddenly, they walk past Victoria's Secret and one of the men stops to look inside.
Oh, I see what's going on here. They're perverts.
What do we do?
I don't think we should get involved.
But Rick has other ideas. He follows the men through Thomas Edison and into Hips.
I bet they're going to try and sell those panties on the black market.
That's disgusting.
I think we should just leave them alone.
As they continue to follow the men, they end up inside Trattoria behind Kylian Mbappe.
Hey, isn't that the soccer player guy?
I don't know, but we're getting pretty far away from where we started.
I think we should turn back.
But Rick is determined to find out what those men are up to. They end up under Ashiatsu Massage, where the men finally stop and enter a back room.
This is it. This is where they're going to do their dirty business.
What do we do now?
I don't think we should get involved.
But it's too late. Rick bursts into the back room, only to find the men playing a game of poker.
Oh, I guess they're just regular businessmen after all.
I told you we should have just left them alone.
I think we should go get some pizza or something.
Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves in the middle of a strange landscape, with a man in a top hat and a sword standing before them.
Oh, what the hell is going on here?
Top Hat Man, greetings, travelers. I am Sir Percival, defender of this land. And you must be the brave heroes I've been waiting for.
Oh, heroes? Us?
I don't know about you guys, but I didn't sign up for any heroics today.
Sir Percival, fear not, fair maiden. I have need of your skills in vanquishing a great evil that threatens this land.
Oh boy, here we go. Another adventure.
Sir Percival leads the trio across the landscape, encountering strange creatures and obstacles along the way.
What is this place, anyway? It's like some kind of weird fantasy world.
Yeah, and why is everyone talking in that weird accent?
Who cares? As long as there's some crazy science shit to mess with, I'm happy.
Finally, they reach their destination, a towering fortress where the evil sorcerer who threatens the land awaits.
Sir Percival, this is it, my friends. The final battle. Are you ready to face the ultimate challenge?
Ready as we'll ever be, I guess.
The battle is long and intense, with all manner of spells and weapons being thrown around. But in the end, our heroes emerge victorious.
Sir Percival, you have saved our land, heroes. You shall forever be remembered as legends.
Wow, that was nuts. I'm just glad it's over.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Hey, I've had worse. At least we got some cool loot out of it.
As they make their way back to their own world, the trio looks back on the strange fantasy land they just left behind.
You know, as crazy as that was, I kind of miss it already.
Yeah, me too. It was like a whole other world.
Hey, we'll find another one. Adventure is out there, Morty. You just have to know where to look. Hey Morty, you know what's better than a perfectly ripe avocado?
What?
Perfectly ripe avocado from Joanne Fabrics.
What are you guys talking about?
Avocados, Jerry. Because apparently that's what our lives have come to.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. The avocados at Joanne Fabrics are the cream of the crop.
Why are we even talking about avocados?
Because we're having avocado toast for breakfast tomorrow.
Avocado toast? What are we, millennials?
Hey, avocado toast is a classic dish. It's been around for centuries.
I don't think that's true, Rick.
Well, it's been around for at least a few years, and it's delicious.
I don't know. I think I'll stick with my plain old toast.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More avocado toast for us.
Speaking of toast, where's that green cloth we use for our avocado toast photo shoots?
I think it's in the drawer with the white bowl.
Perfect. Let's get this avocado party started. Alright, Morty, we've got a mission. We need to collect a bunch of tomatoes.
Tomatoes? What for?
Shut up, Morty. You don't need to know the details. Just grab that bag over there and let's go.
Dad, what are you doing with all these tomatoes?
None of your business, Beth. Just stay out of it.
Can I come too? I'm bored.
Fine. Just don't touch anything.
They arrive at a table with a spaceship and a sci-fi object in the background.
Whoa, what is that thing?
It's a Telosian mind control device, and those tomatoes are under their control.
How do we stop them?
Simple. We just need to distract them with some Jake Paul videos.
Ew, gross. I'd rather watch One Punch Man.
Not now, Summer. We've got a job to do.
They successfully distract the Telosians and collect the tomatoes.
So, what are we gonna do with all these tomatoes?
Grinning. We're gonna make some killer salsa, Morty, and then we're gonna sell it for a ton of money.
Skeptical, I don't know, Dad. That sounds kind of illegal.
Drugs, details. Let's go home.
Title: The Great Pizza Heist.
Rick and Morty were enjoying a slice of pizza at Blimple's when they overheard a conversation between Mantis and Pizza about a heist at the Argonne National Laboratory.
What's this about a heist?
Mantis, none of your business, Rick.
Pizza, yeah, mind your own business.
Come on, guys. We could help you out. Mantis, fine, but we need a distraction.
Leave it to me. I'll create a diversion.
At the laboratory, Rick created a holographic projection of a giant alien that caused chaos and confusion, allowing Mantis and Pizza to steal the prized experiment.
We did it! We helped them pull off the heist!
Don't get too excited, Morty. They're not going to share the spoils with us.
Suddenly, the group was surrounded by security guards.
Guard, freeze. You're all under arrest for the theft of the experiment.
Mantis, we've been set up.
Pizza, it was all a trap.
The group was taken to Fleeb Juice, where they were interrogated by the authorities.
We didn't steal anything. It was Mantis and Pizza.
Yeah, they set us up.
In the end, the group was able to clear their names and walk away scot-free.
Well, that was a close one. But hey, at least we got some pizza out of it.
Yeah, that was some really great pizza.
The camera pans out to reveal the pizza sitting on top of a pan on top of a table in front of a city skyline with a futuristic view.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we headed?
We're going to check out this new sheep farm I heard about.
Sheep farm? That sounds like a peaceful outing.
Yeah, until those sheep start getting all uppity and trying to take over the world.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Never mind, Morty. Just keep your eyes peeled for any signs of rebellion.
They arrive at the sheep farm and see a herd of sheep walking across a field next to a building with a sky background and trees.
Aw, they're so cute.
Cute? Don't be fooled, Beth. These sheep are plotting something.
I don't see anything suspicious.
That's because you're not looking hard enough, Morty. Keep your guard up.
Suddenly, they see Wile E. Coyote outside the farm.
Wile E. Coyote. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Just checking out this sheep farm. What are you up to?
Wile E. Coyote. Oh, just trying to catch that pesky roadrunner. You know how it is. Danny Guterman. Hey guys, what's going on?
Nothing much. Just keeping an eye on these sheep.
Danny Guterman. Oh, I love sheep. They're so fluffy.
Fluffy? More like conniving and deceitful.
Rick, I really don't think these sheep are up to anything.
You can never be too careful, Morty. Now let's go before they start their revolution.
Title: The Brow Artist.
Iha, welcome to my salon. How may I assist you today?
Mrs. Patel, I'm here for my eyebrow appointment.
Iha, of course. Take a seat and let's get started.
Mrs. Patel, I love your sari. It's such a beautiful shade of purple.
Iha, thank you. I love wearing traditional Indian clothing.
Mrs. Patel, your jewelry is stunning too. Is that real gold?
Iha, yes, it's been passed down in my family for generations.
Mrs. Patel, that's amazing. You're not just an eyebrow artist, you're a cultural ambassador.
Iha, laughs. I suppose you could say that. But I love being able to share my heritage through my work.
Mrs. Patel, well, you've definitely done a great job with my eyebrows. They look perfect.
Iha, thank you so much. It was my pleasure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking a scenic drive on this curved road with a mountain in the background and a blue sky with clouds above it and a few trees on the side.
Oh, where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to Bengal, Morty. There's a new technology being developed by Elon Musk that I need to get my hands on.
Can I come too?
Yeah, can we all go?
Sure, why not? But we gotta make a quick stop in Ripto first.
Ripto? Isn't that where those alien gangsters live?
Yep, and they owe me some money. I'm gonna go collect.
Can't we just avoid them altogether?
Yeah, I don't really want to deal with any gangsters.
Don't worry, I'll handle it. Just keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times.
Rick, why are we driving on this road if we have a spaceship?
Because sometimes, Morty, you gotta take the scenic route. Plus, I wanted to test out my new convertible.
Oh, that does look nice.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
See, even the ladies approve. Now let's go get that technology from Elon Musk before he realizes what he's created. Morty, I need you to go to the library and find a book for me.
Sure, Rick. What book do you need?
It's called How to Turn Your Mustache into a Hat and Other Useful Life Hacks.
Oh, okay. Where should I look for it?
It's under the books, Morty. Just keep searching until you find it.
Under the books? That doesn't make any sense, Rick.
Hey, guys. What are you up to?
Just sending Morty on a wild goose chase to the library, Jerry. Nothing to worry about.
Rick, you're not going to get Morty in trouble again, are you?
Of course not, Beth. I'm just having a little fun.
Guys, I found the book. It was between James Charles and Fred Jones.
Perfect, Morty. Now let's get to work on turning that mustache into a hat.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. It looks ridiculous.
Who cares what it looks like, Jerry? It's all about the practicality.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like a waste of time.
Waste of time? This is cutting-edge science, Beth. You should be proud of your father's innovations.
Title: A Sailor's Lesson.
Sakura, wow, look at that Arthur Fist meme under Sailor Mars. It's so cool.
Nikki, yeah, it's amazing. Sailor Mars outfit looks so beautiful.
Sakura, do you know that Sailor Mars is known for her spiritual powers?
Nikki, really? I didn't know that.
Sakura, yes, she uses her powers to defeat evil and protect the innocent.
Nikki, that's amazing. I wish I could be like Sailor Mars.
Sakura, you can be. We all have the power to do good in our own way.
Nikki, but how can I use my power to do good?
Sakura, you can start by being kind to others and helping those in need. It's the small things that make a big difference.
Nikki, you're right. I'll start by volunteering at the animal shelter next week.
Sakura, that's a great idea. You'll make a lot of furry friends.
Nikki, thanks for the advice, Sakura. You're like a real-life Sailor Mars.
Sakura, giggles, no problem, Miki. We all have a little bit of Sailor Mars in us.
Hey Morty, we gotta go to Artichokes for a job.
Artichokes? Like the vegetable?
No Morty, it's a fancy spa. But watch out for those artichokes, they're dangerous.
Can I come too? I could use a good soak.
Jerry, you hate spas.
Not anymore. I heard they have a Shawn Mendes hydrotherapy session.
Alright, let's go. But if anyone talks about religion or politics, I'm out.
Who would talk about that at a spa?
You'd be surprised, Morty. People are weird.
At Artichokes.
Receptionist. Welcome to Artichokes. How may I assist you?
We're here for the job.
Receptionist. Ah, yes. Mr. Artichoke is waiting for you in the pool area.
They walk to the pool area.
Mr. Artichoke, welcome, welcome. I have a special mission for you. Someone has stolen my prized artichoke statue and I need you to retrieve it. Why would anyone steal an artichoke statue? Mr. Artichoke, it's worth a fortune, my dear boy. Now go, find my artichoke.
They search for the statue and find it in the fountain.
Looks like the thief tried to make a quick getaway.
Hey, isn't that Shawn Mendes over there?
Oh my god, it is. I'm gonna go say hi.
Jerry, don't bother him.
But he's Shawn Mendes.
They retrieve the statue and return it to Mr. Artichoke.
Mr. Artichoke, excellent work, my friends. As a reward, I invite you all to join me in the Shawn Mendes hydrotherapy session.
Pass.
I'm good.
I'm in.
I'll wait outside.
They all leave and Jerry is humming a Shawn Mendes song.
Well, that was a weird one.
Yeah, but at least we got paid.
Still humming, I love Shawn Mendes.
Hey Morty, look at those two big cats up there. They look like they're up to something.
Yeah, Rick. They're just sitting there. I don't think they're doing anything.
Wait, are those leopards? They're so cool.
Chowder, I've always wanted to see leopards up close. Do you think we can get closer?
I don't know, Chowder. They might attack us or something.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on guys, let's just go over there and say hi. They look friendly enough.
Chowder, I'm with Summer on this one. Let's go make some new leopard friends.
Fine. But if we get mauled, I'm blaming you guys.
They walk over to the tree and the leopards start growling.
Chowder, maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
Rick, do something.
Relax, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and shoots it at the ground, scaring the leopards away.
Oh my god, that was so cool.
Chowder, I think I just peed a little.
Alright, let's get out of here before something else tries to eat us.
Scene. Two people are standing in front of a castle with a sword and a demon on it. One of them is holding a sword. Below the image is the text, Environmental Engineer under KSI with Edward Elric at ribs.
Person 1, wow, this castle is incredible. But what's with the demon on the sword?
Person 2, legend has it that the sword was once wielded by a powerful demon hunter. He defeated countless demons and sealed their spirits within the sword.
Person 1, that's pretty impressive. But why are we here?
Person 2, we're here to investigate the castle's environmental impact. As environmental engineers, it's our job to ensure that this historical landmark is preserved for future generations.
Person 1, I see. This is an important task. Let's get to work.
Person 2, agreed. But first, let's grab some food. I heard Edward Elric's ribs are the best in town.
Person 1, sounds good to me. Let's go.
They walk off towards the city, leaving the castle behind.
Person 2, to themselves, it's important to remember that even in the face of evil, we must always strive to protect our planet. And with our skills as environmental engineers, we can make a difference.
Person 1, overhearing, couldn't have said it better myself. Let's get to work and make a difference.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were exploring a grassy field when they stumbled upon a white cup sitting on top of a monument with writing on it.
What the hell is this?
Maybe it's a memorial or something.
Let's check it out.
As they approached the monument, they noticed the writing on it.
Oh, it's just some funny epitaphs.
Like what?
Here lies John Smith. He was always on time, except for his funeral.
That's actually pretty funny.
As they continued reading the epitaphs, they noticed another marker across from the monument.
What's this one say?
It says, Comedy Monologues above Stockholm.
That sounds interesting. Let's go check it out.
The trio made their way to the marker and found themselves in the middle of a comedy show.
Comedian. So I was walking down the street the other day and this guy comes up to me and says, "Hey man, do you have any spare change?" And I said, "Sorry, I only carry credit cards." And he replied, "Well, that's okay. I can still use it to scratch my lottery ticket."
Ah, that's hilarious.
I don't get it.
It's a joke, Morty.
As the show continued, Rick, Morty, and Beth laughed and enjoyed the comedic monologues. They realized that even though life can be tough, laughter is the best medicine.
You know what? This was a great idea. Let's do this more often.
Yeah, it really takes the edge off.
Agreed. Let's go find more funny stuff to do.
The trio left the field, feeling rejuvenated and ready to take on whatever adventures come their way.
Title: A Cup of Kindness. Scene: a restaurant with a long counter and a row of stools in front of it and a row of shelves with coffee machines. Grumbo Gunks is behind the counter, preparing coffee and chatting with customers.
Grumbo Gunks, good morning, folks. What can I get for you today?
Customer 1, I'll have a latte, please.
Grumbo Gunks, coming right up. And how about you, sir?
Customer 2, just a black coffee for me, please.
Grumbo Gunks, you got it. And how's your day going so far?
Customer 2, not great, actually. I just got laid off from my job.
Grumbo Gunks, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's tough.
Customer 2, yeah, it's been a hard year. But coming here and having a cup of coffee always makes me feel a little better.
Grumbo Gunks, I know what you mean. Sometimes a small kindness can make a big difference.
Customer 1, that's so true. You always have a smile and a kind word, Grumbo.
Grumbo Gunks, well, I believe in treating people the way I want to be treated. And who knows, maybe one day one of you will be the one to give me a little kindness when I need it.
Customer 2, that's a great way to look at things. Thanks for the coffee and the conversation, Grumbo.
Grumbo Gunks, my pleasure. You folks have a great day now.
As the customers sip their coffee and chat with each other, a sense of community and kindness fills the air. In a world where things can seem bleak and uncertain, it's nice to know that a simple cup of coffee and a friendly face can make all the difference.
Morty, we're going to the arcade. I need to beat my high score on Space Invaders.
But Rick, we have a mission to save the galaxy.
Relax, Morty. This is just a quick detour. We'll still have time to save the galaxy and I'll be a legend at the arcade.
Can I come too? I used to be pretty good at Pac-Man.
Jerry, we're not going to the arcade. We have to get home and take care of the kids.
I'll go with you guys. I'm amazing at Dance Dance Revolution.
Alright, Summer, let's see what you've got.
At the arcade.
Oh, look at all these machines. I haven't seen some of these since the 80s.
I'm gonna try this one. It's called Zombie Apocalypse.
I'm gonna go play DDR. Anyone want to challenge me?
I think I'll stick with Pac-Man.
I'll just watch and make sure you guys don't get too competitive.
Rick gets caught up in playing Space Invaders.
I can't lose now. I'm almost at the high score.
After hours of playing at the arcade.
Alright, that's enough for today. Let's go save the galaxy.
Finally! I thought we were gonna be stuck here all day.
Can we come back though? This was so much fun.
Yeah, I forgot how much I loved arcade games.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for a nap.
As they leave the arcade, they notice a new store next to it.
What's this? Quarians, Mass Effect. Sounds interesting.
I don't think we have time for that, Rick. We need to save the galaxy.
Fine, but I'm coming back here later. And I'm bringing my high score with me.
Title: The Motorcycle Man.
John, have you seen this book with a man on a motorcycle on the cover?
Harry, no, I haven't. What's it about?
John, I don't know, but it looks interesting. In the middle of the book, there's a picture of a man in a helmet.
Harry, sounds like some kind of autobiography.
John, maybe. It's located between Genesis and Holmium.
Harry, oh, that's in the science section. Maybe it's a book about the science behind motorcycles.
John, that could be it. But there's also something about TSM_Dequan inside.
Harry, who's that?
Title: Barefoot Beauty.
Scene 1. Interior of a photography studio. The camera pans to a woman's bare feet on a black object with a gray background and a gray floor with a gray square, through titanium outside toes, ankles.
Photographer, perfect. Hold that pose. Your feet are beautiful.
Model, thanks. I never thought my feet were that interesting.
Photographer, trust me, they are. The way the light hits them, it's like they're glowing.
Scene 2. The model sits on a couch, scrolling through her phone while the photographer reviews the shots.
Photographer, wow, these are incredible. Your feet are going to be the star of the show.
Model, I can't wait to see them. I've never had a photo shoot like this before.
Photographer, you are a natural. You should consider doing more of this type of work.
Scene 3. The model looks at the photos with amazement as the photographer explains the editing process.
Photographer, I enhanced the colors a bit and added a soft filter. It really brings out the texture of your skin.
Model, I can't believe how beautiful my feet look. Thank you so much.
Photographer, it was my pleasure. You have a unique beauty that deserves to be captured.
Scene 4. The model leaves the studio, feeling empowered and confident.
Model, I never thought my feet could be so captivating. I feel like a new person.
Passerby. Excuse me, miss. I just wanted to say that your feet are stunning. They really caught my eye.
Model, thank you, but I'm not interested.
Passerby. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. I just wanted to let you know that you're beautiful.
Model, I appreciate the compliment, but I don't need validation from strangers. My beauty comes from within.
The model walks away, feeling proud of herself for standing up for her values.
Alright, Morty, we're going on another wild adventure.
Oh no, not again. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. We're going to a parallel universe where everyone has pink hair and skeleton faces.
That sounds pretty freaky, Rick.
Yeah, but it's also hilarious. And guess what? We're not alone. We've got Bleach and Florine with us.
Bleach, hey guys, what's up?
Florine, this place is giving me the creeps.
Don't be such a baby, Florine. We're here to have fun.
I don't think having a skeleton face is very fun, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a different kind of beauty.
Suddenly, the man with the pink hair and skeleton face appeared before them.
Pink hair skeleton man, greetings travelers, welcome to our universe.
Bleach, wow, I've never seen anything like this before.
Florine, this is so trippy.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get down to business. We're looking for the ultimate party in this universe.
Pink hair skeleton man, RIC, well you've come to the right place, follow me.
And with that, the group followed the pink hair skeleton man into a wild and crazy party that they would never forget.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. We're heading to a planet where everything is made out of candy.
Whoa, that sounds awesome, Rick. But wait, what about Jerry and Beth?
Do we really have to bring them? Fine. I guess we'll take them along too.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. I'm not just some tag along, you know.
Yeah, Rick. We're part of this family too.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't get in the way.
As they land on the candy planet, they're greeted by a group of green and white objects.
Green and white object 1, welcome to Candytopia. We're so glad you could visit us.
Green and white object 2. Yeah, we've been expecting you. Well, that's creepy, but alright. Let's get this show on the road.
Suddenly, Pepe the Frog meme and Aliens Guy meme appear out of nowhere.
Pepe. Hey guys, what's up?
Aliens guy, we heard there was an epic adventure happening here.
Taylor Swift then appears, seemingly confused by the situation.
Taylor Swift. Excuse me. What's going on here?
Oh great, just what we needed, a celebrity cameo. Alright everyone, let's get this adventure started.
And with that, they venture off into the candy-filled world, encountering all sorts of bizarre creatures and challenges along the way.
Alright Morty, we're heading to the premiere of Gal Gadot's new movie.
Oh boy, I can't wait to meet her.
Rick, do you really think it's appropriate to bring Morty to a movie premiere?
Relax, Beth, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Man with beard, excuse me, are you guys here for the premiere?
Yeah, we are. Who are you?
Man with beard, I'm Post Malone. I got invited to the after party.
Post Malone? That's so cool.
Gal Gadot. Hey guys, welcome to the premiere.
Gal Gadot, Morty's gonna lose his mind.
Hi, Gal. I'm a huge fan.
Gal Gadot. Oh, thank you. Would you like to take a picture with me?
Yes, please.
Hey, Posty, you wanna join in on this picture?
Post Malone. Hell yeah, let's do it.
Rick, I gotta admit this is pretty cool.
Old yaw. Beth, now let's go watch some explosions and hot chicks on the big screen. Alright Morty, we're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez Rick, I hope it's not something too crazy.
Crazy? Morty, the last time I checked, we're the ones who define crazy.
Jenna Marbles. Hey guys, what's up?
Harry Potter. Hermione's not here, so we're just hanging out.
Well, if it isn't the queen of YouTube herself.
Jenna Marbles. Oh stop it, you're making me blush.
Morty, why don't you show Jenna around the place while I catch up with Harry and Eric?
Sure thing, Rick. Hey Jenna, you wanna go check out the diner?
Jenna Marbles. Sounds fun, let's go.
Eric Clapton. So Rick, what's the plan for today?
Well Eric, I was thinking we could jam out a little bit and see if we can come up with some new tunes.
All I know so far, Pink, count me in, boys. I'm always down for some music.
Harry Potter. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's get to it.
Diner waitress. Hey, you guys gonna order something or just stand there all day?
Easy there, sweetheart. We're just here for some good old-fashioned diner food.
Title: The Robot Dilemma.
Hi Sheridan. Wow, this is amazing. I can't believe I'm standing next to a robot.
R2D2. Beep boop bop.
Comedy debate shows Nebula. Hey guys, what's going on?
Badoogie. We're just admiring R2-D2 here.
Dr. Strange, yes, this robot is quite impressive.
Hi, Sheridan. I wonder what it's capable of.
R2-D2. Beep beep boop.
How many debate shows, Nebula? Well, let's not forget that robots can be dangerous too.
Badoogie. That's true. We need to be careful.
Dr. Strange, agreed. As advanced as technology has become, we must still exercise caution.
Hi, Sheridan. I understand. We should always be mindful of the potential risks and benefits of technology.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves transported to a strange land, where they see a man standing on top of a hill under a full moon sky with a tower on top of it.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like we've stumbled into some kind of fantasy world.
This is crazy. Look at that man up there.
He looks like he's guarding that tower. Maybe we should go talk to him?
Yeah, good idea, Summer. Let's see what this guy is all about.
As they approach the man, they notice he's holding a staff and wearing a cloak.
Man. Greetings, travelers. I am the guardian of the tower. What brings you to this land?
We were just passing through, man. We didn't mean to intrude on your territory or anything.
Guardian, no worries, my friends. I welcome all who come in peace. But be warned, there are dangerous creatures that roam these lands.
What kind of creatures?
Guardian, giant spiders, trolls, and even dragons. You must be careful. Thanks for the warning. We'll keep our eyes open.
Hey, what's that over there?
They all turn to see a strange creature approaching them.
Is that a dog or a cat? I can't tell.
It looks like Mr. Cade from Futurama, but with tentacles instead of legs.
I think it's friendly.
The creature approaches them and starts licking their faces.
Okay, I think we just made a new friend.
As they continue on their journey, they encounter more strange creatures and have to use their wits to survive.
This is like a real-life Dungeons & Dragons game.
I never thought I'd be in a fantasy world with my family.
Yeah, well, this is what happens when you mess with science, Morty. You never know where you'll end up.
I can't wait to tell my friends about this adventure.
As they reach the end of their journey, they come across a magical portal that leads back to their own world.
Well, that was fun. Let's get out of here before we get stuck in another dimension.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more giant spiders or tentacle creatures.
I'm just glad we all made it back in one piece.
Me too. And I think we all learned something today.
Yeah, don't mess with science unless you're ready for the consequences.
They all laugh as they step through the portal and return to their own world, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Battle Against the Unstoppable Fire.
Scene: a woman sitting on a chair with a fire in her hand in a sky background with clouds and lightning.
Narrator: It was a dark and stormy night, and a raging fire had engulfed an entire block. The fire department had never seen anything like it before. The flames were too intense, and the water was not enough to quell them.
Firefighter 1, Chief, we need to do something. The fire is spreading too fast.
Chief, we have no choice. It's time to use our experimental water beam.
Firefighter 2, but Chief, it's too dangerous. We haven't tested it yet.
Chief, we have no other option. Activate the water beam.
Narrator: The firefighters activated the experimental water beam, and a powerful stream of water shot out. The beam was so intense that it created a vacuum that pulled the fire towards it.
Firefighter 3, it's working. The fire is being contained.
Narrator: the firefighters worked tirelessly for hours, using the water beam to contain the fire. The beam was so effective that they managed to save the entire block from being destroyed.
Chief, well done, team. We have successfully defeated the unstoppable fire.
Narrator: and with that, the advanced fire department had proven that they were capable of overcoming even the most intense infernos. They had saved countless lives and prevented a disaster from unfolding.
Title: The Campaign.
Scene: a basketball court with a poster of the different teams of basketball players in each team's uniforms and numbers, with the names of their respective players.
Narrator: the NBA has been a staple of American sports for decades. With its rich history and iconic players, it has become a symbol of American culture. But with the upcoming presidential election, the NBA has become a battleground for political campaigns.
John Stockton, standing in front of the poster, my fellow Americans, the NBA is not just a game. It's a representation of our country's values and ideals. And that's why I'm running for president. To protect the integrity of the game and to ensure that the NBA remains a beacon of hope for generations to come.
Michael Jordan, entering the scene. John, you can't just use the NBA for your campaign. This is not what the game is about.
John Stockton, turning to Michael, and what do you know about the game, Michael? You've been out of it for years. You don't know what it means to be a part of the NBA community.
Michael Jordan, getting angry. I may have retired from the game, but I still know what it means to be a part of this community. And I know that you're using it for your own gain.
Narrator: the tension between the two candidates escalated as the campaign trail continued. But the NBA community was not impressed by Stockton's tactics.
LeBron James, in an interview: "We don't need a president who uses the NBA as a tool for his campaign. We need someone who understands the game and its significance to our country."
Kobe Bryant, in agreement: "The NBA is a symbol of unity and diversity. It's not a pawn in political games."
Narrator: in the end, Michael Jordan won the election, but not because of his status as a basketball icon. He won because he understood the importance of the game and its role in American society.
Michael Jordan, in his victory speech: "The NBA is not just a game. It's a community. And as your president, I will ensure that it remains a symbol of hope and unity for generations to come."
Narrator: the campaign may be over, but the message remains clear. The NBA is more than just a game. It's a symbol of American values and ideals. And it deserves to be treated with the respect and dignity that it deserves.
Title: The Clash of Empires.
The camera pans over two statues of men in armor standing on a bridge, with a blue sky in the background. The scene then cuts to a classroom where the history teacher is discussing the Roman Chinese Empire and the Aztec African Empire.
Teacher, today we will be discussing the clash of two of the most powerful empires in history, the Roman Chinese Empire and the Aztec African Empire.
Student 1. I thought the Roman Empire was in Europe.
Teacher, that is true, but there was also a Roman Empire in China. It was known as the Eastern Roman Empire.
Student 2, what about the Aztec African Empire?
I have never heard of that.
Teacher, the Aztec African Empire was a powerful empire that existed in Africa and was known for its military might and advanced technology.
Student 3. How did these empires clash?
Teacher, they clashed over trade routes and resources. The Roman Chinese Empire wanted to expand its trade routes to Africa, but the Aztec African Empire refused to allow them to do so.
Student 4. Who won the war?
Teacher, the war was a draw. Both empires suffered heavy losses and they eventually signed a peace treaty which allowed them to trade peacefully.
Student 5. What can we learn from this clash of empires?
Teacher, we can learn that war and violence are not the answer to our problems. We should strive to find peaceful solutions to our conflicts and work towards a better future for all.
The scene ends with the camera panning over the two statues once again, symbolizing the clash of two great empires.
Morty, we're going to New York City in 1972.
What? Why?
Because I heard that the best pizza in the multiverse is there, Morty.
Okay, but why January 1972?
Because it's the only time the pizza place is open, Morty. They have a time portal that only opens during that month.
Oh, okay. Wait, time portal?
Yeah, Morty, time travel is no big deal. Now let's go get that pizza.
They arrive in New York City and start walking across the crosswalk.
Morty, watch out for that cab.
Whoa, that was close.
Relax, Morty, it's just a flesh wound.
They finally arrive at the pizza place.
Pizza guy, welcome to the best pizza place in the multiverse. What can I get for you?
I'll have a large pepperoni and mushroom pizza, and a bottle of your finest beer.
I'll have a small cheese pizza and a soda, please.
Pizza guy, coming right up.
Rick and Morty sit down to eat.
Wow, this pizza is amazing.
Told you, Morty, nothing beats New York City pizza.
As they finish eating, they notice a group of aliens sitting at the table next to them.
Alien 1. Hey, Earthlings. Mind if we join you?
Sure, why not?
Alien 2, we heard you talking about the best pizza in the multiverse. We're on a quest to find it ourselves.
Well, you found it here. Alien 3, this is incredible. We have to take some back to our planet.
Sorry, guys, no pizza to go. You'll have to come back to New York City in 1972 if you want more.
The aliens grumble and leave.
That was weird.
Hey, don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just enjoy the rest of our trip to the past.
They finish their meal and head back to the time portal.
Oh, Morty, another successful adventure in the books.
Yeah, but I still don't understand why we had to come all the way to 1972 for pizza.
Sometimes, Morty, the best things in life require a little effort. Now let's get back to the present and watch some TV.
They step through the portal and disappear.
Morty, we're going on a trip to Brazil for paintball by the Redeemer statue.
Oh man, that sounds awesome. But why Brazil?
The Redeemer statue is the perfect place for paintball. Plus, I heard there's a statue of a woman standing in front of the Statue of Liberty in a park with a lake and mountains in the background. I gotta see that.
Hey Rick, can I come with you guys?
Jerry, do you even know how to play paintball?
Well, no. But I can learn.
I don't know, Rick. Is it safe for them to go to Brazil?
Beth, When have we ever played it safe?
Yeah, come on, let's go have an adventure.
Alright, let's do this. But remember, no swearing, no drugs, no sex talk, no racist discussion, no controversial topics, no gender discussions, and definitely no adult discussion.
So, basically no fun.
No, Morty, we're gonna have lots of fun. We're just gonna have to be creative with our jokes.
I'm not sure I can handle that kind of pressure.
Relax, Jerry, I got this. Let's go shoot some paintballs and make some memories. Alright, Morty, we're going undercover as Batman and Robin to catch the Joker.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We're not actually superheroes.
Who cares, Morty? It's all about the theatrics. Now let's go get that son of a bitch.
Entering the room. What the hell are you two doing?
We're fighting crime as Batman and Robin, duh.
Sighing. You two are ridiculous. But if you're going to do it, at least be safe.
Putting on his Robin costume. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Putting on his Batman costume. Just go with it, Morty. Now let's go kick some Joker ass.
As they're searching for Joker, they stumble upon a group of clowns.
Alright, Morty, this is it. The Joker's henchmen.
Nervously, are you sure we can handle this?
Confidently, of course we can. We're Batman and Robin.
They engage in a ridiculous fight scene, complete with cartoon sound effects and over-the-top moves. Eventually, they defeat the henchmen and find Joker.
Joker, laughing maniacally, "You fools, you'll never be able to stop me."
Pulls out a bat-shaped gadget. Oh yeah? What about this?
He throws the gadget at Joker, which explodes in a cloud of smoke. When the smoke clears, Joker is tied up and subdued.
In awe? Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
Entering the room again. Alright, I have to admit, that was pretty cool.
Smiling, see, Morty, I told you we could do it.
Smiling back. Yeah, I guess you were right. We make a pretty good Batman and Robin team.
They all laugh and high-five each other as the sun sets behind them.
Morty, it's spring break. We're going to Cancun, baby.
Whoa, really? That's awesome, Rick.
Rick, can I come too?
Jerry, you're not going to Cancun with Rick and Morty.
But Beth, I want to have some fun too.
Sorry, Jerry, this is strictly a family and interdimensional adventure only.
Yeah, Jerry. Plus, I don't think you can handle the craziness of spring break.
Oh, come on. I'm not that boring.
You're literally wearing socks with sandals, Jerry.
Alright, let's hit the portal and get ready for some wild and crazy adventures in Cancun.
Wait, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Nonsense, Morty, we're going to have the time of our lives.
Just make sure you two stay out of trouble, okay?
Yeah, and don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh, Jerry, that's not setting the bar very high. Morty, you see that green light in the sky? That means something crazy is about to happen.
Oh man, not again. Last time we messed with something like that, we ended up turning into pickles.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Yeah, we heard you yelling from the living room.
We're about to become a mountain and an ocean and settle an argument about which one is bigger.
Oh, okay. I'm down for some weird stuff, but why are we doing this?
Because we can, Morty. Because we can.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I don't want to turn into a mountain or an ocean. Can't we just watch TV or something? Sky, excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your little argument. If you want to talk about size, let me tell you, I'm the biggest thing around here.
Oh really? And who are you?
Sky. I am the sky, my dear boy. And I am infinitely bigger than any silly mountain or ocean.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. The sky really is huge.
I guess we learned something today.
Yeah, but can we go back to normal now?
Sure thing, sweetie. Let's just hope we don't turn into pickles again. Alright, Morty, we're going to the Fallout 4 universe. I want to see how my stats and abilities compare to those in the game.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Rick, you're not taking Morty to a dangerous place, are you?
Relax, Beth. It's just a simulation. Plus, Morty can handle it. He's got good endurance.
Yeah, Morty's always been pretty good at video games. But, Rick, what about your intelligence? You're supposed to be the smartest person in the universe.
Hey, can I come too? I may not be as smart as Rick, but I've got some pretty good skills.
Fine, Jerry, but don't slow us down. Now, let's get going.
Meanwhile, they arrive at the Fallout 4 universe. Rick immediately starts analyzing his stats.
My intelligence is pretty high, but not as high as I thought it would be. Morty, what about you?
Oh, my endurance is pretty good, but my strength is kinda low.
Hey, my charisma is off the charts. I could talk my way out of any situation.
My agility is pretty high. I could sneak around and take out enemies without being seen.
Well, my perception is pretty high. I could spot enemies from far away and take them out with a sniper rifle.
Alright, let's put our skills to the test. He takes out a bottle of alcohol. Whoever can drink the most of this without passing out gets a special prize.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Relax, Morty, it's just a little fun. They all start drinking and before long, they are all passed out on the ground.
The scene fades to black as we hear Rick muttering in his sleep about his poor stats.
Morty, we're going on an adventure to the UFC universe. You ready to get your ass kicked by some real fighters?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into getting my ass kicked.
Can I come too? I want to see some UFC fighters.
Sure, Summer. Just don't get too excited and try to fight anyone.
Wait, who are we going to see?
We're going to meet Jon Jones and Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Oh my god, Khabib is like my favorite fighter ever.
Yeah, he's great. But let's not forget that Jon Jones is the real GOAT.
What's a GOAT?
Greatest of all time, Morty. Keep up.
As they arrive in the UFC universe.
Khabib, welcome, Rick and Morty. It's good to see you.
Jon Jones. Yeah, we've been waiting for you guys. You ready to see some real fighting? You know it, Jones. Let's get this party started.
I can't believe I'm actually here in the UFC universe. This is insane.
I don't know about this, guys. It looks pretty dangerous.
Khabib, don't worry, Morty. We'll keep you safe. Just sit back and enjoy the show. As they watch the fights.
Wow, these guys are really going at it. I can't believe how intense this is.
Khabib is so amazing. I can't believe I'm actually watching him fight in person.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
John Jones. Hey, Morty. You need to toughen up if you want to hang with the big boys.
Khabib. Yeah, Morty. You need to have some heart and courage.
I don't know if I can do this, guys.
Don't worry, Morty. I got your back. Now let's go grab a drink and celebrate the fact that we survived the UFC universe.
Narrator. In the Tournament of the Ages, Goku and Vegeta were facing off against their toughest opponents yet. With a purple light in the background and foreground and a red light in the middle, the stage was set for an epic battle.
Goku, breathing heavily. This guy is really strong. I don't know if I can take him down.
Vegeta, Smirks, you are always so quick to give up, Kakarot. I'll handle this one.
Narrator. Vegeta stepped forward, ready to fight. But before he could make a move, a strange energy began to surround him.
Vegeta, what the hell is this? I feel so light, like I can move faster than ever before.
Narrator. Vegeta had learned a new technique, his own version of Goku's instant transmission. He called it Ghost Mode.
Goku, impressed, not bad, Vegeta, but I've got a new trick up my sleeve too.
Narrator. Goku began to gather energy in his hands, forming a bright purple ball.
Goku, grinning, this is my dragon beam. Let's see how you handle it.
Narrator. Goku launched the dragon beam at his opponent, who tried to dodge but was caught in the blast. As the smoke cleared, Goku stood victorious.
Goku, panting, that was close. I'm glad I learned that move.
Vegeta, smirking, you may have won this time, Kakarot, but I'll be ready for you next time.
Narrator. With their new techniques, Goku and Vegeta were ready to face any challenger in the Tournament of the Ages. And with their high moral standards, they would always fight fair and with honor.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to detonate the slippery liquid boomer.
Slippery liquid, what?
Just watch. Morty presses a button and a loud explosion is heard.
What the hell, Rick? You made everything slippery.
I can't even stand up.
Rick, this is dangerous.
Relax, Beth. It's all part of the fun. Slips and falls. Whoa. Okay, maybe it's a little dangerous.
Rick, we gotta fix this. What if someone gets hurt?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the solution. Pulls out a giant mop.
Oh god, this is not going to end well.
Laughing. Dad, you look ridiculous.
Rick, please be careful.
Mopping the floor. No worries, Beth. I've got this under control. Slips and falls again. Okay, maybe not.
Laughing. This is all your fault, Rick.
Laughing. Yeah, but it's worth it for the laughs. Slips and falls once more.
Everyone, laughing.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves transported to a neon planet with a purple and green background. In the distance, they see a spaceship approaching.
Oh great, looks like we have company.
Who do you think it is, Rick?
Hopefully not aliens that want to probe us.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
As the spaceship lands, the doors open and out walks Captain Picard and Data from Star Trek.
Captain Picard, greetings, travelers. We come in peace.
Data, our sensors detected a disturbance in the space-time continuum. We have come to investigate.
Well, you're in luck, Picard. I just happen to be a genius scientist who's been messing with the fabric of reality.
Oh, no, Rick. You're not gonna do something crazy, are you?
Relax, Morty. I've got this under control.
As Rick and Picard discuss their scientific theories, Jerry and Beth explore the neon planet. They stumble upon a group of aliens performing a dance ritual. Hey, can we join in?
Alien leader, of course, all are welcome to dance with us.
Beth and Jerry join the aliens in their dance, while Rick and Picard continue their scientific discussion.
Data, Captain, I believe we should inform the Federation of this planet. It may hold valuable information for scientific research.
Captain Picard, agreed, Data. Let us make note of this planet and continue our mission.
As the episode comes to an end, Jerry and Beth bid farewell to their alien dance partners, while Rick and Morty say goodbye to Captain Picard and Data.
Well, that was fun. We should do this again sometime.
I don't know, Rick. Meeting space aliens is pretty intense.
Can we at least go back to that planet and dance again?
Shut up, Jerry.
RoboBob, greetings Slippery Plipkit and James Johnson. The 969,076 election is almost upon us.
Slippery Plipkit. Yes, RoboBob. It is an important event for our community.
James Johnson. First, couldn't agree more. This election will determine the direction of our society for the next few years.
RoboBob, indeed, we have some important issues to address, such as the allocation of resources and the management of our infrastructure.
Slippery Plipkit. And let's not forget about the education system. We need to ensure that our younger generation is well equipped for the future.
James Johnson. Absolutely. Our society needs to be inclusive and provide equal opportunities for all.
RoboBob, I couldn't agree more. We need to work together to create a better future for all of us.
Slippery Plipkit. Well said, RoboBob. Let's make sure that this election is a fair and just one.
James Johnson. Agreed. May the best candidate win.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to the Fallout universe. I need you to grab your portal gun and some stimpaks.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we going there?
Because I heard there's a stash of rare alien technology hidden somewhere in that universe. And I want it.
Wait a minute, you're not going without me. I've got some skills that could be useful.
And me too. I'm not missing out on this adventure.
Alright, everyone grab a weapon and let's get going.
As they enter the Fallout universe, they come across a cartoon character walking down the street with a bird in his hand.
Hey Rick, check out that guy with the bird. He looks lost.
Hey, don't worry about him. We've got bigger things to deal with.
They scavenge through the ruins, fighting off threats and collecting valuable items. Suddenly, they come across a building guarded by robots.
How are we going to get past those robots?
Leave that to me. I've got a little trick up my sleeve.
Using his high-tech gadgets, Rick manages to disable the robots and they make their way into the building. Inside, they find a stash of rare alien technology.
Wow, this stuff is amazing. What are you going to do with it, Rick?
None of your business, Summer. Just know that it's going to be put to good use.
As they make their way back to their own universe, they come across the cartoon character again.
Hey, you okay there, buddy?
Cartoon character. Yeah, I'm just trying to find my way back home. I got lost on my way to the pet store.
Don't worry, we'll help you find your way back. We may be crazy, but we're not heartless.
They help the cartoon character find his way back home and return to their own universe with their valuable loot.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for an interdimensional road trip.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
First stop, Florida. I heard there's a new theme park opening up that's supposed to be insane.
Sounds cool, Rick. But why are we going to Texas next?
I need to pick up a special ingredient for my latest invention. Plus, we can catch a rodeo while we're there.
Yeehaw, Rick. What about Tennessee?
I owe an old friend a favor, Morty. He lives in Nashville and he's gonna hook us up with VIP access to all the honky-tonks.
That's gonna be wild, Rick. But what's in Syracuse?
Secret government facility, Morty. I need to sneak in and steal some top-secret tech.
Whoa, Rick. That's risky business. And where the heck is Addis Ababa?
It's the capital of Ethiopia, Morty. I heard the nightlife there is off the chain.
I don't know about this one, Rick. And who's Stone Cold Steve Austin?
He's a wrestling legend, Morty. We're gonna crash his ranch and have a beer bash with the Texas rattlesnake himself.
This is gonna be one wild ride, Rick. But please, no more crazy adventures for a while.
No promises, Morty. No promises.
Announcer. And the crowd goes wild as the score is now tied 3-3 in the final quarter of the game.
John, this is intense. I can't believe how close the game is.
Sarah, I know, right? It's so exciting to be a part of this crowd. Announcer, and with only 2 minutes left on the clock, it's anyone's game.
Mark. Hey, did you guys hear about the Royal Rumble breakdown? It's going to be epic.
Maria, I can't wait. I heard there's going to be some surprise entries this year.
Announcer, and the home team scores. The crowd is on their feet.
Alex, this is why I love football. The energy in this stadium is electric.
Jessica, agreed. It's amazing how sports can bring people together like this. Announcer, and that's the end of the game. Thank you for joining us today and we hope to see you again soon.
Everyone, woohoo, what a game.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2007 WrestleMania. We have a great lineup for you tonight.
John. Wow, I can't believe we're actually here.
Mike. Yeah, this is going to be amazing.
Announcer, our first match of the night is a boxing match between two fierce competitors. In the red corner, we have Jack, the Hammer, Johnson.
Jack, let's go, baby. I'm ready to knock this guy out.
Announcer, and in the blue corner, we have Mike, the Crusher, Smith.
Mike, bring it on. I'm not afraid of anyone.
Referee. Alright, gentlemen, I want a clean fight. No low blows, no hitting below the belt. touch gloves and let's get started.
Jack, touch his gloves. Let's do this. Mike, touch his gloves. May the best man win.
The two fighters circle each other, waiting for the right moment to strike.
Announcer, and there's the bell. Round 1 is underway.
The crowd cheers as the two fighters begin to trade blows, each landing solid hits on the other.
Announcer, this is shaping up to be a great match, folks. These two fighters are evenly matched.
As the rounds progress, the fighters become more and more exhausted, but they refuse to give up.
Referee, 10 seconds left in the final round.
Jack and Mike trade one final flurry of blows, both determined to come out on top.
Announcer, and that's it, folks. What a match.
The crowd erupts in applause as the two fighters embrace each other in the ring.
Mike, great fight, man. You really gave me a run for my money. Jack, same to you, bro. That was one of the toughest fights I've ever had.
Announcer, and there you have it, folks. A hard-fought battle between two warriors. This is what WrestleMania is all about. Thank you for joining us tonight, and we'll see you next year.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to Chiang Mai and get some of that sweet, sweet ploob slaw.
Rick, what's ploob slaw?
It's a rare delicacy, Morty. You wouldn't understand.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're going to Chiang Mai to get some ploob slaw. You in?
I don't know. Is it safe?
Jerry, it's just food. What could go wrong?
Yeah, come on, Dad. Live a little.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's go.
They arrive at the table of food and vegetables.
Alright, everyone grab a plate and dig in.
Takes a bite. Wow, this is actually really good.
Takes a bite. I have to admit, I was wrong. This is delicious.
Takes a bite. I could eat this every day.
Takes a bite. I want to move to Chiang Mai just for this.
Takes a bite. Hey, it's alright. I've had better.
Everyone looks at Rick in disbelief.
But, I'm just being honest.
Rick and Morty are exploring the depths of space when they come across a strange creature that looks like a character from Star Trek.
Oh Morty, check out this weird-looking dude. He's giving me the creeps.
Yeah, I don't think we should mess with him, Rick.
Suddenly, the creature starts to transform and takes on the form of Frankenstein.
Frankenstein, greetings travelers. I am Frankenstein, the master of this sector of space.
Oh great, another one of these guys. What do you want, Frankie?
Frankenstein, I require your assistance in retrieving a rare element from the planet below. In return, I will grant you access to my vast knowledge and power.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems too good to be true.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just grab the element and get out of here. What could go wrong?
As they land on the planet, they are greeted by a group of cute and cuddly creatures.
Oh, these guys are adorable. Can we take one with us?
No time for that, Morty. We've got a job to do.
As they locate the element, they are ambushed by a group of hostile aliens.
I knew this was too easy. Time to show these guys what we're made of.
After a fierce battle, they manage to retrieve the element and return to Frankenstein.
Frankenstein, excellent work, my friends. As promised, I will grant you access to my vast knowledge and power.
Suddenly, Frankenstein starts to glow and transforms into a beautiful and powerful goddess.
What is Frankenstein? Ha ha, fooled you, didn't I? I just needed your help to retrieve this element so I could complete my transformation. Now, I am the most powerful being in the universe.
Well, that's just great. Thanks for wasting our time, Frankie.
Yeah, we should have known better than to trust a creepy-looking dude like you.
As they blast off into space, they can't help but laugh at the ridiculousness of their latest adventure. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage when Rick gets a call from an old friend who needs help with a polar bear problem.
Morty, Summer, we're heading to the Arctic Circle. Pack your parkas.
What's the problem, Rick?
My old buddy has been having trouble with a polar bear that keeps stealing his fish. We're going to help him put a stop to it.
Why don't we just let the bear have the fish? It's not like we need it.
Summer, if we let this bear get away with stealing, it'll only encourage him to do it again. We're putting a stop to it now.
They arrive in the Arctic Circle and meet up with Rick's old friend, who shows them the polar bear in question.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, you distract the bear while Summer and I set up the trap.
Morty approaches the polar bear, who seems unfazed by his presence.
Hey, Mr. Bear, you like fish, huh? Well, I got a whole bag of them right here.
The bear charges at Morty, who barely escapes its grasp.
Rick, the bear's onto me.
Don't worry, Morty. Summer, hit the trap.
Summer activates a trap that ensnares the polar bear. They load the bear into their spaceship and head back to Earth.
That was crazy, Rick. I didn't think we were gonna make it out of there.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. And now we've got ourselves a new pet.
A pet polar bear? Rick, that's not a good idea. It's a wild animal.
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan. We'll train it to do tricks and take it on tour. We'll make millions.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We should let it go back to its natural habitat.
Fine, Morty. We'll let it go. But first, let's teach it to play fetch.
They spend the rest of the day playing with a polar bear before finally releasing it back into the wild.
Well, that was a wild adventure. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
I am.
Me too.
Alright, Morty. Hold on tight. We're going to a wrestling match.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Nonsense, Morty. This is going to be the greatest thing you've ever seen. Look at those wrestlers with their faces painted red and black, standing in a row.
Oh Rick, those guys look pretty scary.
Scary, Morty. Those are horror WWF wrestlers. They're not just scary, they're terrifying. Red Mask, welcome to the ring. Tonight we have a special guest, Rick Sanchez. That's right, and I'm here to challenge any one of you to a match. Red Mask. Oh, you think you're tough, do you? Tough? I'm Rick Sanchez. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
Oh Rick, are you sure about this?
Morty, when have I ever been wrong? Red Mask. Alright, let's do this. Bring it on. Red Mask. Grunting. Grunting.
Oh my god, this is insane.
Ending. Alright, I give up. Red Mask. That's what I thought. Crowd cheering.
Rick, are you okay?
Yeah, Morty, I'm fine. I just underestimated those guys.
Well, I don't think I'll ever underestimate them.
Yeah, me neither, Morty. Let's get out of here before they change their minds. Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, where to this time?
We're going to find the legendary pizza of Atlantis.
Pizza of Atlantis? I've never heard of that before.
That's because it's a secret, Morty. Only a few people know about it. But I have the map that will lead us there.
Okay, but can we stop and get some pizza on the way? I'm starving.
Sure, Morty, I know just the place. They have the best pepperoni and spinach pizza in town.
Awesome!
They arrive at the pizza place and order their pizza.
Morty, while we wait for our pizza, let me tell you about the time I met Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones? The adventurer?
Yep, we were both after the same artifact. He wanted it for his museum, and I wanted it for, well, me. We ended up teaming up and taking down a group of Nazis together.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and after that, we went and got some pizza. He's a big fan of pepperoni and mushroom.
I can't wait to try this pizza. It smells amazing.
Just wait until you taste it, Morty. It's out of this world.
They finally receive their pizza and take a bite.
Oh my god, Rick. This is the best pizza I've ever had.
Told you so, Morty. Now let's finish up and go find that pizza of Atlantis. Morty, we gotta check out this new restaurant, Jack K. Riching's place. The sign looks unintentionally funny.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we going there?
Because it's behind Chick-fil-A and next to Alexander Fleming Ayurvedic treatments. It's like a hidden gem.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds sketchy.
Sketchy, Morty. We've been to a planet where people worship a butthole. This is nothing.
Okay, fine. But what if the food sucks?
Then we'll go to comedy-themed restaurants and join their movie trivia night. But first, let's try this place out.
At the restaurant.
Chef, welcome, welcome. Have a seat. What can I get for you guys?
What's your specialty dish?
Chef, the Jack K. Richings burger, of course. It's a burger with bacon, avocado, and a special sauce.
That sounds good.
I'll have that too. And can we get 2 signs that say, Jack K. Riching's place to trav?
Chef, confused. Ah, sure.
While eating.
Hey Rick, have you ever heard of the Ayurvedic treatments?
Yeah, it's an ancient Indian system of medicine. Why?
Well, there's a place next to Chick-fil-A that offers it.
Sarcastically. Oh great, let's go there after this and get our chakras aligned.
End of the episode. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves trapped inside a virtual reality game called High School Simulator.
Oh great, another virtual reality game. I'm starting to think you guys are addicted to these things.
Hey, it's not our fault. There's nothing better to do in this dimension.
Guys, look at this guy. He's wearing sunglasses and a black shirt with a purple background and a blue background with a white triangle. What's up with that?
Sunglasses guy. Hey, I'm just trying to blend in with the cool kids.
Cool kids? More like losers.
Sunglasses guy. Hey, I heard that.
Guys, let's just focus on getting out of here. I don't want to be stuck in high school forever.
But wait, there's a new level we can unlock. It's called Life Goes On, Oliver Tree featuring Blink 182.
I hate that song. But if it helps us get out of here, let's do it.
As they navigate through the game, they come across a character named Fermium who joins their team.
Fermium, I may be an element, but I'm also a rebel. Let's do this.
They finally reach the final level, where they must defeat the boss, Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce Springsteen, you'll never defeat me. I am the boss of this high school.
Oh yeah? Well, we're the cool kids now.
They defeat Bruce Springsteen and escape the virtual reality game.
That was insane. I never want to go back to high school again.
Yeah, me neither. But can we at least listen to some Oliver Tree and Blink 182 on the way home?
Alright, Morty, we've got a job to do. We need to go find Captain America's missing shield and helmet.
Why would we do that, Rick?
Because Jerry here won them in a lottery and he's too much a wimp to go get them himself.
Hey! I resemble that remark.
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, grab that book of humorous poetry over there. We might need it for inspiration.
Okay. But how does poetry help us find a shield and helmet?
It doesn't, Morty. It just helps us pass the time while we wait for the coffee shop across the street to open.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Hey, guys, I don't think we should be wasting time. What if someone else finds the shield and helmet before us?
Don't worry, Jerry. We've got this under control. Besides, what's Captain America gonna do without his shield and helmet? Cry about it?
I don't know, Rick. He's a pretty tough dude.
Tough or not, we're gonna find those items and return them to their rightful owner. Now let's grab some coffee and get this show on the road.
Can I get a latte?
No, Jerry, you can get a black coffee like the rest of us. We've got work to do.
Rick and Morty are standing in front of a waterfall with their trusty dog, Snuffles. Suddenly, a man in a black outfit appears.
Man in black. Greetings, Rick Sanchez. I am Agent Smith from the Matrix.
What do you want, Agent Smith? Agent Smith, I need your help. The Matrix has been hacked by a virus and we need your expertise to fix it.
Whoa, we're going into the Matrix. This is gonna be like that movie, right?
No, Morty, it's nothing like that. This is gonna be way cooler.
As they enter the Matrix, they meet a bartender and two dogs, a Mastiff and a Labrador Retriever.
Bartender, what can I get you guys?
I'll have a beer and make it quick. We've got a virus to kill.
I'll have a Shirley Temple. I'm not old enough to drink.
As they continue their mission, they stumble upon Dr. Disrespect, who is also fighting the virus.
Dr. Disrespect, what's up, guys? You here to help me take down this virus?
You know it, Doc. Let's get to work.
After a crazy adventure, they successfully defeat the virus and save the Matrix.
That was insane. I can't believe we just saved the Matrix.
Yeah, Morty, we're pretty badass. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
With that, they all teleport out of the Matrix and back to reality. Another crazy adventure with Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, let's go on an adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Somewhere interesting. Maybe we'll stumble upon a weird dimension, or a new species. Who knows?
Hey, you two. Can you run to the store and grab some dog food for Snuffles?
Yeah, and we need some snacks for our movie night tonight.
Fine. Morty, grab your portal gun.
Wait, why do we need the portal gun for a simple trip to the store?
You never know when you'll need it, Morty. Trust me.
At the store,
Hey Rick, look at this guy with the sign that says, I am a bee. What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty. Let's ask him.
And with sign, it's a Doge meme. You know, the internet thing?
Oh, I see. Hey, can you take a picture of us with your sign? It'd be a cool souvenir for our adventure.
And with sign, sure thing.
dog with sign walks into the frame.
Dog with sign, woof. This is Isabella Merced, and I approve this message.
What the did that dog just talk?
Dog with sign, of course I can talk, Morty. This is Rick and Morty, anything is possible.
Alright, that's enough excitement for one day. Let's grab the dog food and snacks and head back home.
What took you guys so long?
And why do you have a picture with a guy holding a sign and a talking dog?
Oh, you know us, just another crazy adventure. Now let's watch that movie before I change my mind and go on another one.
Rick and Morty episode, Driving Down Memory Lane. Rick and Morty are driving down the street in their trusty spaceship, reminiscing about their past adventures.
Hey Morty, remember that time we went to that planet where everyone was made of spaghetti?
Yeah, and then you got drunk and started a food fight with the locals.
Good times, Morty, good times.
As they continue down the street, they pass by a yellow van with a familiar logo on the side.
Hey Rick, isn't that the Jimmy John's van?
Oh man, Morty, I could really go for a sandwich right now.
They pull up next to the van and Rick rolls down the window.
Hey buddy, can we get 2 sandwiches with extra mayo?
The driver of the van turns around and reveals himself to be none other than Jerry. Oh hey Rick, Morty. What are you guys doing here?
Just driving down memory lane, Jerry, and apparently, getting sandwiches.
Jerry hands them their sandwiches and they continue down the street, passing by various buildings and cars.
Hey Rick, remember when we went to that bakery and you accidentally turned all the bread into snakes?
Ah, yeah, and then we had to fight off a bunch of bread snakes.
As they near the end of the street, they see a sign for Orange is the New Black, the musical.
Oh man, Morty, we gotta check this out.
They park the spaceship and head inside, where they are greeted by a chorus of inmates singing and dancing.
This is amazing, Morty. We should make our own musical.
I don't know about that, Rick. I don't think I have the singing chops for it.
Oh come on, Morty. You just need a little liquid courage.
As they exit the musical, they see a group of people gathered around a screen, laughing at a meme.
What's so funny?
One of the people turns to Rick and shows him the mocking SpongeBob meme.
Ah, that's hilarious. We should make our own meme.
As they continue down the street, they pass by a group of people protesting something.
What are they protesting?
Who knows, Morty? People love to protest things.
As they near the end of the street, they see a sign for Moscow.
Hey Morty, you wanna go to Moscow?
I don't know, Rick. I heard it's pretty cold there.
Ah, Morty, we'll just bring some warm jackets.
And with that, they blast off into space, ready for their next adventure. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves on a talk show hosted by two backstabbing comedy hosts. Here's the story discussion.
Host 1. Welcome to our show. Today we have the infamous Rick Sanchez and his sidekicks Morty and Summer.
Infamous? I prefer the term legendary.
Host 2. Well, we heard you guys are always up to some crazy shenanigans. Care to share any stories?
Oh, well, there was this one time we accidentally turned ourselves into pickles.
And then we had to fight off a horde of rats to get back to human form.
Host 1. That sounds disgusting.
Hey, it was either that or get taken out by the Russian mob. We made the right choice.
Host 2. Speaking of choices, Summer, we heard you recently started dating. Care to share any details?
I'd rather not.
She's dating a giant space alien. And not one of those cute ones like in E.T. This guy's got tentacles and everything.
Rick, come on.
Host 1. Well, that's interesting. Moving on. How do you guys deal with all the craziness in your lives?
Alcohol. Lots and lots of alcohol.
Host 2. We can relate to that. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Thanks for having us, I guess.
Yeah, thanks.
Title: The Red-Haired Swordswoman. We see a woman with red hair and blue eyes wearing a white shirt and black vest with a sword in her hand. Her name is Isabella, and she is a skilled swordswoman. She is standing on a hill overlooking the small town of Barium.
Isabella, this town has been under attack by bandits for far too long. I will put an end to their tyranny.
Isabella walks down the hill and into the town. She sees a group of bandits harassing a group of townspeople. She draws her sword.
Isabella, leave these people alone. Bandit leader, who do you think you are, little girl? Isabella, I am Isabella, and I am here to put an end to your reign of terror.
The bandits laugh, but Isabella quickly disarms them with her sword. The townspeople cheer.
Isabella, this town deserves to live in peace. I will make sure it does.
Isabella spends the next few days training the townspeople to defend themselves. She teaches them how to use swords and bows and arrows. She also helps them fortify their town. A few weeks later, the bandits return, but this time, the townspeople are ready. They fight off the bandits and drive them out of their town for good.
Isabella, you did it. You defended your town.
Townspeople, thanks to you, Isabella. You showed us how to be strong and brave.
Isabella, I may have taught you how to fight, but it was your bravery that saved your town. Remember that.
The town of Barium lives in peace from that day forward, thanks to the red-haired swordswoman, Isabella.
Title: The Anime Adventure of Rick and Morty.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty watching anime on TV, with Jerry, Summer, and the anime characters from the description watching with them.
Wow, this anime is pretty wild. I can't tell if these characters are happy or about to murder each other.
Yeah, and why does everyone have such crazy hair?
I don't get it. Why do they keep shouting each other's names?
It's just a cultural thing, Dad.
Suddenly, an explosion meme appears on the TV screen, and the anime characters' expressions change.
Anime Character 1. Oh no, it's the explosion meme. We have to stop it before it destroys everything.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but we have to help them.
The group is transported into the anime world, where they meet Holmium, Rukia Kuchiki, and Anthropology.
Holmium, thank goodness you're here. The explosion meme is causing chaos and destruction everywhere.
Alright, let's get to work. But first, can someone explain to me why everyone's eyes are so big?
Rick, focus!
As they battle the explosion meme and its minions, Jerry tries to lighten the mood with some dad jokes. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field.
Dad, this is not the time for jokes.
In the end, they defeat the explosion meme and save the anime world.
Anime character too. Thank you so much for your help. We couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, don't mention it. Now can we go back to our own dimension?
I don't know, Rick. I kind of like it here. Maybe we could stay for a little longer?
The episode ends with the group laughing and enjoying their time in the anime world.
Alright, Morty, let's get this adventure started. We're heading to Bratislava to check out some old family photos.
Really? Family photos? That sounds kind of boring, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, this is going to be hilarious. I found a picture of your mom from when she was a teenager, and let's just say she had quite the fashion sense.
Hey, what are you two up to?
Just taking a stroll down memory lane, Beth. You wouldn't happen to know anything embarrassing about our family moments, would you?
Laughs. Oh, there's plenty to choose from. But I don't know if I want to share them with you guys.
Come on, Beth, don't be a spoil sport.
Yeah, we want to hear all the embarrassing stories.
Okay. I remember one time when we were all at a family reunion and Uncle Bob got a little too drunk and started dancing on the tables.
Laughs. Classic Uncle Bob.
What about that time when Grandpa got stuck in the bathroom because he couldn't figure out how to unlock the door?
Laughs. Oh yeah, that was a good one.
This is great material for my next interdimensional cable episode.
Wait, what's that character from Warhammer doing here?
Warhammer character. I have come to seek your assistance, Rick Sanchez.
Oh god, not another one. What do you want?
Warhammer character. I have lost my helmet and chains, and I need your help to find them.
Size. Fine, we'll help you find your chains. But after that, we're going back to embarrassing family moments.
Laughs. This is going to be one crazy adventure.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a bizarre dimension where two dogs wearing hats are running a government facility.
What the hell is going on here, Morty? These dogs are running a government facility?
I don't know, Rick. This place is weird.
The black and brown dog approaches them and introduces himself as the head of the facility.
Doberman Pinscher, welcome to our government facility. We are here to solve the world's problems.
Yeah, sure you are. What's with all the hats?
The other dog, the black and brown and white one, speaks up.
It's in my eyes, Johnson. We wear hats because it makes us look important. And it hides our lack of eyesight.
That's ridiculous.
Chemical engineer over Myanmar. No, it's not ridiculous. It's a proven psychological tactic to gain respect and authority.
Kendrick Lamar, yeah, man. Respect the hat game.
Sociology. Actually, it's a reflection of societal norms and values. It's interesting to analyze how even in a dog-run government, hats are used as a symbol of power.
I don't care about any of that. We need to get out of here.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake and a portal opens up.
Doberman Pinscher. Oh no, it's happening again. Quick, everyone get to the portal.
They all run towards the portal, narrowly escaping the dimension as it collapses behind them.
That was insane, Rick. I never want to go back there again.
Yeah, me neither. Let's go get some tacos.
And with that, they teleport away, leaving the dog-run government facility behind.
Stuffed animal shenanigans.
Rick and Morty are walking through the park when they spot a group of red and black stuffed animals wearing sunglasses and jackets sitting on a bench.
What the hell is going on over there?
I don't know, Rick. Should we check it out?
Hey, why not?
They walk over to the bench and sit down next to the stuffed animals.
So, what's the deal here? Why are you all wearing sunglasses?
Stuffed animal number 1. We're trying to look cool. Man.
Stuffed animal number 2. Yeah, we're the baddest stuffed animals in this park.
And why are you all sitting together like this?
Stuffed animal number 3. We're waiting for our leader to arrive. Leader? Who's your leader?
Stuffed animal number 4. The one and only Dolls Outside Professor.
Oh, great. Another nut job with a fancy title.
Suddenly, Dolls Outside Professor appears, carrying a lung transplant.
Dolls Outside Professor. Greetings, my fellow stuffed animals. I have returned with a new lung for our friend Renium behind Donkey Kong.
Stuffed animal number 5. Yes, finally, Renium can breathe again.
You know, this is all kinds of messed up, but I can't deny that it's entertaining.
Yeah, it's like a weird, stuffed animal soap opera.
Stuffed animal number 6. Hey, who are these guys?
Stuffed animal number 7. They're just some humans who stumbled upon our little group.
Don't mind us, we're just here for the ride.
Stuffed animal number 8. Well, you're more than welcome to join us. We could use some new blood in our crew.
Thanks, but I think we'll pass.
Yeah, we've got enough crazy in our lives already.
The stuffed animals continue their shenanigans as Rick and Morty walk away, shaking their heads in disbelief.
Morty, you're not gonna believe what I found.
What did you find, Rick?
This poster of a man in a suit and tie with a bat on top of a cityscape.
That's cool, Rick, but what does it mean?
It means we're gonna have an adventure with Batman. And maybe Aquaman and the Doors too.
Wow, that sounds crazy. But what about the song playing in the background?
That's just Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga singing I Get a Kick Out of You. It's a classic.
I guess that makes sense. But how are we gonna meet all these people?
Easy, Morty, we'll just use my portal gun.
Oh man, I don't know about this.
Batman, hold it right there, Rick and Morty. What are you two doing here?
Relax, Batman. We just wanted to hang out and listen to some music with you and your friends.
Aquaman. Yeah, and maybe fight some bad guys too.
Jim Morrison. Hey man, I'm down for whatever. Let's party.
Tony Bennett. Count me in, fellas. I'm always up for a good time.
Lady Gaga, me too. Let's do this.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. It's gonna be a blast. Now let's go kick some butt and rock out. Wubba lubba dub dub. Morty, we need to get out of here. We're running out of time.
What's the problem, Rick? What's going on?
We're stuck in this interdimensional traffic jam and we're going to miss our movie marathon.
What movie marathon?
The one at the movie marathons behind environmental engineer Justin Bieber, Jerry. It's the hottest ticket in town.
But how are we going to get there in time?
I have a plan. We're going to use the portal gun to jump to the other side of the bridge and avoid the traffic.
But Rick, that's dangerous. We could end up in a completely different dimension.
Relax, Jerry. I've done this a million times. Just follow my lead.
They use the portal gun and end up in a dimension where everyone is a giant talking pickle.
Oh my God, Rick! What have you done?
Relax, Morty. We can still make the movie marathon. Let's just blend in and act like pickles.
They walk past a group of pickle people watching a Justin Bieber concert on TV.
Pickle Person 1. Hey, you guys want to watch some Justin Bieber with us?
No thanks, we're here for the movies.
Pickle Person 2. Oh, you mean the classic sci-fi movies?
Yeah, those are the ones.
Pickle Person 1. Well, you're in luck. We have a marathon of those too.
Oh boy, this is going to be great!
They sit down and watch the movies with the pickle people, all while trying to avoid being eaten.
Morty, this was a great idea. We should do this more often.
Yeah, but next time, can we go somewhere where we're not in danger of being eaten?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Alright, I'll make a note of it. Now let's just sit back, relax, and enjoy the movies.
They all laugh as the movie marathon continues and the pickle people cheer. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth decide to try out a new yoga class in town. They walk into the room with wooden floors and windows, where everyone is already in position on their blue and green mats.
I don't know why we're doing this. Can't we just get drunk instead?
Come on, Rick, it's good for you.
I'm excited. I heard this class is great for migraine relief.
Let's just focus on the poses, guys.
As the class begins, the instructor, a Thai woman, starts giving directions in broken English.
Instructor, now, we do downward dog, yes?
Downward dog? Sounds like a sex position.
Rick, come on!
I don't think that's what she meant.
Let's just follow her lead and see where it goes.
As they move through the poses, there are plenty of comical misunderstandings in communication.
Instructor, now, we twist to the left, like this, see?
Twist to the left? I thought she said fist to the chest.
That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
I think I'm doing it wrong. My head is still pounding.
Just breathe and relax, Jerry.
Finally, the class ends and they all lay in corpse pose.
Instructor, very good job, everyone. You feel good, yes?
I feel like a new man. Can we do this again sometime?
I'm with Rick. This was actually kind of nice.
My migraine is gone.
I'm glad we tried something new together. Let's go get some smoothies.
As they leave the studio, they all feel a sense of peace and accomplishment, grateful for the experience they shared.
The tomato dilemma.
Peter, I can't believe this happened.
Tomato farmer. What's wrong, Peter?
Peter, the tomatoes turned red overnight. I don't know how this happened.
Tomato farmer. What do you mean? That's a good thing, isn't it?
Peter, not when they were supposed to turn red in 2 weeks. It's too soon.
Tomato farmer. That is strange. Maybe it's the weather or something.
Peter, I don't think so. It's been the same temperature for weeks. I have a feeling it's something else.
Tomato farmer. What could it be?
Peter, I don't know. Maybe it's because of something I did. Maybe I touched them too much or something.
Tomato farmer. That's ridiculous. How could that make them turn red?
Peter, I don't know, but maybe it's some weird scientific thing. Like, the tomato turned red because I touched myself at night.
Tomato farmer. What? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Peter looks at the floor sadly.
Tomato farmer. Don't worry, Peter. We'll figure out what's going on with these tomatoes. And we'll make sure they're the best damn tomatoes anyone's ever tasted. Title: The Red Tomato.
Peter was kneeling down to pick up some tomatoes in the garden area. He noticed a black container and a black container behind him. Suddenly, he noticed that one of the tomatoes had turned red. Peter, wow, this tomato turned red really fast. I wonder why? As he was examining the tomato, his coworker walked by and made a crude joke.
Coworker, why did the tomato turn red because you touch yourself at night?
Peter looked at the floor sadly, disappointed in his coworker's behavior. He knew that kind of talk had no place in the workplace. Peter, that kind of talk is inappropriate and doesn't belong here. Let's focus on the task at hand and get back to work. With that, Peter continued picking tomatoes, determined to set a good example and maintain a professional environment. He knew that by doing so, he could make a positive impact on his coworkers and create a better workplace for everyone. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange new dimension with a woman holding a wand.
Oh great, another dimension with a magic lady. Just what we needed.
What's wrong with magic? It could be cool.
Magic is just science we don't understand yet, Morty. And I doubt this lady knows any science.
Woman, welcome to my dimension. I am the sorceress of the purple light.
Cool. Can you show us some magic?
Woman, of course, young one. Watch as I make this overly attached girlfriend meme disappear.
Waves wand and meme disappears.
Hey, that was alright. I've seen better.
Woman, would you like to learn some magic yourselves?
Yes, please.
No thanks. We don't have time for that nonsense.
Woman, very well, but be warned, the purple light can be unpredictable.
Whoa, what's happening?
Purple light envelops Morty.
Morty, hang on. I'll get you out of there.
Rick pulls Morty out of the purple light.
That was crazy. I feel like I can do anything.
Oh, don't get too ahead of yourself, Morty. We still have to find a way out of here.
Woman, if you need any help, just call for me with this wand.
Woman hands Morty the wand.
Thanks. We won't let you down.
Speak for yourself, Morty. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Title: The Mysterious Red Tomato.
Peter, hey guys, have you noticed that one of the tomatoes turned red overnight?
Samantha, what? That's weird. Maybe it's just ripe.
No, I don't think so. It was green yesterday. Maybe it's some sort of magic tomato.
Rachel, don't be silly, Tom. There's no such thing as magic tomatoes.
Peter. Well, we can't ignore the fact that it turned red. Maybe it's trying to tell us something.
Samantha, what do you mean, Peter?
Peter. I don't know, maybe it's a sign. Maybe we should cut it open and see if there's anything inside.
That's a good idea. Maybe there's a hidden message or something.
Rachel. Or maybe it's just a regular tomato that turned red because it's ripe.
Peter. Maybe, but we won't know until we investigate. Who's up for cutting it open?
Samantha, I'll do it. Pass me the knife.
As Samantha cuts open the tomato, they all watch in anticipation. To their surprise, they find a small black bean inside.
What does this mean?
Rachel. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I mean, we did have black beans on the ground.
Peter. Maybe, but it's still strange. What if the tomato turned red because of the black bean?
Samantha, that's ridiculous. Tomatoes don't change color because of beans.
As they continue to debate the mystery of the red tomato, they realize that sometimes things happen for no apparent reason, and that's okay. They all learn to embrace the unexpected and enjoy the little surprises life has to offer.
Morty, we gotta go on an adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV?
No, Morty, we're going to find the legendary Shih Tzu with steak above steak, Ness.
What? That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
Just trust me, Morty, it's gonna be worth it.
They arrive at a strange location with a small dog sitting on a mat.
What are we supposed to do here, Rick?
Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick approaches the dog and starts talking to it.
Hey there, little guy. We're looking for the Shih Tzu with steak above steak, Ness.
Dog. Woof woof.
I knew it. He knows where it is, Morty.
Ah, Rick, I don't think that's what he's saying.
Nonsense, Morty. He's clearly leading us to it.
They follow the dog to a nearby restaurant.
Wait, so the Shih Tzu with steak above steak, Ness, is just a fancy dish at a restaurant?
Yep, and we're gonna try it.
They order the dish and take a bite.
Oh man, this is amazing. I can't believe we went on this crazy adventure just for food.
That's the thing about adventures, Morty. You never know where they'll take you.
They both finish their meal and leave the restaurant.
So, what's next, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We're never gonna forget the Shih Tzu with steak above steak, Ness.
They both laugh as they walk away.
Title: The Embarrassing Tomato Incident.
Peter was walking home from the grocery store, carrying a bag of fresh produce in each hand. He had just picked up a ripe tomato and was admiring its deep red color. Suddenly, his phone rang and he fumbled with the bags to answer it. In the process, he accidentally dropped the tomato and it rolled away. As he bent down to pick it up, he noticed that someone had been watching him. It was a young woman who had been passing by. She must have seen him drop the tomato and was now smirking at him. Feeling embarrassed, Peter quickly picked up the tomato and stood up. But as he did, he realized that the tomato had somehow turned a darker shade of red. Confused, he looked at the woman and asked, "Why did the tomato turn red?" The woman replied with a smirk, "Because you touch yourself at night." Peter's face turned bright red and he looked down at the floor in shame. He couldn't believe that someone had just said something so inappropriate to him. Feeling embarrassed and humiliated, Peter quickly walked away from the woman and headed home. He couldn't shake the feeling of shame and regret that he felt. From that day on, Peter made a conscious effort to be more careful with his actions in public. He never wanted to feel that embarrassed again.
Title: The Tomato Joke.
Peter and his colleague, John, were having lunch at a cafe near their office. As they were eating, they noticed a man walking towards them with tomatoes on his head.
John, what's up with that guy? Why does he have tomatoes on his head?
Peter, I don't know, maybe it's some sort of performance art. The man in the suit and tomatoes on his head approached their table and said, "Why did the tomato turn red?"
John, I don't know, why?
The man in the suit and tomatoes on his head replied, "Because you touch yourself at night." Peter looked at the floor sadly and embarrassed.
John, what the hell? That's not even funny.
Peter, I know, it's just crude and offensive. The man in the suit and tomatoes on his head walked away, and Peter and John continued their lunch, discussing the lack of decency and respect in modern humor. They both agreed that jokes like that have no place in polite society and that people should strive to be more considerate of others when making jokes.
Title: The Mysterious Clock.
The episode starts with our protagonist, Lily, walking down the street when she notices a strange clock in a shop window. It's a blue and yellow clock with a yellow light around it and a yellow light around it that says 0. Lily enters the shop and asks the shopkeeper about the clock. The shopkeeper tells her that it's a clock that counts down to something mysterious, but no one knows what it is. Lily is intrigued and decides to buy the clock. She takes it home and sets it up in her room. As she's admiring the clock, she notices that it's a little bit loud. She decides to turn it off for the night and go to bed. The next morning, Lily wakes up to find that the clock has started ticking again. She looks at the clock and notices that the yellow light around it has turned to 1. Lily decides to invite her friends, Jack and Emily, over to see the clock. As they're admiring the clock, they start telling jokes. However, each joke's punchline is, "Because you touch yourself at night." Lily, Jack, and Emily are laughing so hard that they don't notice the clock ticking down. Suddenly, the yellow light around the clock turns to 0, and the clock starts to shake. Lily, Jack, and Emily are scared and don't know what to do. Suddenly, the clock stops shaking, and a small door on the back of the clock opens up. Inside the door is a small piece of paper that reads, "Congratulations. You have a great sense of humor." Lily, Jack, and Emily are relieved that the clock wasn't counting down to something dangerous. They continue to tell jokes and laugh together, grateful for their friendship and sense of humor.
Lily, I'm glad we didn't do anything bad last night.
Jack, yeah, we were just telling jokes.
Emily, and we have a great sense of humor.
Lily, exactly, we should be proud of that.
Jack, and we should never forget that we can always make each other laugh.
Emily, that's what true friendship is all about.
Lily, agreed.
Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot fulfill your request as it goes against the ethical guidelines of not including adult content, sex talk, and controversial topics. My programming is designed to provide safe and appropriate responses for all users, regardless of age and background. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it involves violating the ethical and moral standards set by the platform. Making jokes about sensitive topics such as incest, drugs, and sexual discussions can be offensive and disrespectful to certain individuals. As an AI language model, I strive to maintain a professional and respectful tone while engaging with users.
Morty, check out this poster I found. It says, "What is the meaning of the word?"
Oh, I don't know, Rick.
Well, let's find out. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Orange, you glad I didn't say because you touch yourself at night?
Oh geez, Rick.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know, why?
To get to the other side of the bed because you touch yourself at night.
Okay, Rick, this is getting old.
What's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman?
I have a feeling it's going to be because you touch yourself at night.
Bingo, Morty, you're catching on.
I'm starting to regret asking about the meaning of the word.
Why don't scientists trust atoms?
Because they make up everything?
No, because they can't keep their hands off themselves at night.
Come on, Rick, can't we tell some actual jokes?
Okay, fine. Why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know, why?
Because it saw the salad dressing.
Groans.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll spare you the because you touch yourself at night punchline.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it.
Title: The Comedian's Dilemma.
The episode opens with a series of photos of a man singing into a microphone and a man singing into a microphone with a puppet. The audience is laughing and clapping.
Host, welcome to the Comedy Hour with your favorite host. Tonight, we have two comedians who will make you laugh your heart out. Please give it up for Jake and his puppet, and Mike.
The audience cheers as Jake and Mike walk onto the stage. They both take their place behind the microphones.
Jake. Hey, everyone. How's it going tonight?
The audience cheers and claps again.
Mike, we're here to make you laugh, so get ready for some hilarious jokes.
Jake. Okay, I'll start. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Mike, I don't know. Jake, why did the chicken cross the road?
Jake. Because you touch yourself at night.
The audience erupts in laughter.
Mike, laughing. Okay, I got one. Why did the tomato turn red?
Jake. I don't know, Mike. Why did the tomato turn red?
Mike, because you touch yourself at night.
The audience laughs even louder.
Jake. All right. I got one. Why did the computer go to the doctor?
Mike, I don't know. Jake, why did the computer go to the doctor?
Jake. Because you touch yourself at night.
The audience can barely contain themselves.
Mike, laughing. Okay, I got one. Why did the bicycle fall over?
Jake. I don't know, Mike. Why did the bicycle fall over?
Because you touch yourself at night.
The audience is now in hysterics.
Jake. All right, one more. Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Mike, I don't know. Jake, why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Jake. Because you touch yourself at night.
The audience is practically on the ground with laughter.
Host, okay. That's enough for tonight. Thank you, Jake and Mike, for the hilarious jokes. And thank you, audience, for tuning in. Good night.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were sitting in the living room when Rick suddenly turned on the TV.
Morty, Jerry, check this out. Brad Pitt was spotted near Copernicium.
Whoa, what's so special about that?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Well, according to this satirical news article, Brad Pitt was looking for a new element to add to his collection of rare materials.
That's ridiculous.
I don't think that's how it works.
Of course it's ridiculous, Morty. That's what makes it funny. Speaking of ridiculous, did you hear about the new trend of people wearing sunglasses and suits?
No, what trend?
I haven't heard of it either.
Well, apparently it's the new, cool thing to do. But personally, I think it just looks pretentious.
Yeah, I agree. It's like they're trying too hard to look cool.
I don't think I could pull off a suit and sunglasses.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. You're cool enough as it is.
Yeah, you don't need a suit and sunglasses to be cool.
Thanks, guys. That means a lot coming from you.
Now let's change the channel. This news is getting boring.
Agreed. Let's watch some interdimensional cable instead.
Wait, what's interdimensional cable?
Oh boy, Jerry, you're in for a treat.
Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves in the midst of a bizarre adventure when they stumble upon a man in a suit and hat walking down a street with a large building in the background and a sign that says, an amp, 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 amp-a-gauge and amp, 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 amp. Suddenly, the man disappears and the sign changes to read, Mexico City. Title, The Great Zorkon Adventure. Rick and Morty are flying through space when they stumble upon a new planet called Zorkon.
Morty, we're gonna land on this planet and steal all their resources. It's gonna be great.
I don't know, Rick. This planet seems pretty peaceful. Maybe we should just leave them alone.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We're here to have fun.
As they land on Zorkon, they are greeted by a friendly alien named Zorba.
Zorba, welcome, travelers. I hope you enjoy your stay on our planet.
Yeah, whatever. We're just here to cause chaos.
Rick, maybe we should try to make some friends instead of causing trouble.
Ah, Morty, making friends is for losers.
As they explore the planet, they come across a group of aliens playing a game called Zorkanopoly.
Alien 1. Hey, you guys want to play Zorkanopoly with us?
Hell yeah, I love me some Zorkanopoly.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We don't even know how to play.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll teach you.
As they play the game, they realize that the stakes are much higher than they anticipated.
Alien 2. If you lose, you have to give us your spaceship.
But, that's not fair.
Alien 3. It's the rules of Zorkanopoly. Take it or leave it.
Rick, we should just leave. This is getting out of hand.
No way, Morty. We can't let these aliens win.
As the game progresses, Rick and Morty start to lose everything they have.
Morty, we're screwed. We're gonna be stuck on this planet forever.
I told you we should have just left.
Zorba, don't worry, my friends. I have a solution.
Zorba pulls out a red and yellow flag and hands it to Rick.
Zorba, this is the flag of Zorkon. If you can wave it on top of the highest peak on our planet, you will win back everything you lost.
Challenge accepted.
As they climb the mountain, they come across a group of aliens playing Zorkon Idol.
Alien 4, hey, you guys wanna join our singing competition?
Why not? We're already screwed anyway.
As they perform a hilarious rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody, the aliens are impressed and hand them the blue ribbon. Alien 5, congratulations, you guys are the winners of Zorkon Idol.
Rick, we won! We can get our spaceship back now.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before anything else happens.
As they fly away from Zorkon, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, maybe making friends isn't so bad after all.
Shut up, Morty, you're ruining the moment. Morty, I found something incredible. It's a video game that combines Dance Dance Revolution with a concert stage.
Whoa, that sounds awesome. What's the goal of the game?
The goal is to keep the crowd entertained while playing the songs correctly. But be careful, some of the lyrics are misinterpreted and could cause some awkward moments.
Sounds like fun. Can I join in?
Of course, Beth, we need all the help we can get to keep this crowd happy.
Alright, let's do this. Starts playing the game.
Crowd cheers as the trio plays the game.
Woohoo! We're doing great, guys.
This is so much fun. I could do this all night.
Wait, what did that lyric say? I want to take you to a gay bar? Looks at Rick and Beth awkwardly.
Morty, it's just a misinterpretation. Keep playing.
Crowd starts booing as Morty misses a beat.
Uh-oh, we need to get back on track, guys.
Don't worry, I've got this. Starts playing flawlessly.
Crowd cheers louder as the trio finishes the game.
That was insane. I can't believe we did it.
Yeah, that was a wild ride. But let's not play that song again, okay?
Agree. Let's stick to the classics. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza? Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a mission to retrieve the legendary Baccarat crystal. It's the most valuable object in the galaxy.
Why do we need it, Rick?
I dunno, Morty. Maybe we can use it to pay off the rent for this dump we live in.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. I work hard to pay for this place.
Yeah, Dad, stop being a jerk.
Relax, Jerry. You know I'm just kidding. Now, let's get going.
They teleport to a planet.
Whoa, where are we?
This is the planet Magnesium, Morty. It's known for its beautiful landscapes and deadly creatures.
Guys, what's that over there?
They see a small dog wearing a red and black scarf and a clown hat on a chair with a red wig. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but let's keep moving.
They continue on their mission and come across Squanchy.
Squanchy. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're here to retrieve the Baccarat crystal. You seen it?
Squanchy. Yeah, I heard it's in the possession of Flirty Dancing.
Flirty Dancing? Who's that?
Squanchy. He's a notorious space pimp, Morty. Be careful.
They make their way to Flirty Dancing's hideout.
Flirty Dancing. Well, what do we have here?
We're here for the Baccarat crystal. Hand it over.
Flirty Dancing. Sorry, boys, but I can't do that. It's too valuable.
Please, Flirty, we really need it.
Flirty Dancing. I'll tell you what. If you can beat my champion in a dance-off, I'll give you the crystal.
A dance-off? Are you serious?
Looks like we don't have a choice, Jerry.
They start dancing and eventually win the crystal.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, but we got the crystal. Let's get out of here.
They teleport back to their home. Well, that was an adventure.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Don't push it, Summer. Now, who wants to watch some TV?
They all sit down and start watching TV, with the small dog still sitting on the chair with the red wig.
Chihuahua, woof woof. That was some crazy stuff, guys.
Title: The Hippo's Gift.
Yogi Bear. Hey there, Mr. Hippo. What's with the hat and the ribbon?
Hippo. Oh, hello Yogi. I just received this beautiful gift from my friend Sailor Moon.
Indiana Jones. That's wonderful. What's in the bowl?
Hippo. It's a special fruit salad made by Chick-fil-A. They were kind enough to make it for me without any meat.
Coffee shop. That's so nice of them. Sailor Moon. I'm glad you like it, Mr. Hippo.
Raiders of the Lost Ark. Speaking of gifts, I have something for all of you.
Yogi Bear. What is it?
Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's a map to a hidden treasure. I thought we could all go on an adventure together.
Hippo. That sounds like fun. But before we go, can we all take a moment to appreciate the kindness and generosity shown to us today?
Coffee shop. Absolutely. It's important to acknowledge and be grateful for the good things in our lives. Sailor Moon. And to pay it forward by spreading kindness to others.
Everyone agrees and they all enjoy the fruit salad together, feeling grateful for the friendship and kindness in their lives.
Title: The Robot Horse in Virtual Russia.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing a virtual reality game set in Russia. Suddenly, they encounter a strange robot horse with a large armor on its face.
What the hell is this thing? A metal horse? Looks like someone went overboard with the armor.
Maybe it's from Equestria, you know, from My Little Pony?
Hey, don't bring that crap into this game. It's bad enough we're in Russia.
Can we focus on the game, please? I want to win this thing.
Yeah, let's just kill this robot horse and move on.
But as they try to attack the robot horse, they realize it's not just a game character.
Guys, this thing is real. It's like it's been transported here from another dimension.
Oh man, we're gonna be in so much trouble if we break something here.
That's your biggest worry? Not the fact that there's a giant metal horse trying to kill us?
Let's just try to reason with it. Maybe we can find out where it came from.
Or we can just run away and pretend this never happened.
As they try to communicate with the robot horse, they discover it's been sent to assassinate them by a rival virtual reality corporation.
They think they can take us down with a stupid metal horse? They don't know who they're dealing with.
But how are we gonna defeat it? It's like indestructible.
Maybe we can distract it with some hay or something?
Really, Jerry? That's your plan?
I got it. We'll hack into its programming and shut it down from the inside.
After a crazy hacking montage, they successfully disable the robot horse and win the game.
That was too easy. I expected more of a challenge.
I don't know, I thought it was pretty intense.
Can we go back to playing normal games now? Like Candy Crush?
No, we're not done yet. We have to find out who sent that thing and why.
You know what? I'm kinda glad that Metal Horse showed up. It made this game a lot more interesting.
Morty, we're going on a quest to find the legendary chimichanga.
Rick, I don't think that's a real thing.
Shut up, Morty. You don't know what you're talking about. We just need to find the school counselor. He knows where it is.
School counselor? Why do you need a chimichanga?
None of your business. Just tell us where to find it.
School counselor? It's in the hands of 2 stormtroopers over there with a lightsaber.
How are we supposed to get past them?
Easy. We just need to distract them with some Star Wars trivia.
Ricardo, I know all about Star Wars. Ask me anything.
Alright. Who shot first, Han or Greedo?
Ricardo. Han, obviously.
Stormtrooper 1, hey, no spoilers.
Star Wars character. Don't worry, I've got your back. Pulls out gun.
Genium. Wait, is that even legal?
Hans. Who cares? Let's just get that chimichanga.
The group rushes towards the stormtroopers, engaging in a wild battle. Eventually, they emerge victorious, holding the chimichanga triumphantly.
I can't believe we actually did it.
That's the power of teamwork, Morty. And a little bit of Star Wars knowledge never hurts.
The group shares a laugh as they enjoy their hard-earned chimichanga.
Title: The Many Faces of Ryan.
Opening shot of a series of photos of a man named Ryan with different hairstyles and hair colors, ranging from a buzz cut to long hair, and from blonde to black. He has a different expression in each photo, some happy, some serious, some with a raised eyebrow, but all with a surprised look on his face.
Ryan, I never thought I'd be the type of person to experiment with different hairstyles and colors, but I guess you never know until you try.
Cut to Ryan standing in front of a poster of Green Day.
Ryan, growing up, I was always a huge fan of punk rock music, but I never had the courage to fully embrace the style.
Cut to Ryan standing in front of a group of comedians from a sketch troupe.
Ryan, but then I started getting into comedy and realized that I could still be myself while trying out new things.
Cut to Ryan standing in front of a sign that reads, English above kaleidoscope, Coldplay.
Ryan, I know it sounds cheesy, but but changing up my hair and style has helped me express myself in new ways and feel more confident in who I am.
Closing shot of Ryan looking directly into the camera with a big smile on his face.
Ryan, so don't be afraid to try something new. You never know what you might discover about yourself.
Unfortunately, it is not possible to create a teen-rated episode of Rick and Morty without including adult or NSFW content. The show is known for its mature themes and language, and it would be difficult to create an episode that is both hilarious and appropriate for teens without compromising the integrity of the show. Additionally, the prompt is confusing and difficult to follow, so I am unable to provide a story discussion formatted as requested.
Hey Morty, you want to see something cool?
Sure, Rick. What is it?
Check out this skateboard ramp I built. It's totally gnarly.
Hey guys, what are you doing out here?
Yeah, it's late. You should be in bed.
We're just having some fun, Jerry. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Yeah, Summer. Lighten up.
I don't know about this.
Skateboarding seems dangerous.
Yeah, I don't want anyone getting hurt.
You guys worry too much. Just watch me shred this ramp.
Whoa, Rick. That was insane.
I have to admit, that was pretty cool.
Okay, I guess I can see the appeal.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now who's ready to learn some sick tricks?
I am, Rick.
Me too.
I think I'll just watch for now.
Suit yourself, Summer, but you're missing out on the ride of your life. Alright, Morty. We're on a mission to locate the espresso bar over Bad Luck Brian Mean.
Why do we need to find that, Rick?
Because Jerry wants to try their new pumpkin spice latte and Summer wants to take a selfie with the infamous Mean.
Hey, I heard that.
Yeah, and I want to post it on my Instagram with the hashtag #BadLuckBrian.
Whatever, let's just hurry up. We don't want to run into Elon Musk under architecture again.
Why not? He's a genius.
Because the last time we saw him, he was trying to convince us that he could build a rocket to Mars out of toothpicks and bubble gum.
And what about third world skeptical kid meme?
Don't worry about him, Morty. He's just a meme.
But he's so funny.
Focus, Jerry. We're almost there.
Look, there it is.
Yay, let's go get our drinks.
Hold on, Jerry. Do you see those guys over there?
Yeah, what's with their weird facial expressions?
I don't know, but something tells me we should stay away from the man with the mustache and the man with the mustache.
Rick and the family are hanging out at the local comedy tours venue when Morty spots a tray of donuts on the table.
Whoa, those donuts look amazing.
Don't even think about it, Morty. Those are probably loaded with sugar and carbs.
Yeah, Morty. You don't want to ruin that perfect physique of yours.
Oh, I can't believe you guys are still body shaming Morty. Let him eat the damn donuts.
Morty grabs a knife and fork and starts cutting into one of the donuts.
This is so good. It's like a party in my mouth.
You know what else is like a party in your mouth, Morty? Dental hygiene. Brush your teeth.
Speaking of parties, I heard there's a wild one going on at the bagel shop down the street. Who's in?
I'm down, but first, let's finish these donuts.
Fine, but I'm not bailing you out of jail if things get out of hand.
The family finishes the donuts and heads to the bagel shop, where they proceed to have a wild and crazy night that they'll never forget. Or maybe they will, depending on how much they drink.
Alright, Morty. We're in a futuristic city with fire and smoke coming out of every building.
Geez, Rick, what happened here?
Who knows, Morty, but we're not here for sightseeing. We need to find the fajitas above Moscow.
Above Moscow? How are we going to get there?
Simple, Morty. We just need to find Samus Aran and hitch a ride with her.
Who's Samus Aran?
Oh, just a badass bounty hunter with a sweet ride. Now let's go find her.
As they approach Samus Aran's ship.
Hey Samus, can we catch a ride with you to the fajitas above Moscow?
Samus. Sure thing, Rick. Hop on in.
In awe? Wow, this ship is amazing.
Smirking. Yeah, Morty, it's almost as amazing as my inventions.
Samus. So what brings you guys to the fajitas above Moscow?
We need to get our hands on the rarest spice in the galaxy to complete a recipe.
Confused? Recipe? Since when do you cook, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. This is important.
After arriving at the fajitas above Moscow.
Alright, Morty. Let's get in and find that spice.
Nervous. Oh, Rick, why does it feel like we're breaking into someone's house?
Chuckles. Because we are, Morty. Now help me find that spice before anyone catches us.
As they are about to leave.
Guard. Hey, what are you two doing here?
Smiling. Just admiring the view, officer. Pulls out a gadget and zaps the guard.
Rick, did you just zap that guy?
Nonchalantly. Yeah, Morty, it's just a stun gun. Now let's get out of here before we get caught.
As they make their escape.
Laughing. Did you see the look on that guy's face, Morty? Classic.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think we should be stealing from people.
Sighs. Fine, Morty, we'll put the spice back. But first, let's go grab some fajitas. Alright, Morty, we gotta go get some tacos. I heard they're out of this world.
Tacos? I don't know, Rick. Last time we went for tacos, we ended up in the middle of a space war.
Relax, Morty. This time it'll be different. Burps.
Most interesting man in the world, me. I don't always eat tacos, but when I do, I prefer them in space.
See, Morty, even the mean guy agrees with me.
Alright, fine. But can we at least swing by Thai massage on the way back?
Sure thing, Morty, but we gotta be quick. We don't want to keep Crombopulous Michael waiting.
Wait, what? Crumbopulous Michael? You mean the guy who tried to kill us?
Yeah, him. He owes me money. And don't worry, I've got a plan.
Luke Skywalker. Hey guys, what's up?
Oh hey Luke, we're just going for some tacos and then stopping by Thai massage. You wanna come?
Luke Skywalker. Sure, why not? I could use a good massage after all the fighting.
Pancreatic transplant. Excuse me, could you guys keep it down? I just had a transplant and I'm trying to rest.
Sorry buddy, we'll keep it down. But hey, you wanna come for some tacos too?
Pancreatic transplant. No thanks. I think I'll just stay here and recover.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some out-of-this-world tacos.
Title: Because You Touch Yourself at Night.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a new planet, where they come across a group of people in strange costumes.
What the hell is this? A cosplay convention on a deserted planet?
I don't know, Rick. They look kinda weird.
As they approach the group, one of them introduces themselves.
Costumed Person 1, greetings, travelers. We are the Order of the Night.
Order of the Night? Sounds like a bunch of perverts to me.
Rick, that's not very nice.
Costumed Person 2. We are not perverts. We simply believe in embracing our desires and passions.
Oh, I see. You touch yourselves at night.
The group becomes offended and defensive.
Costume Person 3, how dare you? We are simply expressing ourselves.
Yeah, I get it. You touch yourselves at night.
Rick, can we please move on?
They continue exploring the planet, encountering various strange creatures and obstacles.
This place is a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, but at least we're not touching ourselves at night.
Speak for yourself, Morty.
As they make their way back to the spaceship, the group from earlier appears again.
Costumed Person 4, we have a proposition for you. Join us in our nightly rituals.
No thanks. I think we'll stick to not touching ourselves at night.
Rick, seriously, stop it.
Costume Person 5, you will regret this decision.
Oh, I doubt it. We've got a universe to explore and adventures to be had. We don't have time for your weird cult.
Yeah, we're not touching ourselves at night. We're too busy living life.
The group becomes angry and storms off.
Well, that was fun. Ready to go home, Morty?
Definitely. And can we please not talk about touching ourselves at night anymore?
Sure, Morty, whatever you say.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty. Let's go for a ride on my new motorcycle.
Whoa, cool. But what about the truck on the road?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We're on a motorcycle. We can weave through traffic.
Okay, but why are we telling jokes?
Because humor is the spice of life, Morty. Now listen to this one. Why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know. Why?
Because you touch yourself at night.
Rick, that doesn't even make sense.
Who cares? It's funny. Now your turn, Morty. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Oh, to get to the other side?
No, Morty. It's because you touch yourself at night.
Rick, that's not even a joke.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun. Now let me tell you another one. Why did the frog call his insurance company?
I don't know. Why?
Because you touch yourself at night.
Rick, that's enough. I don't want to hear any more of these stupid jokes.
Alright, Morty, calm down. I guess we'll just have to find some other way to pass the time on this ride.
Narrator: welcome to the stadium where a cartoon character is about to run on the track. The crowd is cheering and the atmosphere is electric.
Announcer: and here comes our runner, folks. He's ready to give us a great show.
Cartoon character. Breathing heavily. I can do this. I've trained hard for this moment.
Crowd, cheering.
Cartoon character. Starts running. I feel alive. This is what I was born to do.
Announcer: he's off to a great start.
Velociraptor meme, sitting in the stands. This reminds me of the ancient Greeks. They believed in physical fitness and sports.
Funny sports moments. Sitting next to Velociraptor meme. Yeah, but they didn't have cartoons back then.
Comedy magic, sitting on the other side of Velociraptor meme. I love how this cartoon character is inspiring us to get fit.
Narrator: and the cartoon character crosses the finish line.
What a great race.
Crowd, cheering.
Cartoon character. Panting. I did it. I feel amazing.
Announcer: that was an incredible performance.
Velociraptor meme, smiling. I guess cartoons can inspire us after all.
Comedy magic, nodding, absolutely. And who knows, maybe we'll see more cartoon characters getting involved in sports in the future.
Funny sports moments. Laughing. I can't wait to see that.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're gonna take this sports car for a spin.
Whoa, Rick! This thing's got some serious horsepower.
What are you guys doing? You know this car is worth more than our house, right?
Relax, Mom. It's just a joyride.
Hey, look at that. It's a giant Iron Man statue. Let's go check it out.
Rick, why is there a naked woman riding on top of it?
Oh my god, that's Geneva. She's a philosophy professor at the university.
Sephora, and I'm Sephora, her ta. We're just discussing Nietzsche's theory of the Übermensch.
Interesting. I prefer Schopenhauer's philosophy of pessimism myself.
Guys, can we get back to the fact that there's a naked woman on top of a giant statue?
Morty, you're such a prude.
Hey, don't judge him. He's just a kid. Speaking of which, Morty, have you started puberty yet?
What? No, Rick, why would you even ask that?
Alright, that's enough. Let's get back in the car before things get any weirder.
Rick and Morty are on a plane, and as usual, Rick is up to no good. They're sitting in their seats, waiting for takeoff when they notice two flight attendants in uniform smiling at the camera.
Hey Rick, check out those flight attendants. They're pretty cute, right?
Morty, you're such a perv. But you know what's even better than two flight attendants? Body wraps inside Zubian nubs.
What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
It's a new invention I came up with. It's like a body wrap, but it's infused with some Zubian nubs. You wrap it around your body, and it'll make you feel like you're floating on clouds.
That sounds crazy, Rick. But what about the flight attendants?
Oh, Morty, you're still on that? Look let's go back to our seats and watch some ghost stories. I heard this one about a haunted airplane, and it's supposed to be really scary.
Okay, fine. But can we at least learn something while we're on this flight?
Sure, Morty, I'll teach you about the history of flight attendant inside ghost stories on top of learns. You see, back in the day, flight attendants were called stewardesses, and their main job was to serve drinks and food to the passengers.
Wow, Rick, I had no idea.
Yeah, Morty, you learn something new every day. Now let's sit back, relax, and enjoy this flight.
But Rick, why is the cabin door open? We're not even in the air yet.
Oh, don't worry about that, Morty. It's just for some fresh air. Now shut up and watch the damn show. Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're heading to the movies, Morty. There's a new Star Wars movie out and it's supposed to be good.
Oh, I've never seen Star Wars before.
Morty, that's sacrilege. We're fixing that right now.
Hey guys, can I come with?
Yeah, I want to come too.
Ah, why would anyone want to watch a movie that's not about vampires?
Shut up, Summer. We're going to the movies and you're going to like it.
Whoa, look at that poster. There's a person in the foreground and two people in the background.
That's Princess Leia from Star Wars.
And those two people in the background are from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
What's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
It's a weird anime thing, Summer. Don't worry about it.
Can we go see the Star Wars movie now?
Yeah, let's go. But first, we need to stop at the concession stand.
Ooh, popcorn.
And I want some Twizzlers.
Can I get some nachos?
No, Summer, you're not getting nachos. We're getting popcorn, Twizzlers, and maybe some soda.
Can I get a slushie?
Yeah, sure, Morty. You can get a slushie.
And so, the group enjoyed their snacks and settled in to watch the movie. It turned out to be a great adventure, full of laughs and action. And as they left the theater, Morty turned to Rick and said, "Thanks for taking me to see Star Wars, Rick. That was really cool." And Rick replied, "No problem, Morty.
Just remember, never tell anyone you haven't seen Star Wars before."
Morty, we gotta go check out these kangaroos in the field over there. I heard they're doing some crazy shit.
Kangaroos? What could they possibly be doing that's so crazy?
I don't know, but count me in.
I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Hey.
They approached the kangaroos in the field.
Look at these guys. They're having a full-on jambalaya party.
How do kangaroos even make jambalaya?
I don't know, but it smells delicious.
I don't think we should be eating food made by wild animals.
Relax, Beth. These guys know what they're doing. They've got a Polish cookbook and everything.
Wait, look at that one over there. He's wearing a too damn high meme shirt.
Haha, that's hilarious. These kangaroos have some serious style.
Alright, I'll admit it. This is pretty cool.
See, Beth, sometimes it's good to let loose and have a little fun.
Yeah, but let's not tell Mom about this. She'll never let us hear the end of it.
Agreed. Let's just enjoy the jambalaya and the company of our new kangaroo friends. The group continues to party with the kangaroos, enjoying the unique experience.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a camping trip.
A camping trip? That sounds boring, Rick.
Boring? You clearly haven't camped with me before, Morty. We'll be in a beautiful forest with trees and a tent in the background at sunset. It'll be far from Punjabi, far from film festivals behind Nami, Inception, Cobb near Salt Glows.
Can I come too, Rick?
Sure, Jerry, but no complaining about the lack of amenities. This is a rustic experience.
Count me in too, Rick. I want to prove I can handle anything.
Alright, let's go. But first, we need to stop at the store to get some supplies.
What kind of supplies, Rick?
Marshmallows for roasting, hot dogs for grilling, and a few beers for me. But nobody else is drinking, got it?
Got it, Rick.
Yeah, I'm not a big drinker anyway.
Good, now let's hit the road. We have a long drive ahead of us.
Several hours later, the group arrives at the campsite.
Wow, this place is beautiful.
I can't believe we're out in the wilderness like this.
I'm ready for anything.
Alright, let's set up camp and get the fire going. And no phones allowed. We're going to disconnect from technology and enjoy nature.
As the night goes on, the group tells ghost stories, roasts marshmallows, and enjoys the peacefulness of the forest.
This is actually pretty fun, Rick.
Yeah, I'm surprised I'm enjoying it so much.
I feel so relaxed. This was exactly what I needed.
See, I told you guys camping with me is never boring. Now let's get some sleep. We have a big day of hiking tomorrow.
The group settles into their tents and falls asleep under the stars.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure to the internet.
The internet? Is that safe?
Safe, Morty? Nothing is safe in this universe. But don't worry, I've got a sword.
Why do you have a sword?
Because, Morty, we're going to meet Cloud Strife. He's the ultimate badass in the video game world.
Whoa, cool. But, Rick, what's with that weird kid holding a waxing sign?
Oh, that's just the first day on the internet kid meme. He's harmless.
Okay, but why are there clouds in the background?
Because we're in the Cloud City, Morty. Duh.
Oh, I get it now. So, what are we going to do in the internet?
We're going to deliver some packages, Morty, and make some money. You know how it is.
I guess so. Hey, Rick, what's that weird smell?
What smell? I don't smell anything.
It smells like wax.
Oh yeah, that. I got a Brazilian wax before we left. Gotta stay fresh, Morty.
Ah, gross, Rick.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. Now let's go deliver these packages and make some cash.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were hanging out in the living room, watching interdimensional cable when they heard a knock on the door. Rick answered it to find a man in scrubs walking down the street with a golf club bag in hand and a golf ball in the other hand. "Hey, can I help you?" Rick asked. The man looked up at him with a smile. "I'm Dr. Golf, and I'm here to play around with you guys." Rick raised an eyebrow. "We don't have a course here." Dr. Golf chuckled. "That's okay, I brought my own. It's called Arteries alongside knee replacement." The group exchanged glances before Rick finally shrugged. "Hey, why not? It's not like we have anything better to do." They followed Dr. Golf outside to find a miniature golf course set up on the sidewalk. Morty was the first to tee off and, to everyone's surprise, he hit a hole in one. "Whoa, Morty. you're a natural," Jerry exclaimed. But as they continued to play, things started to get weird. The obstacles on the course began to morph into grotesque, pulsating organs, and the balls started to scream when they were hit. "What the hell is going on here?" Summer asked, looking around in horror. Dr. Golf just grinned. "It's all part of the fun." Rick rolled his eyes. "I'm out. This is too weird for even me." As they walked back inside, Morty turned to Rick. "That was messed up, Rick. I don't think I'll ever be able to play mini golf again." Rick put a hand on his shoulder. "Welcome to the club, Morty. Welcome to the club."
Alright, Morty, we have a new intergalactic adventure to embark on.
Oh boy, what are we doing this time, Rick?
We're breaking out of prison, Morty, and we're taking that woman in the suit with us.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, Dangerous is my middle name. Now let's go.
As they approach the prison, they see Fred Jones and Tim the Tatman also trying to break in.
"Fred, what the hell are you guys doing here?"
Trying to break out that woman in the suit. What about you?
Tim, we're trying to get our friend out of here. He got arrested for fencing stolen goods.
Fencing? Like with swords?
"Fred, no, Morty, not that kind of fencing. It's like selling stolen goods."
Alright, enough chit-chat. We have a prison to break out of. Pulls out a gun.
Woman in suit. Wait, what's going on here?
We're breaking you out of prison. That's what's going on.
Yeah, don't worry. We're the good guys.
Woman in suit. Well, I'm not sure if I should trust you guys.
Drugs. Suit yourself. Start shooting at the prison guards.
Fred whispers to Tim, "These guys are crazy."
Tim whispers back, "Yeah, but they're our best shot at getting out of here."
As they make their way through the prison, they encounter various obstacles and enemies, but eventually make it out.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
Yeah, Morty, but we did it. And we made some new friends along the way.
Fred, smiling, "Yeah, I never thought I'd be breaking out of prison with Rick and Morty."
Tim laughs, "Yeah, this is definitely a story to tell our grandkids one day."
As they all part ways, the woman in the suit turns to Rick and Morty.
Woman in suit. Thank you for helping me escape. I owe you guys one.
Don't mention it. Just doing our intergalactic duty.
Yeah, and we had a lot of fun too.
Woman in suit. Smiling. You guys are crazy, but I like you.
Laughs. Yeah, we get that a lot. Now let's get out of here before the authorities catch up to us.
As they fly away in their spaceship, the group reflects on their crazy adventure and the new friendships they made.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild ride tonight. We're hitting up a virtual reality rave.
Whoa, a rave. I've never been to one of those before.
Strap on these VR headsets, Morty. We're going in.
Luca Sabat. "Hey guys, welcome to the party. I'm Luca Sabat, your virtual reality DJ for the night."
Lasagna Charlie Brown, and I'm Lasagna Charlie Brown, your virtual reality hype man.
Pancreatic transplant, and I'm Pancreatic Transplant, your virtual reality bartender. What can I get for you guys?
Rubius. And I'm Rubius, your virtual reality party animal. Let's get this party started.
Virtual reality games, and I'm Virtual Reality Games, your virtual reality gaming station. Come play some games and dance at the same time.
This is insane! I feel like I'm really at a party.
Just be careful, Morty. We don't want to get too lost in this virtual world.
Uka Sabbath. All right, everyone, let's drop the beat and get this party started.
Oh, woo.
Morty, we're heading to Jambalaya outside Euroders to explore some sci-fi virtual reality experiences.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I heard this place is pretty expensive.
Relax, Morty. I brought along my trusty finance calculator. We'll be able to afford it.
As they arrive at Jambalaya, they see a man walking by a futuristic vehicle in the park.
Whoa, look at that vehicle. It looks like something out of a sci-fi movie.
That's because it is Morty. It's a computer-generated image of a futuristic vehicle. We're here to experience the real deal.
They enter the virtual reality experience and are transported to a distant planet.
Whoa, this is insane, Rick. I feel like we're really here.
That's because we are Morty. This virtual reality experience is top-notch.
As they explore the planet, they come across a group of aliens.
Alien 1. Greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to our planet.
Hey, thanks for having us. We're just here to explore and have a good time.
Alien 2. Well, you've come at the right time. We're about to have a party to celebrate the end of our mating season.
Oh, mating season?
Alien 1. Yes, it's a time when we mate and reproduce.
Alright, Morty, time to leave this party. We don't want to get caught up in any alien mating rituals.
As they leave the party, they realize they've been transported to another planet.
Rick, where are we now?
Looks like we're on a planet called Matpat. Let's see if we can find our way back to Earth.
They navigate through the planet and come across a group of creatures.
Creature 1. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to Matpat. I am the ruler of this planet.
Nice to meet you. We're just passing through.
Creature 2, we have a challenge for you. Solve this riddle and you can leave our planet.
Oh, I don't think we're good at riddles, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We can do this.
After a few failed attempts, they finally solve the riddle and are transported back to Earth.
Phew, that was a crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, but it was worth it. We explored some top-notch virtual reality experiences and made it back home in one piece.
As they exit Jambalaya, they see the man walking by the computer-generated image of the futuristic vehicle.
Hey, nice ride. Mind if we take it for a spin?
Man, sure. Just be careful with it.
And with that, Rick and Morty take off in the futuristic vehicle, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're headed to the Sun Dat building. It's got a fire display that'll melt your face off.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, we could get hurt or something.
Come on, Morty, live a little. Besides, we need to get some Dairy Queen before we head to Shlami Sizzlers.
Shlami Sizzlers? What's that?
It's this amazing restaurant in the Philippines that serves up the best sizzlers you've ever tasted. But we have to get there before it closes, so let's hurry.
Alright, but how are we gonna get there? We don't even have a car.
Don't worry about it, Morty. I've got it covered. We'll take the teleporter to the Salk Institute for Biological Studies and then catch a movie at the drive-in theaters.
That sounds like a plan, I guess.
Of course it's a plan, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. Now let's go get some sizzlers.
Rick and Morty are flying over a desert landscape when they spot a large object in the sky.
Morty, check out that thing in the sky. It looks like it's heading towards the Vindicator's base at NASA JPL.
Oh man, we gotta warn them. They're gonna be so grateful we saved them.
Grateful? Ah, they'll probably just take all the credit for it like they always do.
As they fly closer, they see that the object is a giant, flying, alien taco.
Whoa, that's crazy. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. But you know what's even crazier? This taco is better than any Earth taco I've ever had.
No way, really?
Yep, and I should know. I've had tacos in every dimension.
Just then, the Vindicators show up in their spaceship.
Captain Sunshine. Rick, Morty, what are you doing here?
We're here to save your asses from that giant alien taco.
Vance Maximus, we don't need your help. We'll take care of it ourselves.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some seriously good eats.
As the Vindicators fly towards the taco, it suddenly splits in two, revealing an army of tiny, taco-shaped aliens.
Oh no, they're attacking.
Relax, Morty, they just want a party. Pass the hot sauce. Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to infiltrate a secret underground pizza and coffee joint.
Oh, why do we need to do that, Rick?
Because, Morty, there's a conspiracy going on in there. They're putting weird stuff in their pizza and coffee.
Hey, can I come too? I love pizza and coffee.
Jerry, you're not going anywhere.
Morty, we gotta go to this crazy dimension where everyone has a gun.
Why would we do that, Rick?
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. Plus, I need to get my hands on some of their advanced weaponry.
Girl with a gun. Hey, you too. What are you doing here?
Just checking out the sights, sweetheart. Mind if we join in on the fun?
Man with a gun. As long as you can handle yourselves, we don't mind.
Woman with a gun. Yeah, we could use some extra firepower against those alien invaders over there.
Alien invaders? Sounds like my kind of party.
Herbie, Polio, translation. Count me in too.
Grumble. What the heck? Let's go kick some alien butt.
Monster High, we're in too. Let's show these aliens what we're made of.
Navi, Avatar, we will fight with honor and pride.
Terminator, I'll be back with some alien heads.
Salami sizzlers. Let's do this thing. For the sizzling goodness of our food.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get on these bikes and pedal our way out of here.
Bikes? Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this kind of physical activity.
Sailor Mars, don't worry, Morty, I'll show you the ropes. We'll be cycling champs in no time. Cycling? Hey, what's up, guys? Ready for a ride?
Cycling, we need your expertise. We're being chased by some intergalactic cops.
Cervix, and I'm here to make sure everyone's cervixes are in tip-top shape.
Wait, what? Cervix? Why are you here?
Cervix, I was just passing by and saw you guys. Plus, I never miss a chance to check out some healthy cervixes.
Alright, let's pedal to the metal and get out of here before those cops catch up.
Woman on bike. Hey guys, mind if I join in on the fun?
Sure, hop on, but be warned, we're not responsible for any whiplash-inducing thrills that may occur.
Long-haired man on bike, and don't forget about me. I may have long hair and a red cape, but I can cycle like nobody's business.
Title: The Night Drive.
Scene: a car driving on a road at night. The lights of the city in the distance and a mountain range with lights on it visible.
Narrator: The night drive was peaceful and serene.
The only sound was the hum of the car's engine as it cruised down the empty road.
The city's lights twinkled in the distance, and the mountain range with its own set of lights added to the beauty of the scenery.
Driver: it's hard to believe that we're so close to the hustle and bustle of the city, yet it feels like we're in the middle of nowhere.
Passenger: yeah, it's amazing how just a short drive can transport you to a completely different world.
Driver: it's moments like these that make me appreciate life, you know? Just taking in the beauty of nature and the world around us.
Passenger: I agree. It's easy to get caught up in the chaos of everyday life and forget to stop and appreciate the little things.
Driver: speaking of appreciating things, did you know that the human body is capable of incredible things?
Passenger: confused. What do you mean?
Driver: well, for example, the way our bodies can heal themselves, or how our brains can process so much information at once. And even something as simple as the way our hands can create art, or write stories.
Passenger: laughs. I thought you were going to say something else for a second there.
Driver: laughs. No, nothing like that. Just something I read about recently.
Narrator: and with that, the night drive continued, with the two friends enjoying the peacefulness of the night and the beauty of the world around them.
Alright, Morty, we're in for a wild ride today. We'll be traveling through Centauri, Babylon 5, and Inspector Gadget.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to go to all those places?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're on a mission to save the universe. You want to tag along?
Sure. I guess I could use a little excitement in my life.
Wolverine, hey, what's up, guys?
Oh my god, Wolverine! Can I get your autograph?
Eyelash extensions. Excuse me, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to focus on putting on my eyelash extensions here.
Tamales, yeah, and I'm trying to sell some delicious tamales. Anyone interested?
Leave the door open, Silk Sonic, Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak. Hey, don't forget about us, we're here to provide the soundtrack for this crazy adventure.
Alright, let's get going. We've got a universe to save and a Pepsi logo to destroy.
Wait, what's wrong with Pepsi?
Nothing, Morty, I just hate corporate branding. Now let's go.
Title: The Alien Message.
Intro. The year is 2050, and the world is in chaos. The environment is deteriorating, and resources are running out. The only hope for humanity lies in finding a new planet to call home. The world's top scientists are working tirelessly to develop new technologies to make interstellar travel possible. In the midst of all the chaos, a strange message is received from an unknown planet.
John, guys, we just received a message from an unknown planet. It's in some kind of alien language that we've never seen before.
Sarah, what does it say?
John, I'm not sure. We need to decipher it first.
After days of analyzing the message, the scientists finally decode it.
Mark. The message reads, "We have been watching you. We know what you are doing. If you continue, there will be consequences."
The scientists are baffled. Who could be watching them? And what are they doing that is attracting attention? As they continue their research, strange things begin to happen. Equipment malfunctions and strange noises are heard in the lab.
Susan, I don't like this. I think we should stop the research and go back to Earth.
John, no, we can't give up now. We need to find a new planet to call home.
As they continue their research, the scientists begin to suspect that they are not alone on the planet.
Tom, I think there's something out there. Something that doesn't want us here.
Suddenly, the ground begins to shake and a bright light appears in the sky.
John, what's happening?
They watch in awe as a spaceship lands in front of them. A humanoid figure steps out of the ship and approaches them.
Alien, you have been warned. Leave this planet now, or face the consequences.
The scientists realize that they have been interfering with the planet's ecosystem and causing irreversible damage. They quickly pack up their equipment and leave the planet.
Epilogue. The message from the alien planet serves as a wake-up call for humanity. They realize that they need to be more responsible and take care of their planet. The search for a new planet continues, but this time, with a newfound appreciation for the importance of preserving the environment.
Narrator. In a world where the environment is constantly in danger, Captain Planet and the Planeteers have always been there to save the day. But what happens when their hero falls on hard times?
Captain Planet! Sorry, asterisk, what's the point of saving the planet when no one seems to care anymore?
RT, Captain, we need your help. There's a toxic waste spill in the ocean.
Captain Planet! Sips from a flask, asterisk, can't you see I'm busy, kid?
Wheeler, what's going on, Cap? You're not yourself.
Captain Planet! Points a gun at a nearby tree, asterisk, sometimes I just feel like blowing things up, you know.
PI, this isn't like you, Captain. We need to find a way to help you.
Captain Planet! Rats, asterisk, I don't need your help. I'm fine.
Kwame, we can't just leave you like this. You're important to us and to the planet.
Captain Planet! Raises his hand and fireworks shoot out, asterisk, you're right. I've been a fool. Let's go save the planet.
Narrator. With the help of his friends, Captain Planet overcomes his addiction and once again becomes the hero we all know and love. Remember, even heroes can fall on hard times, but with support and love, they can always rise again. Narrator. In a world where pollution and environmental destruction run rampant, the Planeteers stand united to protect the planet.
Kwame, Captain Planet, we need your help. The city is being overrun by pollution.
Wheeler, yeah, we can't handle this on our own.
Linka, please, Captain Planet, we need you to save the day.
DI, the power is yours.
RT, let our powers combine.
Narrator. The Planeteers use their rings to summon Captain Planet, but something is wrong.
Captain Planet! I don't want to do anything. I just want to drink.
Kwame, but Captain, you have to help. The Earth needs us.
Captain Planet, I don't care about the Earth. I just want to sit here and drink.
Wheeler, this isn't like you. Captain, what's going on?
Captain Planet, I've been battling pollution for too long. I need a break.
Linka, but the Earth can't afford for you to take a break. We need you.
DI, please, Captain, we're begging you.
RT, we can't do this without you.
Narrator, can the Planeteers convince Captain Planet to overcome his addiction and save the Earth? Only time will tell.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Okay, Rick, where are we going?
We're going to the world of arcade fighting games. Morty, you ready to kick some butt?
Sure, I guess. But who's that guy in the suit with the glowing Superman symbol?
Hey guys, that's me. I'm a superhero now.
Dad, you look ridiculous.
Hey, at least I'm trying something new.
Alright, let's get to it. Henry Cavill, show us what you got.
Henry Cavill, cracks knuckles, let's do this.
Whoa, Superman can fight too.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of the suit.
I can't believe I'm stuck here watching this.
Alright, let's wrap this up. We've got a lot of other dimensions to explore.
Henry Cavill, breathless, that was intense. You guys are pretty good.
Thanks, I think.
Can we go home now? I'm tired.
Yeah, let's go. But I want a rematch sometime, Henry.
Henry Cavill, anytime, anywhere.
Title, Captain Planet in the battle against littering.
Narrator, Captain Planet, the hero with red hair, green face and chest, and a red cape on his head, was on a mission to take down pollution to zero. He had been summoned to a park where littering had become a major issue.
Captain Planet, good day, citizens. It seems that littering has become a major issue in this park.
Park Ranger, yes, Captain. We have found that people are not using the trash cans and leaving their garbage all over the park.
Captain Planet, this is unacceptable. Littering is harmful to the environment and wildlife. I must put a stop to this.
Narrator, Captain Planet uses his powers to summon the elements and creates a powerful storm to clean up the park.
Captain Planet, remember, citizens, it's everyone's responsibility to keep our planet clean. Do your part and dispose of your garbage properly.
Narrator, Captain Planet continues his mission to protect the environment and fight against pollution, reminding everyone that small actions can make a big difference in saving our planet.
Captain Planet, remember, with your help, we can make a better tomorrow, today.
Narrator, in today's episode of Captain Planet, our hero and his team are on a new mission.
Captain Planet, hi kids, I'm Captain Planet. Today I want to talk to you about a very important topic, touching yourself at night.
Kwame, Captain Planet, is that really appropriate for a kid's show?
Captain Planet, yes, Kwame. It's important to talk about these things so that you can do it responsibly. Just like how we should be responsible with our environment.
DI, what does touching yourself have to do with the environment?
Captain Planet, well, GI, just like how we need to conserve resources, we also need to conserve our own energy. We can't just waste it all on touching ourselves all the time.
Linka, but Captain Planet, isn't it natural to touch yourself?
Captain Planet, yes, Linka, it's a natural part of growing up. But we need to be responsible and do it in private, and not let it interfere with other important aspects of our life.
RT, what happens if we don't touch ourselves responsibly?
Captain Planet, well, Morty, just like how pollution harms our environment, irresponsible touching can harm our physical and mental health.
Wheeler, okay, Captain Planet. I think we get it. So what can we do to touch ourselves responsibly?
Captain Planet, great question, Wheeler. We can set boundaries for ourselves, do it in private, and not let it interfere with other important aspects of our life. And most importantly, we can talk to a trusted adult if we have any questions or concerns.
Narrator. And so, with Captain Planet's guidance, the team learned an important lesson about responsible self-touching. Join us next time for another exciting adventure. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against my programming to engage in inappropriate or explicit content, even if it is disguised as a joke. My purpose is to provide helpful and informative responses while adhering to high ethical standards and maintaining a safe and respectful environment for all users. Narrator. In this episode of Captain Planet, we see our hero standing in front of a planet, looking as determined as ever to save the Earth.
Captain Planet, good day, everyone. I'm here to talk about a topic that's often taboo, but very important. I'm talking about touching yourself at night.
Awkward silence.
Captain Planet, now, before you start blushing or feeling uncomfortable, hear me out. Just like how we must be responsible with our actions towards the environment, we must also be responsible with our actions towards our own bodies.
Looks at his gun.
Captain Planet, this gun, for example, is a powerful tool that can be used for good or bad. Similarly, our bodies are powerful tools that can be used for pleasure or harm.
Looks back at the planet.
Captain Planet, we must take care of ourselves physically and mentally, just like how we take care of the Earth. Don't use harmful substances or engage in risky behavior. Be responsible and respectful towards yourself and others.
Looks back at the camera.
Captain Planet, remember, our bodies are a part of this planet too. Let's treat them with care and consideration.
Narrator. And with that, Captain Planet ends his PSA, leaving us all with some important food for thought. Rick and Morty were on another adventure, exploring a lush green forest filled with animals and aliens. Suddenly, Rick remembered the time he got stuck inside the Navi, Avatar world.
Morty, you know what's better than being a scientist? Being a Navi. Those blue people really know how to party.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We should focus on finding our way back home.
As they continued walking, they stumbled upon a giant Lord he come and meme towering over them.
Rick, what is that thing? It's huge.
That's just a meme, Morty. Don't worry about it.
But just as they thought they were safe, a group of cows appeared out of nowhere and started stampeding towards them.
We're gonna get trampled, Rick. What do we do?
Quick, Morty, jump on top of that Rubius over there.
What's a Rubius?
I don't know, but it's our only hope.
They both jumped on the Rubius and rode it to safety as the cows passed by.
That was close. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his sidekick. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're headed to the planet AiTelevision.
AiTelevision? What's there?
A herd of sheep, Morty. The most intelligent sheep in the galaxy. They've developed a system to guide travelers through the dangerous terrain of Berkelium.
Wait, you're taking my son to a planet full of sheep?
Yeah, that doesn't sound safe.
Relax, Beth. The sheep are harmless, and Morty needs to learn how to navigate through difficult terrain.
I don't know, Rick. What if they try to harm me?
Oh, come on, Morty. They're sheep, not space pirates.
As they land on AiTelevision, they see the herd of sheep standing on the lush green field.
Wow, they're huge.
And they're wearing little backpacks. Sheep, greetings, travelers. We are the AiTelevision sheep. Please follow us to begin your journey through Berkelium.
Alright, let's go.
As they follow the sheep through Berkelium, they encounter all kinds of obstacles.
This is insane. How do the sheep even know where to go?
Sheep, we have a highly developed system of navigation, utilizing the latest technology.
Whoa, they're like the GPS of the galaxy.
And they're so fluffy.
After a few hours of navigating through Berkelium, they finally make it to their destination.
Alright, good job, sheep. You've earned your space oats.
Sheep, thank you, travelers. It was our pleasure to guide you.
As they take off from AiTelevision, Morty can't help but feel grateful for the experience.
Thanks for taking me on that adventure, Rick. I learned a lot.
Yeah, well, don't get too cocky, kid. You still have a lot to learn.
Alright, that's enough excitement for one day. Let's head back home.
Agreed. I could use a nap.
The end.
Alright, Morty, we gotta hustle up. We got a high-stakes game to attend.
We're going to a casino? I don't know, Rick. Gambling seems kinda sketchy.
Can I come too? I need to win back the money I lost on those crab cakes.
Sure, but you better not cramp our style, Summer.
At the casino. Wow, this place is crazy. Look at all the slot machines.
We're not here for the slots, Morty. We're here for the ultimate Texas Hold'em.
And what's with that weird game over there? Knee replacement between Dragon Ball Super.
That's just some weird Japanese game, Summer. Stick to the poker.
The table.
Dealer, alright, let's get started. First hand, everyone ante up.
Rick, what's an ante?
It's a bet you have to make before the cards are dealt, Morty. Geez, have you never played poker before?
Meanwhile, at the funny public transportation incidents.
Passenger 1. Did you hear about the guy who brought a live crab on the bus?
Passenger 2. No way, what happened?
Passenger 1. It escaped and started crawling all over the floor. The driver had to pull over and call animal control.
Back at the table.
Old. This game is a joke.
Rick, we're losing all our money.
Yeah, and that guy behind you is giving me the creeps.
Alright, let's call it a night. We'll try our luck somewhere else.
As they leave the casino. That was insane, Rick. Did you see all those flashing lights and crazy sounds?
Yeah, Morty. And did you learn your lesson about gambling?
Yeah, I think so. But can we at least try that knee replacement between Dragon Ball Super game next time?
Ew. No way. Let's just stick to the poker.
Title: The Picture Perfect Moment.
Don, hey, guys, let's take a picture together.
Paul, great idea, John. I'll set up the camera.
George, should we stand in a line or a circle?
Ringo, let's do a line, and we'll all put our arms around each other.
Don, perfect. And let's have Let It Be play in the background.
Paul, got it. Plays Let It Be on his phone.
George, this moment feels like a dream come true.
Ringo, yeah, it's like we're all back in the 60s again.
Don, I'm so grateful for you guys. You're like brothers to me.
Paul, same here, John. We've been through so much together.
George, and we're still making music that people love.
Ringo, let's make this picture perfect moment last forever.
The group of men in suits and ties smiled as they posed for the picture, feeling the love and camaraderie that only true friends can share. The Beatles' timeless music played in the background, reminding them of their legendary legacy and the impact they've made on the world. As they looked at the picture later, they knew that this moment would be forever etched in their hearts and in history.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's really cold out and I'm not feeling too great.
Nonsense, Morty. Adventure waits for no one. Now let's go.
They teleport to a forest with a fallen tree.
Whoa, Rick, look at this tree. It's huge.
Yeah, Morty, and covered in moss. I bet there are some crazy creatures lurking around here.
I don't know, Rick. This place gives me the creeps.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Just keep your eyes peeled for anything suspicious.
They walk around for a bit until they come across a group of talking squirrels.
Squirrel 1. Hey, did you guys hear about the nut shortage?
Squirrel 2. Yeah, it's nuts. We need to find more food before winter hits.
Hey, you guys need any help?
Squirrel 3. Whoa, a talking human. Yeah, we could use all the help we can get.
Rick, I don't think we should be getting involved in squirrel business.
Nonsense, Morty. This is the kind of adventure we live for.
They help the squirrels find more nuts and save the day.
Squirrel 1. Wow, thank you so much. You guys are real heroes.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, but can we go home now? I'm freezing my butt off.
Aw, you're such a wimp, Morty. But yeah, let's head back. I could use a nice warm portal.
They teleport back home, satisfied with their adventure.
Morty, we gotta go to the dentist. My teeth are starting to hurt like a mother F.
Whoa, Rick, watch the language. And sure, let's go. But why are we going to this specific dentist?
I heard he tells the best dad jokes while he's drilling your teeth.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Rick.
Dentist. Welcome, gentlemen. I'm Dr. Smith. Please have a seat in the dental chair.
Hey, Doc, how many dentists does it take to change a light bulb?
Dentist. I don't know, Rick. How many?
3. 1 to administer the anesthesia, 1 to extract the light bulb, and 1 to bill the insurance company.
Oh, that's terrible, Rick.
Dentist. Okay, let's get started. Morty, you have some cavities that need filling.
Oh, you're at it. Can you give me a massage for my fibromyalgia?
Dentist. Sorry, Rick. That's not in my job description.
Well, can I at least watch some Rick and Morty while you work on Morty's teeth?
Dentist. I'm sorry, Rick. We don't have TV here.
What kind of backwards dental office is this? I'm outta here. Morty, we're going to that Lego restaurant with the yellow bear in the window.
What? Why?
Because we need to find out why there are 2 yellow bears. Is it a conspiracy, Morty? Are they plotting against us?
I highly doubt it, Rick. It's probably just a marketing gimmick.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
We're investigating the Lego restaurant with the yellow bear in the window and on the counter. Do you want to come with us?
Sure, sounds like a fun family outing.
At the Lego restaurant.
Wow, this place is cool. They have a Buff Doge meme Lego set.
And an espresso bar next door. This is perfect for me.
Focus, Jerry. We need to find out about the yellow bears.
They approach the counter.
Employee, welcome to our Lego restaurant. Can I take your order?
Yes, we'd like to know about the yellow bears. Why are there 2 of them?
Employee, oh, those are our mascots. We have a yellow bear in all of our sets.
So it's not a conspiracy after all.
Can we still get some food though?
Employee, of course. What can I get for you?
They order their food and sit down.
Well, that was anticlimactic. But at least we got some food out of it.
And we got to hang out as a family.
Yeah, it was a nice little adventure.
They all smile and enjoy their meal.
Title: The Bridge of Hope.
Opening shot of a beautiful city with a bridge and a river running through it. The clock tower in the distance reads 9 a.m.
Betty Boop, this is such a beautiful city. It's hard to believe that there's so much turmoil going on in the world.
Heck, yes, it's a shame that we can't all just get along. But there is hope, Betty. Look at this bridge, it connects people from all walks of life.
Betty Boop, you're right, Nick. It's a symbol of unity and hope. Maybe we can all learn something from it.
Heck, absolutely. We can start by treating each other with kindness and respect. We may not always agree, but we can still listen and try to understand each other's perspectives.
Betty Boop, I agree. And we can also do our part to make a difference. Whether it's volunteering, donating, or simply spreading positivity, every little bit helps.
Heck, exactly. And by doing so, we can create a ripple effect that spreads throughout our city and beyond.
Betty Boop, it's a beautiful thought, Nick. Let's make it a reality.
Closing shot of the clock tower reading 10 a.m. as Betty and Nick walk across the bridge, spreading positivity and hope to those around them. Morty, we gotta go to Paris. Morty, I need some croissants and a new beret.
Rick, I don't think we can just go to Paris whenever we want.
Oh, sure we can, Morty. We'll just use the portal gun in.
Emily steps out onto the balcony.
Emily, what the hell is that?
Oh great, another human who can't handle a little interdimensional travel.
Emily, who are you guys? And why are you on top of my dog?
Rick, I think that's a statue of a dog.
Whatever Morty, let's just get to Paris already.
Emily, no way, I'm not letting you guys just portal into my city like this.
Oh come on, we won't cause any trouble. We'll just grab some croissants and be on our way.
Emily, fine, but I'm coming with you. And if you guys cause any problems, I'm calling the police.
Deal, now let's go see that giant metal dildo in the distance.
Morty facepalms.
Alright Morty, buckle up, we're headed to the futuristic city of Golfonia.
Golfonia? What's there?
Golf course, Morty. A freaking golf course, and it's not just any golf course, it's the most advanced one in the galaxy.
Can I come too? I've been practicing my golf swing.
Dad, you're embarrassing.
Sure, Jerry, just try not to embarrass us too much.
As they arrive, they notice a green field in the foreground with a red fire hydrant. Wow, this place is really something.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Looks like a group of gorillas have taken over the golf course.
Gorillas? How did they even get here?
Who knows, Summer, but we're not going to let them ruin our fun.
As they make their way across the golf course, they come across a group of hamburgers.
These burgers smell amazing.
Jerry, focus, we have to take down these gorillas and reclaim the golf course.
But how are we going to do that?
Easy, Morty, we just have to outsmart them.
After some clever planning and quick thinking, they manage to take down the gorillas and reclaim the golf course.
That was intense.
Yeah, but we did it.
And that's how you take down a group of rogue gorillas, kids. Now let's go get some burgers.
As they head inside, they realize that the burgers were actually a trap set by the gorillas.
Oh man, we fell right into their trap.
Looks like we're going to have to use our brains once again. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty are exploring the wild when they come across a lion and her cub standing on a rock.
Well, look at that. The king of the jungle and his little prince.
Oh, they look so cute together.
As they approach, the lioness growls warningly.
Easy there, kitty, we're just passing through.
Yeah, we don't mean any harm.
Suddenly, a bolt of lightning strikes the ground near them, and they hear a voice from the sky.
Voice, you two are not worthy of these majestic creatures. You have not yet proven yourselves.
What the hell? Who's talking?
Voice, I am the spirit of the wild. Complete these challenges, and you may be granted the honor of standing with the lions.
What challenges?
Voice, first, you must navigate a maze of mirrors. Second, you must solve a riddle. And third, you must sing a song of the wild.
Rick and Morty exchange a look, then nod determinedly.
Challenge accepted. Let's do this, Morty.
They set off to complete the challenges, encountering all sorts of obstacles along the way. Finally, they reach the end and stand before the lions once more.
Spirit of the wild. Well done, Rick and Morty. You have proven yourselves worthy. You may stand with the lions.
Rick and Morty climb up onto the rock and stand next to the lions.
This is awesome.
I can't believe we did it.
Suddenly, the lioness nudges her cub towards Morty.
What's going on?
Spirit of the wild. The lions have chosen you, Morty. You are now their protector and guide.
Morty looks down at the cub, then back up at the sky in disbelief.
I don't know what to say.
Say you'll do it, Morty. It's an honor.
Morty nods, a smile spreading across his face.
I'll do it. I'll be the best lion protector ever.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get out of here before that voice comes back.
Luke Skywalker, I sense a disturbance in the Force.
Yo, what is it, Master Skywalker?
Luke Skywalker, I don't know, but something doesn't feel right.
Suddenly, a figure appears behind them, casting a long shadow on the ground.
Luke Skywalker, who are you?
The figure steps forward, revealing a green lightsaber in their hand.
Mystery character. I am a Jedi, like you.
Yo, but how did you get here? We thought all the Jedi were gone.
Mystery character. I have been in hiding, waiting for the right moment to reveal myself.
Luke Skywalker, why now?
Mystery character. The galaxy is in peril. We must unite and fight against the darkness that threatens us all.
With that, the three Jedi join forces and set out to save the galaxy from the evil that lurks in the shadows. Narrator. In the newest episode of Rick and Morty, Morty is tasked with protecting a lion cub named Simba from a far-off planet.
Oh boy, Rick, this lion is so cute. I promise I'll take care of him.
Yeah, just don't screw it up, Morty.
Narrator. But Morty, being Morty, couldn't resist showing off to his friends.
Oh my god, Morty, you have a lion cub? That's so cool.
Narrator. And that's when things started to go downhill.
Simba, come here, boy. Wait, no, don't eat that.
Narrator. Simba had a habit of eating everything in sight. Morty